o'clock. Now, yesterday in the cattle ring, it was the native Shorthorn that won the team of 5 in the beef section for only the second time at the show. And later today, we'll feature the team of 5 in the dairy section. And before that, we'll see the Supreme Dairy Heifer and Cow Championship, as well as the Fitzhugh Championship for the champion pair of dairy cattle. And yesterday's Holstein champion, Palula, will be hoping to win the Supreme Championship today. And of course, it's going to be a busy time in the sheep ring. We'll be featuring the Oxford Down, the Pure Hill and Upland breeds, as well as the Badger-faced Texels, before moving on to the Interbreed Ram Lamb and Ewe Lamb Championships, and of course the Champion of Champions Award, which has been won by the Suffolk breed twice in the last 3 years.
Mae heddiw yn ddiwrnod gobeithio I nifer o wireddu breuddwydion a dwi'n siŵr bod Eiron Pugh.
Well, after climbing the 80-foot pole in the forestry section yesterday, as well as throwing himself down the zip wire, it looks as if Eiron is struggling, but what has he got in store today? Well, he may well be returning to the forestry section, but he will be visiting the horticulture village, the young farmers performance area, as well as the machinery and implements section. Everybody ready for another busy day here at the Royal Welsh Show. And don't forget, we will also be visiting the sheep shearing shed, and it's safe to say that the shearing shed is going to be a very popular location at the showground today, with the senior finals, the open finals, and the champion shearer of Wales final. Will local boy Gethin Lewis win it for the 3rd year in a row? And later, of course, this afternoon, Wales will be taking on France and New Zealand. Well, it's no secret that Wednesday is a big, big day in the main ring. It's Welsh Cobs Day. We'll also see the Welsh Pony section be for the first time, as well as the last of the Welsh Mountain Ponies. Well, Nia is joined by Hannah Parr, who we've seen, of course, during the course of the week, interviewing the winners in the main ring. And Hannah's just saying there's quite a nervous atmosphere around the place. Nobody's quite sure yet as to what is going to happen later on today. The stallions to come later on, of course. And yeah, there's a nervous atmosphere around the stables this morning. So what does today mean to everybody? Just can't emphasize enough how much it means to everybody. Well, winning anywhere is important, of course, but winning here at the Royal Welsh for the Welsh breeds, of course, is so important, and it's, you could say, it's once in a lifetime experience, really. And I've got to be careful from time to time, man, because I'm there greeting the winners, and if I know them, I've got to control myself. You know, there's a danger that I myself might become a little bit emotional. We saw one winner yesterday, a young 17-year-old lad, and he was so emotional. It just goes to show how much winning here at the Royal Welsh means to everybody. And don't forget, on our streaming services, you can watch the competitions in the main ring from 8 o'clock in the morning onwards. There's a full day's competitions going on there today, of course. You can see the different sections within the main ring individually if you should choose to do so. All the information that you need regarding our streaming platforms is available on our website, which is s4c.cymru/Sioe. Cofiwch, mae yna sylwebaeth Saesneg ar gael ar y rhaglen yma. English language commentary is available on this programme and our main ring webcast. I hope you can join us sometime during the course of the day. We'll be with you, of course, until 5 o'clock this afternoon. We're also offering live subtitles throughout the day. By the way, if you're watching on Sky Plus, Freeview or Virgin Media, then press the red button. TiVo Box or Sky Q Box viewers, go into settings and use the audio selection option. And if you're having any trouble whatsoever, then phone S4C viewers hotline. They are there to help you.
A beth am y tywydd heddiw ma ta?
Well, that's a fabulous sight. The weather actually has been perfect here over the last 2 days. Not too warm. We've avoided some of the heavy rain showers. It's a bit colder here this morning, hence the reason that Alex is wearing the jumper. But what is in store for the rest of the day? Well, it'll be cloudy to start with. There's a few showers, as you can see, here and there. Some of them quite heavy, maybe. In the south, a few thunder showers. Temperatures ranging from 18 degrees, 19 in the north, down to 22 degrees Celsius in the southeast and the Cardiff area. Those clouds will clear, but there is a risk of showers later on, and overnight temperatures between 12 and 15 degrees centigrade. 14 degrees centigrade here in the Llanelwedd area. Tomorrow is going to be sunnier than it has been over the last couple of days. It'll be drier, and the temperature, if you are coming to the Showground tomorrow, it'll be about 19 degrees centigrade. Yeah, Nia just referring to the fact that Alex is wearing a jumper. It is a bit cold this morning, but yes, the sun is trying to come out. And Alex will be busy, of course. She'll be wandering around the Showground, and she'll be obviously watching the Cobs later on this afternoon. She's also she'll have a kind of a weather forecasting workshop, if you like, in the S4C area, where a lot of children can have a go at doing the weather forecast. That's at 12:30 today. Anyway, we'll concentrate for the time being on what's going on around the Showground. We're going to start off today in the main ring, and we'll join Anwen. Good morning, Anwen.
Good morning, Gareth. A nice morning, a busy morning for all these Section A exhibitors. They've been up early, especially with a lot of these grey ponies. I know myself, getting these grey ponies clean is very, very difficult. So we're joining them at the north end of the ring with the Section A's. We saw the juniors yesterday, so we're here now with the seniors. And the first class is Class 16, which is the Baron Mero Gelding class juniors. So they're only 4 to 7 years old, these ponies. And at the moment, stood in top, we have got Sam Mosley. So our judge in the Section A's, if you did not join us yesterday, is Kitty Bodley from Glebedale Stud down in Abergavenny, so not far for her. She's been breeding the Glebedale ponies for many, many years, and has also bred A's, B's, C's and part breds. So she has produced many, many ponies over the years, and a lot of her ponies go on to be successful under saddle. So she is looking for a type of pony that can go on to do something with its future. She has the most successful ponies over the years for herself. She's got Glebedale Deja Vu, which qualified for the prize final last year, and then a lot of her Glebedale ponies were under saddle in the lead reins and mountain and moorlands and the first riddens. And it does look like a result has been set in this first class this morning, and we can see the emotion there from both the judge and the exhibitor. And it does go to Sam Mosley, exhibit 216, with Hope Stardust. Now, Linda Harris is the breeder of this particular pony from the Hope Stud, and they do sell their ponies a lot as foals, so I'm sure Sam would have bought this as a youngster and brought it on. In second place there we have exhibitor 211. That's Alison Jones with Broughton Enable, who I do understand has been under saddle as well, so a very versatile little pony there. And in third, we have Lucy Morris with Border Valley Calendar Girl. So congratulations to Sam now. So those of you interested in a little bit of the breeding, this particular pony was sired by 3B Alwyn, 3B stud down in Llandisthill in Carmarthenshire, and was out of a Hope mare, Hope Brenhines. So a fantastic start to this morning's competition. and we will look forward to seeing Sam later on for the championships. Congratulations to her. Yes, I think the emotion is getting a little bit much for Sam, bless her. But it's a lot of work to be putting into these ponies. Buying it as a foal, taking that little risk, and then keeping the pony on and looking after it all these years. But what a fantastic little stamp of a pony. A proper little full up to height section A. That will go on to be any sphere, whether she'll going to be a broodmare in the future or whether she'll go on to be under saddle. She's getting a bit of stage fright there on her lap of honour. But congratulations there go to Sam Mosley with Hope Starburst. And then we see coming up behind her Broughton and Abel, and then Border Valley Calendar Girl in third place. We have Glencoch then in fourth with Glencoch Welsh Girl. And in fifth, we had Friarly Sophia with Thomas Jones. So we will see now a quick interview with Hannah.
Normally with horses you don't own, but this one you do own.
I do own this one. I get to bring one of my own, and I never expected this. She wasn't coming, but obviously I've got a pony at home that's Gordley. So at the last minute it was like, you are coming. She's not the bravest, it's her third show. Hence the emergency brake. But no, I'm delighted with her as she's performed.
I'm sure you have. As she trotted along here on the way out now, she really pings. What does this ring do to them? Do you think it makes them a bit more sparky and electric?
I think it's just given them the confidence to use the anxiety, because it gives them anxiety. Even these ponies that are flying, there's a bit of anxiety in there. Some of them thrive on it and use it. Others, they just go into their shell. She's borderline.
I think today she's definitely used it, and hopefully she will in the championship. Many, many congratulations.
There we are. We look forward to seeing Sam in the championship later on.
Good morning once again and welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd. Our first visit of the day to the cattle ring. So let's join Gerald Lewis, and it's good morning once again to you and Thomas.
Yes, and we've got the Females of the Future class here in the dairy ring at the moment, where each breed has represented a pair or nominated a pair to represent them from the junior classes yesterday. So it'll be from the calf and maiden heifer classes that they've selected a pairing that best represents the breed to come forward to be judged by our judge for the day, Duncan Hunter, as what he deems the most complete pairing that'll represent the breed well in future when they are mature animals.
Holsteins.
So a bit like the Fitzhugh competition of the beef breeds, this is the dairy equivalent.
Well, this would be the junior equivalent as such then, Gerald. We've got a Fitzhugh pair later in the dairy section where the mature animals will be representing the breeds. But yeah, similarly, this was an addition I'm going to say a few years ago, but probably more like 8, 10, maybe even 12 years ago. This was added to the timetable here in the dairy section, just to give the opportunity to the young stock within the show to have their platform to be shown here in the interbreed classes.
And a good example then, actually, I've talked about it many times in terms of the dress code of the actual breed societies and exhibitors, and we see the blue shirts, red shirts, black shirts, white shirts, so that is a code that is carried through with every society.
Certainly every breed society has their own specific dress code. The Holsteins having the white shirt, white trousers. The Ayrshires then next door with the blue shirts and white trousers. The Jerseys, the black shirts and white trousers. The Shorthorns have the navy trousers and the white shirts. And then the brown Swiss here, which are in shot at the moment, the brown Swiss purple shirt and the white trousers. So it is the distinct breed code, breed dress code for every exhibitor.
And that is standard, year in, year out.
Standard as it stands. There have been changes. When I first remember showing Ayrshires, it used to be brown trousers and a yellow shirt. It was a very, very fetching combination. It is a slightly more stylish sort of look now with the white trousers and the blue shirt, but yes, I do remember, and even a brown tie to go with that was the standard dress code at the time. So yeah, there have been changes over time in terms of the dress codes. I can also remember the jerseys having black trousers and a white shirt. So they do tend to change now and again, but there is that standard throughout the breed. We're just going to hear the views of Duncan on this class, I believe, now. I could see the steward handing in the microphone there.
O, I ros iawn i fysa ymlaen, ie.
Jubilee jerseys, ie?
Ie, na, mae'r merch yn 3744 na, mae hwnna'n really, fel, mae'n dal allan gyda ti, a mae'r un arall yn wysi, ie, mae fel yr un stamp to, a wedyn mewn dosbarth fel hyn, hwn beth i moyn, so mae'r judge yn mynd i edrych ar ydy rein yn mynd i tyfu mewn i da grif sy'n mynd i para, mynd i gweithio, mynd i godro, so ie, na, mae'r judges na'n bert.
A bydd e'n edrych yn fanwl felly ar shwt maen nhw'n symud, shwt maen nhw ar ei trad wrth gwrs fyd. A beth am yr Ayrshires wedyn ni'n gweld drws nesau nhw?
Ie, par aruthrol eto, doi ar un stamp, a hefyd dwi'n credu falle bod e ar ei ochr nhw, mae Duncan Hunter yn bryd o'r Ayrshires i hunan. So, i fi'n dwlu ar y parin, just beth chi moyn yn Ayrshires, pŵer trwyddo nhw gyd, a good coesau trad nhw, so ie, bydd o ffoddio gyda'r Ayrshires bydd yn cael iawn.
Wyt ti? Yr Ayrshires, ti'n sy'n mynd hi?
Ie.
Ond pobl Holstein i chi'ch dau?
Ie, pobl Holstein i
chi sôn am y Holstein, un gan Castell Llyfri o'r llall gan Wilson Tregebi Gwen. Wyt ti'n meddwl bod hyn yn mynd i wneud i ni?
Wel, fi yn bersonol yn licio llo a buwch ddi. Ti'n modd, mae'n dal alluged, mae'n flashy, a mae rhain yn par dda. Un bach yn llai na'r na'r un arall, ond ti'n modd, yr un stamp, ma nhw'n deri, ti'n modd, mae'r ein na'n mynd i godro pryd maen nhw hynach, ond fel mae Rhys yn gweud, mae'r Eshes na yn outstanding peth, a mae'r jerseys, so bydd e'n really interesting i weld le mae hwn yn mynd i tapo.
Wel, dyma ni, mae'r beirniad yn paratoi felly.
Well, there we go, Ewan. He's given his reasons and whatever, but just from perspective as a pair of animals, and obviously they should be matching in structure, type and shape, but colours then has no bearing whatsoever.
No, certainly as far as it obviously helps in terms of aiding to see the catch, whether they're eye catching, but it is more about structure. And yeah, the Ayrshires coming to the fore and successful here in the Females of the Future pair. The pair made up from Geraint Thomas, his reserve breed champion from yesterday, who was actually very nice, a daughter actually of the champion from yesterday's show as well, and she's paired then with the young heifer from the Granvilles down near Bridgend there. So yes, two very nice matching sorts of animals, and the jerseys then tapped out in reserve, and that's a pair made up from again a lovely young calf that won its class yesterday from Jeff and Anthea Dorr, and a calf from Euros Evans as well. So congratulations to each of those exhibitors.
Thank you, Ewan. Thank you, Gerald. Now we saw Aaron early this morning, and he's now ventured to the machinery and implements section. He's with Edred Evans from E&M Motor Factors, and Aaron's just complaining already that he hasn't been offered a cup of tea. Anyway, he was saying earlier that he felt like a boy in a sweet shop. He's in his element here, and E&M Motor Factors, who Edred Evans works for, are visiting the show for the first time, and partly to celebrate 25 years of being in business, and obviously an awful lot has happened in that 25-year period. And Aaron just asking how did the business start? Well, we didn't have as many stuff as we have at the moment, of course. And they started off with two friends working together in Aberystwyth. And they've been very fortunate over the years, of course, with the support they've had from the local community as well. They're based initially in Aberystwyth, as I mentioned, but now, of course, they've got shops in Cardigan, and for the last 2 years, they've also established themselves in Lampeter as well. Company that's selling parts for cars and various other items, as you can see in the background, and Edred is just complimenting the staff he's had over the years, and Aaron just saying, of course, that we deal a lot with you with the work we have on the farm back home, and yeah, it's been a pleasure doing business with you, Aaron.
A dwi wedi bod yn ffonio cael bethau wedi cael ei delifro, a weithiau dod i'r stor, a dych chi rai drwg, mae yna bethau dal y llygad chi yn y stor, a gostion yr eyeliner, y byline fel edodd rhywun.
And as Aaron is saying as well, it's always a pleasure to visit the store, and Edred knows exactly where everything is in the store. Got a lot of different things on the store here today. Over the last couple of days, we saw quite many things that we weren't expecting to sell, but you know, it's nice also to meet some of the customers that we are used to seeing, and meeting other customers that we are meeting for the very first time. Edry's just talking about the Jefferson company that they work with.
Special price or a plug
And Edry is offering here on a special price on the helmet you can see in the background there. And also congratulating Edrid on celebrating the company's 25th anniversary. Right, well, as I said before, there's a busy day ahead in the sheep shearing shed, and that's where we're going now. It's the Senior Championship.
Yes, we've followed the shearing now over the last couple of days, and from the wool handling on Monday there to all the way through the juniors yesterday and the intermediates, and we have now moved up a step again into the Senior Championship. So this is Heat 2. I'm not too familiar on how many. Oh, there will be 11 actually heats of in this particular competition. So these young men and young ladies here in the senior section then will be hoping that they will qualify and doing a good job first, and paramount that they do a good job and hopefully progress to maybe to the semi-finals and then obviously to the final.
And a truly international feel even to this heat here. We're represented with we have got one empty stand, but we've got 3 Welshmen, an Irishman and an Australian, so we've got the full spectrum all over the globe competing in here in front of us. And obviously, as you said, 11 heats, and we'll see a wide variety of people from all over the globe. And it's at this sort of stage of the seniors, and when the open heats come on, is where you see some of these international shearers will be turning up then, isn't it, Gerald?
Yes, indeed, and it's testament to the Royal Welsh status, basically, within the shearing world, that it's a real spectacle to win here in the Royal Welsh, whether it be junior, senior, or even open. Like, so it's great stuff to see the people come here to show the general public what a good skill and a craft this is actually to shear these sheep. So
I think that's the word really that should be made evident, is that it is a craft, isn't it? The skill level in terms of this. You know, I've attempted shearing a sheep myself, and it is all about technique, and hopefully we'll come and rejoin and we'll have a further chat about the shearing later.
Welcome back on the third day here at the Royal Welsh, and it's the early bird that catches the worm apparently, and according to Nia, because if you are going to visit the showground, it's worth going to the food hall. But the time to visit there is during the morning because it's relatively quiet, and it's a good idea to have a little wander around, see what's there, and then decide to return later in the afternoon when it's, the quieter period again to do your shopping. Anyway, Nia's joined by Beth from Cywyn, and just to remind you that Cywyn is the programme that offers support to food and drink producers who have just set up. There are 4 new companies with Cywyn section here. So they look after about 600 new companies who have ventured, to go into business, and there's a variety of different companies, of course, who are setting up their businesses, and Cywyn is there as a programme, of course, to offer help to the young companies. Now then, Baked by Jones is a company run by 2 sisters. This is Rachel. Laura's missing.
Started in 2023. Where are you based? Pontardawe, Swansea. And we make loads of home-baked cakes from the house as well, and we supply local cafes, and we do lots of local markets as well, and events like this.
And do you bake them all yourself?
We bake them all ourselves. Wow. Yeah.
So what's the best seller? What's your favourite?
My favourite is hard to choose. If I like chocolate, it's the brownie. If I want a little bit more lighter, it's the chocolate cookie.
So how did you start baking then?
Just love it. Yeah, just a passion for it. Since I left school, one day I always thought I'd have a cake shop. So yeah, that's where it's coming from.
So have you got a shop in Constantine?
No, I'd like to have something in the future, but at the moment it's just from home, so you can make around the family. But yeah, that's the goal in the future.
And what are your hopes for today?
Just to make people aware of us, try our delicious cakes and bakes, and just enjoy the day.
Hard sell, da iawn. Well, I hope you have a lovely day. Dwi chwaer fan hyn, gwra graig sy'n gyda ni fan hyn,
and the Velfrey Vineyard, run by husband and wife Fiona and Andy.
So, Velfrey, you're in Pembrokeshire, obviously?
Yes.
In a lovely part of the world.
A beautiful part of the world, yeah. We're about 10 minutes from Narberth, between Narberth and Whitland.
And how big is your vineyard?
We've got about just over 5,000 vines at the moment, which covers about just over a hectare site.
And what kind of grapes do you grow?
We've actually got 4 different varieties now. The main grape that we grow is called Saesneg, which is a white grape. We also grow some Pinot Noir. We grow some Solaris, which makes a beautiful still white wine. And we now grow some Rondo, which is another red grape.
Well, I see you've got a still wine. Tell me about the wines.
So we've got 2 wines here. We've got Natural, which is a natural ferment still white wine. And we've got our Velfrey NV, which is a traditional method sparkling wine.
And what is the process then with a sparkling wine?
So with a sparkling wine, it's a 2-stage process. It's a still fermentation, so you make a base wine, and then a second fermentation in the bottle, which is essentially the same method that they use to make champagne. And that's what gives it the fizz and the kind of complexity as well, the added flavour.
And I suppose what people will be asking today is, what's your kind of point of difference here? What makes this so special?
I think it's, we're low intervention. We're a small family-run business, so we do everything by hand. All the processes with the vines and the grapes we do by hand. So we try and keep them as clean and as healthy as possible. But using things like tea sames, we make plant teas to keep them healthy. So we forage nettles, comfrey, willow from around the site, stew those up, make them into a tea, spray that on the vine, and they've got health-giving benefits to the grapes.
Well, I hope you have a good day today. You're obviously very passionate about this, but this is quite a new venture, isn't it?
Yes, yes. Oh, we only planted it in 2017.
And prior to that, what were you doing?
We were publishing magazines prior to that, and then when we moved to Pembrokeshire in 2014, we actually kept some sheep for a while. But we found sheep were difficult.
Yeah.
And vines don't move.
And the wine is pleasing.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, iechyd da. I hope you have a good day today.
Thank you very much.
Pob lwc i chi. Thank you.
From the food hall, we head over to the sheep ring, our first visit of the day to the sheep ring, and we'll join Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much, Gareth. Yes, we are joining the sheep ring for the first time today with the Badger Face Textiles, Gerald. Relatively new breed here at the Royal Welsh. We first saw them a few years ago, Gerald, in the Any Other Breed section, but now they are numerous enough to have their own section, which is fantastic to see, and we're joining class 1270, which is the ewe lamb class, and in the catalogue there are 12 entries in the class, so up there with a lot of the most popular breeds.
Yes, indeed. We've seen numerous breeds come through that Any Other Breed section in terms of the Dutch Spotted, and a lot of continental sheep have come through, but this is a very, very attractive, just the same as the Dutch Spotted, but very attractive sheep. And
very attractive.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of, dare I say it, like a real showy type of sheep, isn't it?
Very showy, and you know, you've got the sort of shape and consistency of the textiles, but the markings of the Torwen Badger, haven't you?
Yes, indeed.
If we do get lucky enough to get a shot of the head, they've got the very recognisable teardrops on the face, and then that white blaze under the belly and up the breeches as well then.
So there is like breed characteristics within this, just as say the Badger lambs, Welsh Badger lambs, then, you know, they have to have them distinctive marks, so the judge has got a lot to examine, just not like the actual animal that's in front of him. So
we can see that ewe lamb turning there, then she's got the
what are they called then? Teardrops, is it? Is that?
Yes, I think I've heard that term before now, but I don't know whether I'm just making it up. I don't go, you know, putting that in a textbook or anything.
No, indeed, no. But it is a distinctive mark with every actual animal that is registered with their society has got to have, and as I say here in the show ring, the judge will have to examine that they have all the correct markings. And
I don't think they would be maybe as strict as, say, the Badger societies are, because they can be very, very strict on coming up a certain amount on the leg and amount of colour on the face.
If I'm correct, then in the Welsh Badgers, then they have to be consistent from the jawline right round under the belly into the tail. Well, we very often see a judge in that particular section turning the actual lamb upside down, or animal upside down,
and look under the tail. Yes, that's right.
These are bigger, probably he isn't quite strong.
No, they're stronger. But very eye-catching.
Yeah, very, very attractive sheep, to be fair.
And we can just see a little bit of white there on the inner of the ear as well, and as you said, under the jaw as well, that blaze starting.
Our judge is Mr. Will Abram from Wildacre in Norfolk, so he travelled a long way to judge this class, and I'm sure he's just quite pleased to see that there's a strong number of animals in this particular section to judge.
So tell me, Gerald, I've run over from the ponies and had a look at the sheep. Now, I used to know a little bit about textiles, and they don't trim the textiles, but they trim these. So we'll come back and answer that question later.
Don't forget, you don't necessarily have to be here at the showground to enjoy it all. You can follow it on our social media platforms. And there is an app available, of course, with all the results. You can download off Google Play and the Apple Store. All the information is available on our website. Right, let's head over quickly to the main ring, and we'll join Anwen once again.
Thank you, Gareth. So this time we are going into the middle part of the main ring, and it's been a busy morning for our judge here for the Section Ds, and this is Mr. John Kirk, and actually he resides in Bilthwells himself, so he hasn't had far to come this morning. He had a busy day yesterday with his young stocks, and this first class of today is the Baron Mare o Gelding, the junior section, so they are aged 4 to 7 years old. So John has been here in Wales for 22 years now, but he was originally down from London. So fantastic breeder of cobs in his own right. He has got the Donis stud prefix, and for some of you that were here on Monday, one of his Donis ponies won the ridden Section C section under saddle. So congratulations to John there. So he has been in ponies since he first bought a colt from the world famous Llanarth sales many, many years ago. and it's all started from there, and his foundation mare then turned to be a synod pony. So he says that his reasoning for his stud name, which is Donis, is synod spelt backwards. So there's a little bit of history there for you for John. Now, John had told me that he wants something to wow him from the very start as soon as it enters the ring. So we see now in front of us now, currently standing in top, is exhibit number 1025, and that's Tony Newman with London Total Temptress. Now, this particular mare was actually Royal Welsh Young Stock Champion here when she was a yearling many years ago. So we shall see if she stays top. But a fantastic class there in front of him, and there were 30 of them entered, so I'd say about half, if not more, have just come forward. But he's still having a good look at his... hasn't quite decided if he's going to keep the lineup as it is or not. So the exhibitors are there still busy preparing, and the hat has come off. So it does look like he has made his final decision. So congratulations goes there to Mr. Tony Newman with London Total Temptress. So she was bred by S. Edwards, handled today in the ring by Tony himself, and sired by Swan Hill Golden Rocket out of Tadbridge Sea Empress. So a fantastic picture there with that beautiful head and ears and that very, very kind, bold eye. So all smiles, and the rosettes there being presented by the stewards as well as the sponsors of the class. In second place then we had Jessie Apicella with her Marie Apicella's Thorndon Park Lady Pride, sired by Brookham Lodge Daniel out of Thorndon Park Lady. And in third we had CJ Merrick with Bradley Merrick at the helm today with Brynithion Delight, sired by Brynithion the director out of Penlan Grieg Davina. So there, congratulations to Tony Newman with London Total Temptress, and we will look forward to seeing them back in the championship, and we'll have a quick chat with Hannah.
From just by Heathrow Airport at 1:30 this morning, I think the journey was worth it.
Yes, definitely. She had a tremendous result as a yearling, where she won the yearling filly class, then went young stock champion and reserve female champion. And this is her first time back at the Royal Welsh since. She's 7 now, and in fault Gela Luke.
And what is the future for this mare now?
I don't know yet. I'm just enjoying the moment that there is at the moment.
Well, that's fantastic news. You've got a championship.
There we are. We'll see Tony for the championship later on.
Well, she's done you very proud. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi, and pob lwc for later on.
Thank you very much indeed.
Welcome back to the showground on this, the third day of the Royal Welsh Show 2025. Straight back to the cattle ring, and we'll return to Gerald and Iwan.
Yes, so we started the morning in the cattle ring with a pair that was females of the future. Now then, this is the exhibitor bred pairs championship. So this is an interbreed class, but is open to anyone to enter that has a pair of animals that are exhibitor bred, and we've got 6 pairs forward that are representing 7 pairs forward, representing 3 different breeds. So we've got 3 Holstein pairs, 3 Ayrshire pairings, and a brown Swiss pairing in front of us. In shot at the moment is the pair from BB Farms, from Bev Baker down in Abergavenny, people I know very well, having done my work placement there many years ago. So very successful yesterday with this heifer nearest in shot, winning the Holstein heifer in milk championship, the Holstein Junior Championship. So she'll be representing the Holsteins in the Junior Championship later in the day, and she's then paired up with their other homebred heifer. So this is a Chief Memory nearest us, and Chief Sidekick Memory, nearest us, and Chief Butterfly then the further heifer of the two.
You say breed exhibitor, so it doesn't matter at what age these actual animals. It could be senior cows or maiden heifers or junior heifers or whatever. But
that's certainly correct. Yeah, as long as they are bred by the exhibitor, they are eligible to be entered. So yeah, as you say, they don't necessarily have to be, having read the rules, they have to be entered in heifer classes. So they have to be first calvers or below. Yes, yeah. Having just glanced down
on the Holsteins, then I see the Fries branding on the back leg. What is the thinking behind that then? Because they can actually identify.
It's an identification
when they're in the parlour.
Yes, when they're in the parlour or within the shed. It is a case of identification more than anything. Especially in larger herds, you'll often find that as a great easy form of identification for staff and things, more so than anything. It's a personal choice as to whether somebody wants to freeze brand their animals or not, isn't it?
Yes, indeed, yes.
So
say for a large herd of animals, and predominantly, obviously black and white, there's a lot of very, very similar animals in there.
Certainly makes it very easy for staff as well to be able to identify them if you are reliant on some staff as well. The Ayrshire's in shot here from Geraint Thomas, just across the valley from me at home there, of Tireglus. Had a very successful day yesterday, winning champion and reserve, and the reserve champion is one of the 2 calves that was in shot there. Successful with Dam and Daughter. Then the another Ayrshire pairing in front of us here from the Granvilles of Gallegredig down in near Bridgend there. We've already seen the spotty calf nearest us out in the females of the future earlier this morning, alongside one of Geraint's Ayrshire calves, taking the championship there, and that pairing has been split, put into different pairs, and they're in a head-to-head then for this then.
Mean quite a lot to the individual breeds to come on top of this particular accolade. Good.
Well, I would have said yes. From an exhibitor's point of view, being able to produce a pair that is well matched and even and equal, and coming to the fore in a class like this would be exceptional. There are breeders out there that probably pride themselves on coming maybe to the Royal Welsh and presenting animals that will fit well in these classes and going well in these classes. Be that these exhibitor bred pairs or exhibitor bred groups of 3. There will be a lot of people take a lot of pride in terms of coming to the fore in those.
Because we see a lot of competitions in terms of the breed society put together a bunch of animals to go out and represent the breed. Like you say, exhibitor, this is in the title. It is an individual within that particular society.
And it certainly is. And often if I'm ever judging a class like this, what I'm looking for most of the time is that they represent a type that exhibitor is trying to achieve, really. You can sometimes, especially within the dairy classes, if you're putting together a group of 3 or more often enough, what you will find is that you're not necessarily going to get the animals the same size, but it is about having them at the same stamp, the same shape and cut and structure. And I think we're fortunate enough here in terms of most of these are also pairs that are of a similar age throughout as well. We've got a pair at the foreground of the shot here from Cilfeithi that we're just zooming in on here, a milk heifer and an in-calf heifer. So again, very similar size. Obviously one with a udder because it has calved and the other without. The Jones family from Wilto, from Wilcrick down in Monmouthshire, then next door with two milk heifers. The pair that we featured just coming into shot that we spoke about earlier from Bev Baker, both milk heifers again. And then we've obviously seen the Brown Swiss and two Ayrshire pairs that we've already talked about. There is another Ayrshire pair that we just did briefly have in shot there. Each of those animals are the same age again. So it does sort of make it easier to catch the eye when they are a similar size and stuff. But if you are a judge and you're willing to dig deep into what the pairs and groups look like, you can often find the same shape and cut beyond that as well.
Interesting shot and completely different to the actual show, in that the Holstein people then have a harness or something for make it easy for us to identify the cattle in the numbers on their actual body, and all the dairy exhibitors do the same. So
yes,
should have to tell the sheep people and the people who do this make our job easier to identify. Yeah. But we'll have to come back in a little while, and hopefully our judges will have decided on which is the best pair.
Thank you. And, well, second visit to the sheep shearing shed. We'll stay with Gerald and Ywan.
Yeah, so we featured the second heat earlier, and we're on to heat 7 of the 11 that you mentioned now then, Gerald. And again, an international sort of feel to the lineup in front of us.
Yes, indeed. And a lot of sheep have gone across this board this morning already. Like you say, in heat 7 already, and into the senior championship. And hopefully then these young men and ladies then will pick up the speed and pick up the prize. And as it was alluded to many times, in terms of progression throughout the junior, intermediate and senior, all these young men and ladies here then will have gone through the junior and intermediate ranks to have reached this level, and there's only one more level above this, which they actually class as the open shears. So I think the same rule applies all the way. They'll have to win a few senior championships throughout the shows and competitions throughout the country to have reached this particular level.
We're talking about the standard and the levels that you move up, and we've obviously, I've mentioned the international field of this. We've actually got a Norwegian competitor on the stand at the moment, on stand 3 here. The measure of grading in terms of what class you are eligible for would be internationally recognised?
Yes,
Gerald?
indeed it would, yes. As I say, a testament to a lot of these people. They do travel around the world to follow the shearing then. So yes, it's the same rule applies whether it be in New Zealand, Australia or even Norway, because there's a lot of sheep shorn in Norway at a certain time of the year. And I do believe actually a lot of these or some of these particular shearers will go to Norway after finishing shearing here in Wales. So yeah, the same rules apply right throughout the world of shearing.
So obviously that means that this young man that's joined us from Norway to shear here today has obviously come into the seniors here, and that's it's known that he is a senior shearer wherever he's from.
Yes, we'll have to move on, and hopefully we come back a little bit later on to feature some more heats and maybe the quarterfinals.
Yeah, the sheep shearing shed is going to be a very popular venue during the course of the day here at the Showground, as is the sheep ring, and that's where we're headed next.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are rejoining class 1270, the ewe lamb class, and our judge there, Mr. Will Abram from Norfolk. Looks like he's been busy with a lineup, Gerald.
Yes, indeed, and we're not too sure yet on which end he's going to go, but it looks as if we're looking at maybe the winner here in front of us in 6-6-8-7.
Yeah, that is the ewe lamb from Celt Badgelface. And she's super ewe lamb, isn't she? Well grown, strong. Yeah.
Turned out exceptionally well and trimmed to perfection.
Absolutely. And but
a very attractive animal, aren't they?
They are eye-catching.
They're very well behaved, testament to the shepherds who have worked hard to be able to exhibit their animals at their best here in the Royal Welsh Show.
Absolutely, and again, a bit like the Dutch Spotted we saw in the Blue Texels, a good commercial, useful sheep as well, with the conformation and shape. I'm pretty sure that if you use them in the flock, they will throw predominantly white lambs. Oh, indeed, shake of a hand there, and red card given out then to, as you pointed out, Gerald. 6-6-8-7 from Celt Badgerface. I can't quite see the 6-6-8-6 again from the same breeders. Taking second place as well. So a fabulous 1-2 for them.
A nawr draw I weld, siwr ma'r teimladau.
I think Ellen Meredith taking the third there.
Mae hwnna'n dipyn o glod I chi, ynddo e? Yn job waith. Beth yn bore,
Such a rewarding thing for a family like that to take first and second in the breed, which have gained serious strength, as we say, in terms of it wasn't long ago they were in the any other breed and were a minority breed, but to come to the fore here now, and obviously this is just a ewe lamb. I'm quite sure that they have rams and maybe a senior ewe, so good start for them in the show here today to win with a ewe lamb.
Right, from the sheep ring, it's back to the cattle ring, and we're getting to the business end here, so it's back to Gerald and Iwan.
Yes.
Wrth fi yn rhoi di sylwadau am yr hyn mae wedi weld. Felly, dawelwn ni am eiliad cyn I ni weld pwy sy'n mynd I fyna hi.
So my job is to judge the exhibitor bred pair, and I'll go out and pick out my champion and my reserve and give you my reasons for doing so. But before I do so, please can I ask you all to put your hands together and show your appreciation for all these exhibitors, an exceptional class of exhibitor bred pairs.
To be fair to the judges and every single one that we've listened to over the last couple of days, then Will has stated it is a real honour and privilege to represent the society, and that, and there we go, he's picked out his champion and reserve pair.
Yes, and he's given the win to Jones family from Wilto, from Wilcrick down in Monmouthshire, down near Mega there, with their two heifers, Homebred Energy Graceful and Legend Shakira 6. Two heifers that had a bit of success for them as well yesterday, gaining reserve champion heifer and the other, I believe, second in this class yesterday, and a very, very even matching pair. And then the pair from Bev Baker from BB Farms, led by Christy and the young man that's been helping them get the cows ready, Jack O'Neill. They're stood in reserve here in the exhibitor bred pairs championship.
Very, very matching pair. Look, very, very.
Yes, good. Yeah. Well,
for some.
Yes, no, certainly they are. They're very much cut the same sort of shape, and that's true, really, of both these pairs. Two good pairs of animals. The one just sort of maybe cut that a little bit closer to each other. And congratulations to the Jones family there on their win, and we'll rejoin the cattle ring later for a few more classes.
Well, the main ring later on here at the showground is going to attract thousands of spectators, and that's where we're heading now, and we'll join Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are headed to the south end of the ring for the first time this morning, where we are joining the Section Bs for the first time this week. So this is the young stock section, and this is the first class for our judge, Mrs. Megan Lewis from Cwrt y Cadno Stud. And it looks like she has made her decision, and the winner is 394. So this class is for the yearling colts. There were 19 of them entered, so a good class to start the day. And the winner is 934, which is Liesl Mead with Wensley Silver Heart. So owned by Liesl herself and exhibited by Liesl in the ring today. And the sire is Cala Red Heartbeat, and the dam is Crowell Lucy Glitters. Now, for some of you who have been following for many years, Cala Red Heartbeat was a winner here, champion Section B many years ago, and he was a firm favourite with a lot of us, who epitomised the Welsh pony hardiness and type and strength. And in second place there we have Victoria Andrew from the Bron Heilog stud, and that is Bron Heilog Pedro, handled by Victoria in the ring today, sired by Waxwing Penny Post, who she has had very successful seasons with, and sired out of Bron Heilog Posey. And in third place we had Janice Allen with Eithrin Emyr, bred by herself, and handled in the ring today by Cuddy Campbell, sired by Pilheath Prince Charming, out of Kelton Esmeralda. So the winner of today's yearling colts in the Welsh Mountain Section B ponies, we have Liesl Mead with Wensley Silver Heart.
We're starting to make a little bit of a habit of this. Our second interview in as many days, but this time with a homebred.
Yeah, I think this one's a bit special really, because I'd probably consider myself a Section A breeder, and this is about my second effort of breeding a Section B, so I'm really proud of him. But I'm very fond of his father, and thanks to Sandy Anderson for letting me use him, and he's a bit of a chip off the old block, I think.
Well, you're saying there that you've just sort of dipped your toe into the breeding of Welsh Section Bs. You have just won the Royal Welsh. What is that now going to mean for you as a breeder?
Yeah, it's really special. I think he's going to have to be a keeper.
Can't get rid of this one now.
Definitely.
Well,
So,
many
congratulations to Liesl, and we will look forward to seeing her for the Young Stock Championship later.
Thank you very much, Anwen. Well, we're back in the food hall, and Nia was there earlier at the co-wine section, and there's some very interesting partnerships here. There's a husband and wife at the far end, two sisters in the middle, and now then these are two friends from Pembrokeshire, I believe, who run this company called Shan D, which is a play on words, I think, to do with shandy, perhaps. It's a low alcohol beer, a low alcohol craft beer made in Pembrokeshire with their own lemonade. It's very tasty as well. They're based in Langham, on the banks of the Cleddau in Pembrokeshire, not far from Haverfordwest. It's a relatively new company, and the business itself was, well, started 2 months ago. Alex, my friend here, we discussed it a lot about creating the business, and the inspiration was...
So I went out for lunch with my wife, who is, by no accident, called Sean. And this drink is sort of an ode to her. It's low alcohol, you can enjoy it for lunchtime, you don't have to worry too much. It's super sessionable, and yeah, it's great.
Ond beth am y blas?
But what about the taste? Yes, it's very special. It's something for everyone. The green one is a blonde beer. The purple one is a hoppy flavoured beer. There's another one in the blue tin that'll come out at the end of August, I think. And this is the lager, the Pilsner, what you'd probably associate with shandy. So the business is developing very quickly. Now then, at the end, the mother and daughter
Helen and Grace, isn't it? Yes. So tell me about your company.
So we're just in Talgarth, the other side of Brecon, so quite local to the Showground. Everything's handmade by me. My USP is that I cut out as much sugar as possible, so what you are eating is what it says on the tin. And it's all about flavours, so it's making those special classic varieties and also the more unusual ones. I'm delighted to say I've won quite a few awards over the last couple of years. My Moroccan marmalade is officially one of the best marmalades in the world.
Oh, she's great!
And it has 3 gold awards.
Where's that one then?
They're in alphabetical order. There we go. So it's got 3 gold awards. So full of Moroccan aromatics. It's a savoury orange marmalade with carrots and apricots. Really versatile, great with salmon, great with grilled halloumi. Think of it as a savoury chutney, something special.
So you've got the chutneys, you've got the jams, and I see you've got rum on the
Yes, so our jar of the week, working with De Villers Brewery behind us. So my Welsh rum and black is the dark sky rum goes into my Welsh rum blackcurrant jam.
And so at which points does the rum go in?
So I add that at jarring. It's pointless using a quality product and boiling it off.
Exactly.
So when you taste it, you can taste it. Ooh. So quite a few people say, should I really have it for breakfast? Why not? Why not? And we say as well, if you love a good crumpet and all the holes, if you put some in, you get like a double layer.
Oh, gosh. We haven't got much time, but your mother's a great salesperson.
Yeah, she really is. She's got me involved too and teaching me to be a good salesperson.
And are you involved in the production as well?
Yeah, we all are. It's a massive family affair. My nan as well, she does all the labelling for all the jars. She's the best, yeah.
That's fantastic. Well, all the best today.
Thank you very much.
You'll be shattered by this evening.
Oh, we will.
But it'll be worth it.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck, everybody.
Diolch.
Well, mae'r pencampwri.
Well, there we are. We'll be back in the food hall later, no doubt. In the meantime, it's back to the cattle ring.
Thank you, Gareth. We continue in the dairy classes here with Ewan Thomas joining myself and giving his expert opinion on every animal throughout the show. And as we've alluded to before, then Ewan, the numbers perhaps have suffered a little bit because of the rules that have been imposed on the show this year, but it doesn't take nothing away from the quality.
No, it certainly doesn't. And what we've got here is the group of 3 from the same exhibitor. So these don't necessarily have to be exhibitor bred, as we've spoken about before. And I think this is probably the class that tells us that there's still a phenomenal quality of animals here, even though, as you've mentioned, Gerald, the restrictions that have been put in place, really.
In the beef world, then, there is a lot of sales, society sales, heifer sales, bull sales, and that right throughout the calendar year. Personally, then, I don't look for them, but I don't see many sales advertised of dairy cattle. Are they out there, the sales, on a regular basis, or that I don't actually look and don't see them, or are there a lot of private sales throughout the dairy industry?
There would be sort of a variety of different sales. There's some relatively well-known sales throughout the year that we know you'll see dairy stock traded at. There's a sale in Carlisle in December called the Black and White, where a lot of very good pedigree stock would change hands. There's the Spotlight sale down in the southwest, but mainly it'll be either herd sales, herd reductions, where stock is traded, and as you sort of mentioned, the odd times where there is. There was a very successful sale 2 years ago, the Welsh Sensation down here, June 2 years ago. 3 breeders came together and had a very, very successful sale. So, with the exception of the odd things like that, I think you would be right, Gerald. There would be less, possibly, than there is in the beef world.
There's another interesting factor then for somebody as naive as myself, but a lot of genetics, as Will alluded to yesterday, in the dairy industry travels right throughout the world. So I presume there's a lot of embryos and that are imported or implanted, I should say, in a lot of these cows as recipients to that. Does that a lot of that goes on? Now, if an embryo is actually implanted in this particular cow, it will come out with a prefix of where it was originally bred?
Well, that is dependent on the country. So in the UK, the prefix of the animal will be the person who it is born with. But in North America, it would be the prefix of where it is bred.
I see, yeah.
So that is dependent on the herd book within every country, Gerald. But yes, you are correct in that it can be in that way formed. You know, that an animal can essentially carry the prefix of where it is bred, even though it's not born in that place.
Because, like you say, exhibitor bred, and this is not exhibitor bred, then as you stated, but then probably a lot of these cows are from the same place anyway.
Yes, there's the...
So therefore, some of these have actually been purchased as embryos or as young maiden heifers, calves.
Yes, there's certainly that. No, in a lot of cases, without digging into each of the animals specifically, there wouldn't be that many potentially first generation embryo animals sitting in the ring here, but a lot of them will trace back to potentially an imported embryo or an imported cow family even previous to that. And what we have to remember, we just got the brown Swiss in shot there. Now, even though there will be multiple generations of UK bred animals behind those brown Swiss animals stood there, the brown Swiss is not a native breed. So essentially, if you go back to whatever point, each of these will be imported at some stage.
Yeah, fair comment.
Unless they have been graded up from an unregistered animal that has been multiple generations bred from a different breed, but each of these will be a purebred that then essentially originates from an original import.
So, back to the, say, breeding side of it, then, as you just alluded to, they could have been graded up, but every animal that is on display in the pedigree beef side of this, and of course pedigree is in the title, then all of these actual dairy cattle that are on show in here, would they all be pedigree?
They would. They will be registered in the respective herd book of the breed. Now then, there has been, within certain breeds, the chance of a little bit of mixing breeds, but we'll rejoin later and potentially carry the chat on.
Croeso nôl I chi at Gylch y Defen. A bryd Ffrenig y Siamwa sy'n mynd a'n sylw ni nawr.
Thank you very much. Yes, we're back in the show ring now and joining another breed. There's not many breed championships yet to be contested today, but we're back with the Chamois, and a breed originating from the Pyrenees in France. A tough little breed of sheep. It's always nice to see them here at the Royal Welsh.
Yes, these are the smaller end of the continental breeds that have crossed the water into this country, aren't they? And but doesn't detract from the fact that they're a neat little sheep and they're a meaty little sheep, and they have a place in the UK flocks in terms of probably for their ease of lambing.
Very easy lambing. I think I use them on my ewe lambs every year. I like to lamb the ewe lambs. But if you've got smaller ewes, even at yearlings, they're very good. Very easy lambing. And even though they look quite pink in the face, they are very tough. Like I say, they are a mountain breed, very sharp, very lively. They are up and away in no time. And they've got short little ears that you like, Gerald. That's probably your favourite thing about them, is it? But
no,
again,
they're very sharp.
Yeah,
to be fair.
very
yes,
sharp. And she's got a lovely head on her there. And we can't see their back ends yet, but they are quite shapy. Not a very big mature size. These are yearling ewes, but as we speak many times, Gerald, with the upper end of slaughterhouse supermarket specifications being cut off at, say, 21, 22 kilos, why are we aiming for really big lamb carcasses?
I think the statement is what you made then, Ems, is that the fact that you said that they are a hardy little sheep and they're a muscular little sheep, so the smaller little type of the sheep like this wouldn't require the feed to get them to the weight and to the fat classification which these sort of roses require. So let's just say they're probably a very good animal to finish on grass.
Yeah.
And obviously not everybody is in a position to take these animals to this 21, 22 kilos. So, I would estimate a lot of them might get up to that 19 to 20 kilos. Yes, indeed, to be fair. But
especially
there's a place for them. And
if you're crossing them on a bigger type ewe, then if they got the frame, then these are going to put a bit of meat and a bit of condition on that frame, and very easy lambing for them as well. So a bit of a variation here we have in size and type of the ewe. The judge there, Mr. Dylan Morgan from Ceredigion, we'll see what type he's going to go for. We'll come back a little later on and hopefully we'll have a lineup for us.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, day 3 of course, and we're with you till 5 o'clock this afternoon. Let's head straight to the cattle ring and join Iwan and Gerald.
Thank you, Gareth. We're back in the
exhibitor bred team of
Holstein, Ayrshires, Jersey. Sorry, no, there's no jerseys.
There's no Ayrshires. There's no Ayrshires either, Gerald. So I'll start from the top with the brown Swiss, the short dons.
That's my real experience in this dairy breed is coming forward now.
And then the rest of the teams were all Holstein teams, but included one red and white Holstein in amongst them.
I knew the breed had colour through me somewhere.
So yes, so we've got the team from Kilreithi at the top of the shot, and we're moving on through the team from Bev Baker, a team from Wilto, the team from Tregiby, the team from Simon Thomas, Driscoll Goch, and the brown Swiss from Stephen Jones down in Raglan. And our judge today, Mark Davis, a well-known face in the dairy industry, not only as a breeder, Jersey breeder, Jersey enthusiast, but also had a little bit of success earlier in the year in the Royal Cornwall Show with a Holstein heifer that he owns in partnership with his sister and their former herdsman. But he's also an auctioneer with Kivels down in Exeter and Holsworthy, so has a great understanding across all the dairy breeds. And yeah, he's just going to say a few words about the teams of 3 that he's got in front of him.
Here in this interbreed dairy class, what a lineup of quality we've got here. If you're fortunate enough to be stood behind these cows and can see the mammary systems right the way down through, it is a real credit to all these exhibitors for tremendous quality dairy cattle they've got out in this class. I'm really happy with what I've got in front of me, and I think I'm happy with my champion in reserve. So I'll go out and make my champion, followed by my reserve, and then I'll give my reasons why.
Just before he makes his decision, then, Will, we were talking earlier on then about the pedigrees and that, because I'm sure there is a lot of commercial herds, just the same in the beef industry of Friesians, whatever their choices, Holstein Friesians or Jerseys or whatever, of outstanding cows that can produce milk but don't want to be bothered with the pedigree status then.
Certainly so. And before I do surmise a little more on your question, your point there, Gerald, the winning group of 3 this morning goes to the Jones family from Wilto, down in Monmouthshire, and the reserve champion went to the Short Dawns from Simon Thomas Driscoll Goch, and yeah, lovely to see these Short Dawns coming into reserve. A beautiful trio of cattle, really representing what they're trying to achieve down there at Driscoll Goch really well. Lovely quality dairy sort of Short Dawn cow that's able to produce volumes of milk from forage, and I know down there they do have to do a lot of work, and it's great to see that the 2 varieties and what we offer, which leads on to me sort of mentioning a bit about your question, is these Holsteins coming to the fore, which are sort of your Formula 1 car, and then you've got the Short Dawns then stood in reserve, which are that sort of more forage-based cow.
Luckily the weather stayed good for us, and they come out at their best.
They really have tremendous show of cattle. I've got to have a quick word with Mum and Dad. Somebody said, "You're the boss."
Well, yeah, I am the boss, but I'll say it quietly. Yeah,
but it's a teamwork.
This one pays the bills.
Yeah, it's a proper teamwork, team effort.
Family show, team effort, homebred animals, teamwork.
That makes it extra special then when you've bred something yourself, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 3 homebred animals looking on form, and delighted with the result.
Tremendous show of cattle, and as I mentioned, you're having a wonderful morning here. Yeah. What does it mean to win here?
Oh, it's tremendous. It's a wonderful show, really does. For the whole year, the whole family love coming up here. From grandchildren to sisters, brothers, they all come and help us, so it's a great show.
Llongyfarchiadau once again, congratulations. Diolch I chi, da iawn.
Yes, many congratulations, and for your information, there's more than one way of watching our coverage. We're on the main S4C channel between 9 and 5 o'clock, and if you're listening, then you already know that there's English language commentary available.
English language commentary is available.
And then, of course, on our streaming platforms, From 8 o'clock in the morning, you can follow all the action from the main ring and all the sections within that main ring. And if you need any further information at all regarding the different ways of watching the Royal Welsh Show, then visit our website, which is s4c.cymru/Sioe. And of course, at 9 o'clock, there's our highlights programme as well. So that's how you can follow everything from the Royal Welsh on S4C. Right, off to the main ring we go. And here's Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. So we are back in the north end of the ring with our judge, Kitty Bodley, who's judging the Section A's. And we are in the second class of this morning, and this is the Baron Mare o Gelding, 8 years old and over. So we saw the juniors earlier. This is the turn of the seniors. So there were 35 entered in this class. So another fantastic morning of judging for Kitty. She had a wonderful day with the juniors yesterday. And she has spoken to us earlier, and she said that she's judging today in honour of her mother, because Jill is the one who actually started the Glebedale stud, but she never had the honour of judging here at the Royal Welsh. So it does look like the hat has come off. So the steward there, Mr Edwin Prosser, has been doing a stalwart job for Kitty and making sure the ring is running to time. And there we see Kitty congratulating the winner. And it does go to number 240, Tamara Davis-Belk with Dargail Adele. Bred by AJ Jeffries, handled today by Shelley Dobbs, sired by 3B Birthday Boy out of Dargail Athena. So congratulations to her. In second place, we saw Adrian Bowen there with the Glencorch stud, Glencorch Katie. Sired by Glencorch Peter Pan out of Glencorch Kylie. And in third there we saw Marie Williams, handled in the ring today by Ryan Davis, and it was Idyllic Avalon. Bred by Mark Kilby, sired by Idyllic Entrepreneur out of Idyllic Guinevere. So a fantastic stamp there of our senior Baron Mare. And she is very typey, a lovely strong deep body, nice short cannon bones, and the typical Welsh pretty little head. So we will look forward to seeing them in the championship later on in this morning. But congratulations to the winner of our senior Baron Mare class, Tamara Davis-Belk with Dargail Adele. So I think we're going to head off now and have an interview with Hannah.
Burton, Royal Welsh Winner 2025. Your face looks completely shell-shocked.
I've never ever run the Royal Welsh before.
Well, you have now.
I have now, but I can't take any credit. Her owners have done all the work, and I've just stood on the end of the rope.
And I believe she's unbeaten.
She is unbeaten, yeah, so I had a bit of pressure on me today.
Well, you rose to the occasion and you shone, as did the pony. Many congratulations. I know you're quite keen to get her out and get her freshed up again for the championship. Good luck later on at Llongyfarchiadau Mawr.
There we are. We will see them later.
Indeed, we will. Now then, Aaron is down, still in the machinery and implement section. Just look at the size of those tyres. There's something here for everybody, and he's with Clive Jones. And as Aaron is saying, there's a vast selection of tractors in the John Deere tractors in view here, the traditional green colour, and the new 6M range that they've been selling for the past 6 to 9 months, and hopefully, according to Clive, there's something here that's available for everybody. And there's a new function on the tractors where you can boost an extra 20 horsepower. It's like a turbo, but it's not quite a turbo, no. As a company, Clive works for Talis Amos Group, and they've got quite a few offices, and they're located in various different places. Clive himself is a sales manager at the Llanllwni depot. But John Deere is the main tractor that they sell as a company. Now then, Aaron is just asking, he's noticed that they're getting bigger and bigger all the time. And as somebody who lives in the hills and the mountains in mid Wales, they're too big to put it plainly. But as Clive's saying, yes, the machines are getting bigger. The contractors want them bigger, and which means they can do more work, of course. There is room for the smaller tractors on some of the farms, but for contractors, things have definitely got bigger.
Yeah.
And Aaron's just referring to this tractor which he sees as being quite compact. And it winds me up from time to time when I hear people say, look, he's got a brand new tractor, it's cost him thousands, but it's a piece of kit that's essential. If you need to do the work, you have to have it. There's no point having a tractor stuck in the shed. And you need a tractor for all the different times of the year and all the different work that you need to do. And Clive's just saying that they've had quite a successful year so far here for the week. And is he working on a bonus this week? I don't think Clive's gonna tell Aaron that kind of information, but he's going to say goodbye and wish Clive all the best.
Nôl yma yn cylch.
Welcome back, and we're heading straight back to the sheep ring, and we'll join Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. Yes, we're back in the sheep ring, and Mr. Judge, Mr. Dylan Morgan from Ceredigion, looks like he's been busy while we've been away, Gerald.
Yes,
and
indeed.
He's pulled in a lineup. And, I would say that the other end is possibly our top place, with a bit of power taking top spot at the minute.
There's quite a variation. There's only so 5 ewes in this particular class, but there's quite a variation from top to bottom, isn't there? In size and strength,
yes.
then?
Yeah, certainly. And,
it doesn't matter, it's the quality of the sheep that'll count, so I'm sure that our judge will have decided which is the best sheep to go forward to represent in the female championship, and then maybe be lucky enough to come out on the top of the female to go against the male for overall championship of the breed.
So at the top at the minute we have the ewe from E.O. Williams. In second, Will and Beth Speak. And I can't quite see the number in third there. But the ewe at the top there now,
good-bodied sheep.
She has a good-bodied sheep and good depth of body as well. Or they can get a little bit belly-ish as a breed then, but she is very well balanced. And the thing is, you won't get across on the screen here, is that they are very hard to handle. They are absolute balls of muscles. When you go to turn them, they don't bend at all. They are that solid.
They're live wires.
Yes. Yeah.
Na, mae'n sefyll yn smart wedyn.
Mae'n sgwar.
Ydy.
Really nice square ewe.
Iawn. Dylan yn wedi arafu nawr.
Now then.
Judge is very, very thorough, to be fair to him.
Yes.
Chydig nawr.
Ydy, mae fe'n meddwl amdano fe.
O, mae wedi rhoi nod i'r steward.
Yep, here we go. He's instructed the stewards to hand out the rosettes, and you're right in terms of positions.
There we go, the Speaks in second.
A wedyn?
Endaf yn trydydd.
Endaf Jones yn trydydd.
And Indig Jones, Endaf Jones taking third then. So, yeah, really nice. You can see the head there. They're quite little characters, these sheep.
A nawr, y stewarded yn mynd trwy y rhifau, nid yn siŵr bod pob peth.
Well, yes, as you alluded to before, then there's a very, very good side to put on ewe lambs in the flock, which is like breeds of the future, isn't it? So.
Breed for long, have you?
No, not that long, about 5 years now. So, yeah, we've shown up here a couple of times and we've had a decent run.
Well, you won the championship last year.
We did, yeah, with her mother, actually.
Oh, wow.
And she won the last class again, so, yeah, we're very pleased.
So not only she's a good looker, but she's also rearing well and working well.
She seems to be. The top lamb that won was out of her as well. Yeah, she's doing a good job so
You've
far.
got a good team.
Oh, well, so far it looks all right.
Fantastic.
Lovely.
Lovely. Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Right. Quickly, from the sheep ring, it's back to the cattle ring.
Back to the dairy breeds.
Yes, and we're joining the interbreed heifer championship. So the first of the big individual awards of the day in the dairy ring here. And all 5 breeds that we've seen exhibited throughout the day yesterday, sending their winning junior champion, the winning heifer, forward for the interbreed championship here.
Have a different judge again?
Yes, so this is the judge that we saw in the Females of the Future earlier this morning, Duncan Hunter, well-known face, as previously been a breeder of Ayrshires and Holsteins, a well-known face across the world in terms of judging the Ayrshires, a font of knowledge really in terms of the Ayrshire breed, a long legacy within the breed, and works now as a consultant and does a lot of work for the Ayrshire Society as well. So yes, more than qualified to cast his eye over this interbreed class.
Be well within his interest to put the Ayrshire up then.
Well,
no, I mean, he just suggested that
it would benefit the society
well,
greatly.
there we
yes,
are,
but,
yeah.
But certainly, I know he's a man of great integrity when it comes to judging the classes, and he will go out and select
the best animal.
His best animal according to its breed here. As I say, a knowledgeable man in the dairy industry who will certainly know the attributes of each breed to a T. So in short, at the moment, we've got Simon Thomas and family, Sean on the halter, with Driscoll Belladonna 504, the short one, and just in shot here, we've got the Brown Swiss champion, Gyda Timeout Angel from a first-time exhibitor here at the Royal Welsh. Ellis Judson had a very successful day yesterday. She did, taking the Junior Championship and the overall Brown Swiss Championship. So we will see her with her winning Brown Swiss later in the interbreed dairy championship classes as well. And there are a lot of firsts and a lot of little bits in the ring here today. We obviously mentioned already that I've mentioned the Brown Swiss being a first-time exhibitor here and having a great amount of success. The Jersey champion is the first time back in the ring for Jeth and Anthea Dorr for a good few years with their really nice winning heifer Jubilee Perfect Series. And a special thing about this series family, the family itself produced the winners of the first 3 classes in the Jersey section yesterday. The calves, the in-calf heifers, and this milk heifer all came from the same cow family, the series family, which has been renowned with the Dorr family for very many years. So it's testament to the breeding quality of that cow family that they've got there.
So what are we going to say then? Good for the show.
It is good for the show. And then another first then here is this Holstein heifer is the first champion that Bev Baker's produced here as well. But we'll hear Duncan's thoughts on the class.
But I think the standard, the quality of all the breeds that we've got in front of us here is again exceptional. I'll just give you some of my observations of what I'm seeing. So we've got a Holstein here, a Holstein with oozes of power and strength. Not the biggest Holstein in the world, but wow, she's got some power. She's got some depth about her. And she's very correct through that rump, which I love to see, and a tremendous mammary system showing great venation. Then we've got an Ayrshire, a very balanced and very correct Ayrshire. You struggle to find holes in this young cow, in this young heifer. She's got that hard top. She's got that lovely width through the rump, which we all like to see. And then she walks on tremendous legs and feet. Then you've got a Jersey full of dairy quality. She's real sweet. She's long. She shows this tremendous bone quality all the way through, and tucked away underneath is that sweet mammary system. The dairy shorthorn, again, a shorthorn that looks like she's giving oozes of milk. She's got that openness. She's got that depth through the rib. She stands well. She parades well. And when you get in behind this heifer, she's got plenty of width about her as well. And then you got the Brown Swiss. Okay, we haven't got an udder between the legs here. We've got a young calf, but not taking nothing away from her. She's sweet, she's long, she's dairy. She's got that strength through the legs and feet, and that tremendous width about them. So I can't help but commend all of the exhibitors. But when I'm judging heifers, I'm looking for an animal that's going to last a long time. We need these animals to produce year on year. We need these animals to live healthy lives. We need them to be adaptable to all different environments and systems. So I will be selecting the heifer that I believe will do that. I'm sure everyone's got different opinions, but yes, I respect yours. I hope you respect mine. So let's go out there and tap out the champion and reserve junior champion of the Royal Welsh 2025.
Wel, dyma ni te
So he's given us an insight as to what he's been looking for, and it's now over to Duncan to go and tap out his preferred choice as junior champion in the interbreed section here in the Royal Welsh Show. But a beautiful display of animals in front representing each of these breeds. But yes, and he has gone for the Holstein from Bev Baker, and I just started telling the story about how this is the first champion that Bev has ever bred at the Royal Welsh Show. And they took a 20-year hiatus without showing here between 2000 and 2020, without showing at the Royal Welsh Show, having had a bit of success in the early 90s with a fantastic imported cow that Bev had called Mount Airy and Hansenina. And his daughter Christy took to taking cows back to the show in in the year 2020, and congratulations to them on coming to the 4-year in interbreed.
Thanks, Johan. And we'll stay with Johan and Gerald because we're back in the shearing shed, and this is Heat 2 in the Open Championship.
Yes, indeed. Good for us that we are up in the competitions in terms of open shearers now, and these guys will have served probably right throughout all the ranks of junior, intermediate and senior and come through to the open. So we're at the real top end of the shearing world here, and we will have probably some of the best shearers on display over the 12 heats in this particular competition of the best in the world. So just to get up on the stage, Ewan, and compete amongst these would be exceptionally good anyway, but I'd make a fool of myself probably, but never mind. I'd have a go, but never mind. No, the top of the top, and we have a real, as it is, it's in the title, Open All Nations Championship, and we have a real multi-nations lineup in Stephen Jenkins from Wales, Nick Harding from England, Lloyd Rees from Wales, Mark Dyke from Wales, Anthony Rook from England, and Pierre Grancher from France.
Yes, as he said, an international feel to the stage here, but this is the virtue of this competition here at the Royal Welsh. It does draw out those people internationally to come here and compete. And I've been told, we obviously know that they don't just come here and shear a few sheep for a competition. These guys are doing this for a living, and I've been told in the past that a day's shearing is equivalent to what a marathon would be in terms of exertion. Is that's something similar to that I've been told before. But
well, it's exactly the same. I'm sure there's people that are winning the marathon and there's people that are last in the marathon. So it's a personal thing, but it's a strenuous. You put your body through the process of shearing a lot of sheep. Obviously, it takes a lot to do so, but it's like everything else. The more you do, the better you get, the easier it becomes, and if you are willing to look after your body and eat correctly and whatever, then it can become very, very easy. And these guys, as I stated earlier, especially most of these open guys, will probably be shearing now for a lot of months of the year, especially if they've been in the southern hemisphere and back in this country now since probably April, and they might even, as I alluded to before, go to Norway after here. So it is a global job, and obviously it's not a job that you can continue to do for a long duration of your life, but you look after yourself in the process. It is easy. It becomes easier then.
But even though it's a skill that's necessary, it's a necessity to shear these sheep in terms of animal welfare. These guys do, as you said, the food, they have to look after themselves like an athlete, don't they?
So yes, most definitely, and we've seen now.
Hopefully join later for a bit more on the shearing shed.
Yes, indeed we will, and the excitement levels are going to increase there as the day goes on. Right, let's get back to the main ring, and here's Anwen once again.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are going back to the south end of the ring, where we are in the section Bs. So this is the first time we're seeing them this week, and we are in the second class of the morning, which is the yearling fillies in the section Bs, Welsh Mountain Ponies. So our judge this morning is Miss Megan Lewis from Cwrt y Cadno Stud. She's done many years of judging and has been part of the Welsh Pony and Cob since 1964. However, currently her love at the moment is endurance riding. So we are very honoured to have Megan judging for us today. Now, to some of you that do follow the Welsh Mountain Section Bs, they were declining in numbers, but this class here now had 21 entries, so a good class forward for her. Now, Megan has said that she was looking for a pony that would have substance and Welshness, but something that would go on to have a job, because she is looking for correct confirmation, and it would be able to go on and do whether she wants it to be a show animal, a jumping animal, a pony club animal, or something that would be safely carrying the child across some jumps cross country. So she's going to be looking for a little bit of substance and good clean limbs and a very nice front and a good shot there of our top two currently standing. Whether they will stay there is not. So at the moment in top is 414, and that is Jan Jukman's Waxwing Party Personality. And then in second we see there is 418, and that's Mats Olsen's Curl Tops Bagheera. Now, I apologise if I didn't say that right, but I do believe that this pony is from Germany. So handled in the ring today now by Liesl Mead. So, and then in third there we currently see standing is 408, and that's DL Evans is Helen Dioni. So bred by the exhibitors and things. So a fantastic class. We hope Megan is enjoying her morning so far. We shall see whether she's going to have them a walk around or if she wants to see them moving again or not. She's had a close-up look, but she is going to have another brief look at them and see if she whether changes her mind or not.
Yn y blaen, mae'r het I ffwrdd, yr hosglymau a'r
does look like the hat has been removed. The stewards have gotten themselves ready with the red cards, and I think that Megan herself, no, it's going to be the sponsor, is going to award the rosette. So there we are, our winner. Waxwing Personally to Jan Jukma with Waxing Personality. A winner here at the Winter Fair and went on to be champion here at the Winter Fair last year. So congratulations to them. Bred by Tom Best and David Blair. Handled in the ring with Shelley Dobbs. Sired by Moylview Masquerade. Out of Mynach, Miss Prim. And then in second place we had Mats Olsen from Germany with Kultorps Bagheera. Bred by the owner, handled today in the ring by Liesl Mead, sired by Henry Arth de Ring Du, out of Curltops Turles, and in third we had DL Evans with Helen Dioni.
Croeso cynnes iawn yn ôl ato ni. Da ni'n edrych ymlaen at...
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground here at Llanelwedd, the largest agricultural show in Europe, and there's plenty going on. And we've got cameras all over the showground. As you can see, there's thousands of people visiting the showground today. There's plenty going on in the sheep shearing shed. And of course, Maynir Howells has been keeping an eye on what's been going on in the sheep ring. And we're looking forward to the Lloyd Family Award for the best group comprising ewe lamb and ram lamb in the traditional Welsh mountain and upland sheep breeds. Nia is just referring to the fact that many people have commented on what Maynir is wearing, and of course Maynir today is going to be judging the young handlers competition. And her skirt is made of wool, of course, following the traditional pen machno pattern. Yes, very apt for judging in the sheep ring. And we'll see Maynir later on. We are, of course, broadcasting live here on S4C. We'll be with you until 5 o'clock. Right, let's head over back to the main ring. We were with Anwen before the commercial break, and here's Anwen again.
Thank you, Gareth. We are back with our Section D judge, Mr. John Kirk, from the Donnis Stud here in Builthwells. And we have Class 87, which is the Baron Mare o Gelding, 8 years old and over. So we saw a fantastic class of entries for the juniors, and we have 30. We had 40 entered in this senior Baron Mares. So another very strong class for John to be judging. And at the moment, we have 10-4-5 stood in top, and the most nerve-wracking place to be. But John is having one final look down his lineup, and we're going to see if he's going to change. He's had a few changes throughout the morning. However, he has said with me in the past that he doesn't like to change anybody from the top because he wouldn't want someone to do him to himself. However, he is very adamant that he knows exactly what he wants, but it does look like the clogs are turning, and he is thinking very hard, and let's just hope he is going to make his decision soon. But there we see standing Freddie Deacon handling the pony in top at the moment, and the start of our youngsters coming through. And there we see in shot now Phoebe Prater from the Rencullen Stud, another youngster who we will see later on this morning in the young handler competition. So it's wonderful to see these youngsters coming through, and it is the future of the Welsh pony and cob breeding world for these youngsters. So he's walking now with a little bit of purpose, so I'm hoping he has made his decision. But it is the most nerve-wracking time. But it's been a tough morning for all these competitors, getting up nice and early to get these horses gleaming and shining and clean, all ready for the ring. We see now 10:39 stood in front of the ring, and that is Martin Cole's Durkar Solitaire. So is he going to stay where he is, or is everything going to be moved around? 10:48 now there we see, and that is Clare Granger's Cwm Ffwrnais Sioe. So, and this one stood in top at the moment is Stephanie Edwards, London Olympic Rose. And the hat is off. So he has made his decision, and the fantastic sportsmanship there between the exhibitors. So congratulations does go to Stephanie Edwards with London Olympic Rose, handled in the ring by one of our youngsters, Freddie Deacon. So sired by Swan Hill Golden Rocket, out of Trevelyan Stella. A fantastic stamp of a mare. I do believe she was shown as a youngster, and then has been kept at home ready to bring out here as a Baron mare. So all the hours of hard work has come to a fantastic end. And then there she goes, showing herself on fantastically in front of the grandstand. So congratulations go to Freddie Deacon with Stephanie Edwards' London Olympic Rose. In second place we had Claire Granger's Cwmffwrnais Sioe, and in third place we had the Atrals with Mathfred Maggie May.
Now joining me again a winner of the Royal Welsh Show.
Yeah, just over the moon with this mare. Yeah, just speechless again.
Speechless again, 17 years old, Freddie, and you've done countless things in the ring last year, and you've started again well this year. Tell me a little bit about this mare.
So she's Stephanie Edwards from the London stud. She's been shown as a youngster, was quite successful. So to do this for her just means the world. So yeah, really pleased with her.
And how much more have you got to do today?
This is just the only mare today, so coming in the female championship, and then that's all I've got.
A little bit more running in the championship.
So we will look forward to seeing Freddie for the championship later on this morning.
Thank you very much, thank you.
Da iawn.
The Supreme Champion Dairy Cow. The Holsteins, the most popular breed in the UK, have been very successful. Winning 9 of the last 10.
I'r Holstein wedi mynd â hi. A mae wedi mynd am y Holstein.
This is really quite a special cow.
Oh, wel am gymoliaeth i'r Fuwch Holstein.
But the jerseys won 2 years ago. So it's not all plain sailing for the Holsteins. Right, let's head for the cattle ring now and join Gerald and Iwan.
Yeah, thank you, Gareth. And here we go, Ewan. Something you wasted personally for, and means a lot to yourself, I know, to see these very best of each individual breed out here for our judge to adjudicate and award the prize. So do you think personally we're going to see a little bit of a shake-up in the ranks, or are we going to stay consistent for the majority of the years what we've had?
I think it's probably one of the most open interbreed championships we'll have seen here in a long time. There's some fantastic examples of a breed in here come forward with that opportunity to come and win. Now we've got 4 animals in front of us: the Holstein, Jersey, Shorthorn, and Brown Swiss. Now the Brown Swiss, beautiful sort of cow, but she is at that disadvantage of being dry at the moment. So I would have said, I'll put my head on the block and say it's a 3-horse race anyway.
Fair enough, yeah. You haven't helped me out a lot, have you?
No, but as I say, 3 exceptional examples of the breed. We've just got the Shorthorn cow in short year, and if there's ever a year when there's an opportunity for one of the sort of less regular winning breeds to come to the fore, I think this is it. I think it's an absolutely wonderful young cow, this cow bred by Rob Kite up in Staffordshire, Coton Hall, Bam Bam Cornelia, shown here by Sean Thomas from Pembrokeshire, from Driscoll Goch. Just a beautiful example of the breed, you know, a young cow that oozes dairy quality, a beautiful quality of udder, lovely bone quality to her. She's everything that you really want in a Shorthorn cow, you know. A cow that isn't exceptionally extreme but has all the right bits in the right place. And as I mentioned earlier, the Brown Swiss cow here, she is at that disadvantage against the other 3 being drier today, but an excellent example of the breed, an advert for what this Brown Swiss breed can offer you in terms of being a rugged cow with plenty of strength, with a quality of udder, and then above and beyond that, the quality of milk that they produce as well. And that's, I won't leave anything out. We've got the Holstein then in short year, the young second calver from the Thomas family down in Llancwm in Llandfaelog. Chief Palula, a young cow that is a fantastic, again, example of the breed. A cow well proportioned, well balanced, with a beautiful texture of udder. And what's really interesting in this championship lineup here, as I mentioned in the Heifer Championship, there are 3 representatives in here that have never won their breed championship here before. This one included the Thomas family at Churchvale have only been showing cows at the Royal Welsh here for the last 2 years, and this is their first breed championship. James Evans has just come into the shot here with the young Jersey cow. Now this is an even better story. 35 years between him and his father of exhibiting cattle here. I believe over 25 years consecutively here, and this is James's first breed championship in the Jersey breed here. So hats off and congratulations to James for coming to the fore here today. And again, a young second carver that James has here coming to the fore. Homebred tequila daughter out of his favourite cow family, then the Tracy cow family that he has down there. And yeah, congratulations to James on that. And similarly here, this Falula cow family from Churchvale is a favourite of theirs. A cow that I think it's the grandmother or great grandmother of this young cow is one that they bought, and this is just developed into a beautiful cow family for them there down in Llancwm.
So all in all, it is a tremendous lineup of 4 animals for our judge to have a look at and adjudicate. And we were saying there might be a but we'll have to come back in a while, obviously, to see what he does, because there's a while before he'll make his decision.
Welcome back. Well, we will be back in the cattle ring later on. We were there before the commercial break, but now we're heading to the sheep ring and join Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are back with a very special competition that we cover every year, Gerald, the Teulu Lloyd Family Award.
Yes, indeed, and gives the breeds a chance to come together.
Yes, it's an award that is competed for by the Welsh hill breeds, and each group must comprise of a ewe lamb and ram lamb in the traditional Welsh mountain and upland breeds. And each team must only enter one group, and it's the breed judge to nominate.
Takes out the politics then, doesn't it?
It does, yes. Yes, absolutely. And,
we haven't featured a lot this year then on a lot of the hill breeds then.
No, we saw
some unknown reason, but it is a good look for us then personally to see the champions of all their respective breeds coming forward, and it is nice to see the best of the hill breeds all together being shown.
We did follow some Black Welsh sheep earlier on in the week, and also some hill speckles, and those two have come to the fore in this group's previously then, so that's excellent.
We're looking at the Brecknock Hill Cheviot there, and two young people then from Sandysant. Thomas Godrewine and Carol Howells, Rob Thomas Godrewine, Carol Howells, and Carol Howells, his partner then, Joseph, and down in Swen.
It's a shame we don't see more of these ones' heads, because they are very smart-looking sheep.
Kerry Hill breed. Been quite successful, haven't they, in the...
They are successful in the show.
Well, most of them, it's funny enough, a lot of these breeds have been quite successful in this particular competition.
And
yes, indeed. And,
a lot of them are quite showy sheep, aren't they? They show themselves there. And, lovely trio there. The judge there, Mr. Brian Roberts from Denbighshire, has the honour of judging these, and there we go, those Kerry Hills, like we say, they show them themselves. Looks like they've done that many times before.
Hill Radners, nice to see them represented here.
Yes.
In the show, sort of a breed that has suffered a little bit due to the influx of our continental friends and whatever. So
yes, for a lot of reasons, their numbers they were almost extinct at one time.
That's
so
quite
it's
right. And
fantastic that they've come back so strong and very popular in the show ring. Yes, the Bula Speckleface have won a lot of the interbreed competitions, not just this one, but a lot of the other interbreed competitions over the last few years that we've been doing this, Gerald. We've seen a lot of them.
There's a breed here then that we've seen has been quite successful, isn't it, in this particular competition? Then
we followed some of the classes.
Welsh Hill Speckleface then, and
earlier on in the week, and class numbers growing for this breed as well, which is fantastic to see, and a great trio there. Very strong, I would say.
Balwens.
The Balwens, yes.
Smaller end of the Welsh Hill breeds.
You need your top rugby tackling skills to keep up with those.
Indeed.
And we saw some badger face textiles earlier on, but we're back with the true badger face. Very similar markings, but very different.
Two breeds then side by side, and they Torwens and Torthese.
Torthese there. I have to say, I do like the Torthese, but we'll have to come back a little later on to see how they get on.
Thank you both. Let's head back straight to the cattle ring. Here's Gerald and Ewan again.
For the people at home, I got a job to contain now. My fellow presenter here, our commentator here, and Ewan Thomas is quite excited about the result of this particular class, and I've made him stick his neck on the line to me personally, but I'm not going to divulge it on air in case he's wrong. So, but No, as he's alluded to, we have 4 tremendous animals representing their individual breeds, and there will be only one winner, but it'll be a good animal, whichever takes the 4.
It certainly will, and I think it's just testament to the quality that the show draws out, and also due to the restrictions that we've been mentioning throughout the week, the quality of stock that we have here in Wales as well. Yes, it's fantastic to see. We've got James here in shot that I was mentioning earlier, you know, having been exhibiting here for 20 to 30 years, and first breed championship, so it would be the icing on the cake for James if he was to be able to go all the way. And the same could be said for the Thomas family here from Llancwm, from Churchvale, in the foreground with the Holstein cow. You know, first championship here at the Royal Welsh Show in the Holstein section. They'd be overjoyed if they could go all the way. And then we've obviously not in shot. We've got the short dawn cow from Simon Thomas, Driscoll Goch. I'm not 100%. I know they've got many breed championships here, but I don't even know if they've actually managed to excel to take in the interbreed championship. So I'm sure it's going to be an emotional and fulfilling day for them if they go to the 4.
Please appreciate these breeders.
Fair dues.
Thank you.
Well, mae Duncan Hunter o Swydd Hatford yn
The
barod I
judge has just given his reasons, and we're not interested in his reasons, though. We're only interested in the result. So,
yes, well, it's going to be an interesting one, and as I said, it's quite the wide open one. Well, congratulations to Sean. Fully deserved. A beautiful, beautiful cow. I think she just represents everything we want.
And the jersey.
Congratulations to James as well. Not maybe quite all the way today, but I'm sure he'll thoroughly enjoy the moment of taking reserve interbreed here today.
Yeah. Thomas family in Carmarthenshire, and the reserve is in Carmarthenshire then as well.
Pembrokeshire then.
Pembrokeshire.
Well, both Pembrokeshire in actual fact.
Actually both in
Simon
Pembrokeshire.
in Pembrokeshire.
Yeah.
So both Pembrokeshire breeders, and the Holstein cow would come from Carmarthenshire, and then the brown Swiss, I believe, Anglesey possibly was where she was representing. So yes, this year's champion interbreed, Coat and Hall Bam Bam Cornelia, as I mentioned earlier, bred by Rob Kite but exhibited here expertly by Sean Thomas, and massive congratulations to the Thomas family on coming to the 4 here in the interbreed championship, and also to James Evans for his success with the jersey coming in reserve, and a homebred cow there for him in reserve. So she obviously takes home she'd be the exhibitor bred winner here in the show this year.
So it's a new breed on the title?
Well, I'm not 100% if it's a new breed on the title, but it certainly hasn't been there for a long, long time, and I'd be intrigued to know whether they've won the interbreed here previously then.
Wel, ni wedi bod yn ma ers 80 mlynedd yn cystadlu, a mae hwn yw'r pinnacle o bod y sioe o'r yn y byd, a bod ni wedi cael Supreme Champion yn y dagodro, mae hwnna anagor.
And just while Ivan interviews Simon, I'll remind everybody at home, Simon was obviously also the show's president when Pembrokeshire were the feature county last time, and great for them to have this success here. And he's also been president of the Showground Society, so given a huge amount to the breed over his lifetime as work within the Showground breed, and I think it's just a testament and to their lifetime of work within the breed. And Simon just saying there that she's actually a cow he purchased in a group from Rob Kite in Staffordshire because they were short a few cows. So she certainly turned into a fantastic success story.
James, congratulations, boy. What a great feeling. First time to be in the championship, and you've got reserve.
I know, yeah, it's been an honour, 35 years of
trying to have champion in the Royal Welsh, and it's finally happened. And she's following on from last year. She was champion FM reserve last year, so champion cow this year and reserve this year. So she'll hopefully be back next year.
I was going to say, look out next year then.
Yeah, third time lucky.
No, many congratulations.
To be honest, Shorton was a tremendous cow. Sean and his family are good friends of mine. And, you know, this is what it's about, you know, two friends next to each other. And I don't mind a great cow, and look on tonight, party on.
Sharing the glory, sharing the celebrations and enjoying every moment. Llongyfarchiadau.
Diolch, thank you.
Dwi'n parhau grwydro yn y neuadd fwyd. Newydd sgwrsio efo rhywun ar un o'r stondina fan'na rwan yn gofyn sut 2 ddiwrnod oedden nhw wedi gael a'r gair ges i nôl oedd manic. Gan i weld sut brofiad mae Dafydd o ddistillfa Môn, sut wrthos wedi cael?
Mae wedi bod yna, o'n i'n meddwl fysa hi'n ddistaw achos o'r issue efo Blue Tongue a bob mae wedi bod yna, dweud y gwir, mae wedi bod lot mwy o bobl Cymraeg yma, neis gweld pobl o rhannau wahanol o Cymru, so dwi wedi enjoyo.
Wel, dwi'n teimlo'n gartrefol iawn fan hyn. Mae yna fapia o fôn ar hyd y poteli yma'n hyn, Dafydd. Da ni wedi sgwrsio'r blaen yn do?
Do, dwi flynedd yn meddwl, dwi'n meddwl, ie.
Ie, un o bentraeth?
Ie, o pentraeth, ie. Di dechrau'r efo'r dŵr, a da ni'n neud yr spirits i gyd o'r dŵr.
Ych dŵr chi, lle mae'r ffarm ym Mhentraeth?
Mae o rhyw milltir o pentraeth am Llangefni. A fel ti'n dweud, ath ni dechrau efo'r dŵr, dod yn ei galwyn yr eiliad yn naturiol. Ac o hynna, ath ni developio'r spirits, so fe wedi trafeilio rownd y byd pan oedd fi'n ifanc, a fe wedi gweld lle oedd na dŵr da, o'n nhw'n neud spirits da, ac ath fi cael y syniad o hynna.
A chdi sy'n wrthi'n creu'r, achos mae yna whisky, mae yna rum, mae yna brandy, mae yna vodka, mae yna gin.
Ie. A mae'n dda, dweud y gwir, oedd yr spice rum a'r brandy wedi cyrra'r gorau'n Cymru blwyddyn dwytha yn y Wales Distilled Awards, ac ath y whisky cael Silver Award, so da ni'n hapus iawn, da ni'n cael y prosesau i fewn, a da ni'n hapus efo safon be da ni'n rhoi allan.
A dwi'n gweld beth sy'n gen ti fan hyn hefyd, efo ti'n aelod o'r gymdeithas whisky. Nid pawb sy'n cael bod yn aelod, dwi'n siŵr?
Na, dwi'n meddwl dim ond 5 yn Cymru, a ni di'r unig un yn Ynys Môn. A dath nhw dod drosodd, o'n nhw gweld y proses, sut o'n i'n neud o, bob dim fel hynna, ac o'n nhw gweld, da ni angen hwn yn yr society, a da ni actually yn neud botel special i nhw i sioe nhw'n Llandudno hwyrach yn y flwyddyn.
Arferchog. A o'n i'n gweld hefyd, mae gwyl fwyd fennau. Mae yna lot o gyfleoedd rwan, does, i arddangos?
Oes, dat a fi a rhyw pobl eraill sydd yn trefnu gwyl mennau.
A mae honno Awst yr unfed ar 15?
Yndi.
Yr ail ar 15?
A mae'n dda i'r cymuned, mae'n dda i Menai Bridge, i dod o bobl i fewn, a mae'n neis i gweld cynnyrch lleol yn dod at ei gilydd yna.
Ti sôn am Menai Bridge, mae'r bont, achos mae'r ffordd ti'n cyflwyno'r poteli, mae hwnna'n bwysig hefyd, a ti wedi dewis gwahanol leoliadau.
Wel, mae gymaint o lleoliadau fel iconic yn Ynys Môn, a bob amser, da chi'n gweld rhywbeth amdan Cymru, da chi'n gweld fel Llanddwyn, Penmon, South Stack, a fi'n meddwl oedd o'n bwysig iawn cael hynna yn y boteli, a bobl yn dod â rhywbeth adra efo nhw, a rhywbeth o Ynys Môn.
Ti eisiau syniad?
Ie.
Flwyddyn nesaf, de? 2026. Mae'r bont yma yn 200 oed.
Ie.
Ti'n gwybod?
Ie, mae werth meddwl.
Mae eisiau dathlu.
Dell o'n i dod â batch whisky special allan.
Whisky Thomas Telford.
Ie.
Chdi syniad? Gyma i rhyw 20% gen ti.
Diolch yn iawn.
Gobeithio gei di ddwrnod da. Dafydd o ddo yn Ystylfa Môn. A rwan, at yr hufen ia. Helo Nora. Ti'n iawn? Ti'n cael bora iawn?
Ie, gwyd diolch yn fawr.
Mae hwn yn fentar newydd i ti, yn dydi?
Odi, mae gelato yn fentar newydd ers dachrau'r blwyddyn llynedd. So, yn mynd yn dda hyd yn hyn.
Achos gelato Llanfair, mae yna sawl Llanfair yn y byd. Pa Llanfair di'r Llanfair yma?
So, ie, Llanfair Cydogeg ar Llambed, a Llanfair fach yw'r ffarm sydd yn Llanfair Cydogeg. So, na.
A be di maint y ddiches sy gynnwch chi ar y ffarm?
Ie, ni'n godro 400, so, ie, ffarm with all the sides, ond ie.
Ti ar gŵr?
Fi ar gŵr ar brawd yng Nghyfreth, de, a mam yn tad y gŵr. So...
Felly faint o'r llais sy'n dod i'r adran yma yn eich busnes?
O ie, mas o'r llall ni'n cynhyrchu, canran bach sy'n dod at y gelato, a mae'r rhan fwyaf yn mynd ato First Milk yn Hartford West, de.
Felly wyt ti angen llefrith o ryw fath arbennig? Beth sy'n gwneud yr hufen ia gorau?
Ie, mae'r llall ni'n cynhyrchu, mae fe'n uchelen, braster a protein, so sydd yn dda ar gyfer cynhyrchu gelato, so mae'r A mae'r gelato yn cynnwys lot o lath, so 70% o'r gelato yn lath, so mae fe'n canran fawr, so mae fe'n dda.
Ac ar y ffarm ti'n cynhyrchu?
Wedi dechrau cynhyrchu adre ers mis Mehefin. Cyn hynny, o'n i'n defnyddio'r Food Centre Wales yn Horeb, sydd yn adran rili dda ar gyfer pobl i ddechrau off i trialu cynnyrch newydd.
Beth sy'n syni fi di, fusnes gweddol ifanc, mae gennych chi'r holl flasau?
Os, ie, mae gelato dydyn yma, mae gymaint o gwahanol flasau i gael, so ie. So nes i penderfynu wneud 14 tro hyn.
14?
Ie.
Ond mae yna lot o wahanol gwmnïau hefyd i gael hefyd?
Os, ie, mae fe.
Mae'r gystadleuaeth?
Ie, gwrdd fi'n credu, ti'n ie. So cyntaf i ni ddod i'r sioe frenhinol, so hyd yn hyn, dwi'n cael sioe dda, so...
Wel, mae gennych chi stondin hyfryd, a chi ar gornel?
Odyn, so o'n i'n meddwl mae'n rhaid cael gan bod gymaint o gwahanol flasau i gael, oedd eisiau lle yna.
A mae'n gyfle da i arddangos eich gorchestion chi ar tist ysgrifan, dydy?
So ie, llynedd, so dechreuwn ni cynnyrchu mis Ionawr llynedd, a wedyn nes i penderfynu rhoi'r cynnyrch mewn i'r sioe, so...
Yr air wedi dod.
Ie, a gyda ni salted caramel oedd y Supreme Champion a'r Champion llynedd, so wedi flasu bach hwnna felly.
Wel, fanna o'n i'n mynd nesaf. O'n i'n gwybod Mari Lyfgrin wedi'n ceiro fe ddi yma.
Do, oedd i ynodd.
Be gath hi dwad?
Gath i'r salted caramel.
Salted caramel gath hi.
Dechreuodd i'r vanilla, wedyn gath i'r salted caramel, a nath i orffen gyda'r raspberry ripple, so...
Having di pethau lade.
Ie, odi.
Rhaid fod loni ar un. Gobeithio gwych chi sioe dda, mae'n gyfrestyr heddiw.
Fein?
Fein. Iawn. Diolch ti.
Diolch yn fawr.
Diolch yn ôl i chi.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. We're heading straight to the sheep ring. And here's Emma and Gerald.
A Eilwyn, I wobrwyo yn defed mynydd Cymreig ni.
Yeah, we're back with the resumption of the Tylee Lloyd competition, and the judges move things around a little bit here.
Just seen the judges, Mr. Brian Roberts from Denbighshire. Now then, so we've got a line-up here. Is it the
Brecon Kilchibius in front of us?
Hill Speckles, the Tor Wen Badger Face, and it looks... Oh, now then.
The far end is a Black Welsh. It is the Black Welsh, yes.
So he's just pulled them out, and now they're going back to the original positions.
Nôl yn 2017 ar ferch fach Anest. A dyma merch Brian.
Very strong trio of Hill Speckles there now, isn't it?
Yes,
you
indeed,
can really
yes.
see that sort of size and stature-wise, they are definitely the strongest trio. But it all depends on what the judge is looking for personally.
Yn y sioe fren hunol, mae'n braf iawn gweld nhw I gyd yma, I gwir.
Iawn, 4 yn y ras ar un o bryd.
So the judge, he's been judging for many years, judging at local and also the Royal Show. And he says he will be looking for a group that is very consistent, of similar size and catches the eye.
Like catching bunch of trio there anyway, aren't they?
Very nice,
the
aren't
black
they?
is black, to be fair, shining like glass. Give them credit.
Always
nice little small ears on the
Super
three
U
of them as
isn't
well.
it?
Yes, lovely,
Yeah.
lovely indeed.
Bit of a difference there. The ewe lamb may be a little smaller. And if it's sort of size and consistency that he is looking for, he's going to be hard
Well, he's
to
selected
keep.
4 very, very good.
Oh, he has.
Very good trios, hasn't he, to be fair?
Yeah, super. And then the Brecon Kilchief gets to the top again. Strong, square trio, aren't they?
Yes, indeed.
Nawr te, boys. Penna.
So, as we mentioned previously, it is a group representing the mountain and upland breeds of Wales, consisting of a ewe lamb and ram lamb.
Dwi'n cytuno chi, ond dwi hefyd yn meddwl...
The hill speckle ewe then on our right then is a very strong, powerful ewe, isn't she?
Yes, I think we saw her yesterday.
Biggest animal in the
or day before.
in the lineup, isn't it?
Yes, and very little between the ewe lamb and ram lamb in that trio as well. You know, they are quite the trio. Nice Cheviot trio there, the Welsh.
Oh yes, to be fair.
But we're not going to go to a decision yet. We'll come back a little later on to see who is going to take this very special prize.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Emma. There's an aerial shot of the magnificent showground here at Llanelwedd. We're heading for the main ring, and we'll join Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are back at the north end of the ring with the Welsh Mountain Ponies Section A. Kitty Bodley's had a good morning so far, and this particular class now is the 3rd of this morning, so it's class number 18, which is the junior broodmare, 4 to 7 years old, and there are 17 entered in this class, and it does look like a decision has been made, and it all does go to the Islin Stud of North Wales. So it's to Dora Jones there with Islin Solitaire, bred by themselves, handled by Dora in the ring, and sired by Thistledown Iceman out of Islin Spree. So congratulations go to the Islin Stud. We see there in 3rd place was going to Mark and Liz Kilby with Idyllic Glamorize, bred by the exhibitors themselves, sired by Idyllic Entrepreneur out of Idyllic Guinevere. And in 2nd place, we see they're just going out of shot, was Adam Fletcher and Karen Davis's Sarum Rosabella, bred by Stuart Franklin there of the Sarum Stud. So this mare is sired by Henriarth Quinnell, a prolific winner under saddle himself, out of Sarum, Rosamond. So a lovely stamp there of a Welsh mountain pony winning our junior broodmare class. So congratulations there go to Dora and Rhys from the Islin stud. So we are having a wonderful morning so far in the Section A's, and Kitty is going through these classes very, very well. So we will be looking forward to seeing these come up against the youngsters in the championship later on in the morning. So this mare has been a prolific winner herself over the years, and has now gone on to be a fantastic broodmare. So we will hopefully now jump over to see an interview with Hannah at some point, but I think I want to see this little mare do a lap of honour first.
See the foals with the mare. Has the foals any bearing on the judge's decision?
Not in this particular class, no. They will have a class of their own. But it's quite a difficult task to handle the foals. So in this particular time, they'll take the foal slightly a little bit further away to get that mare to be looking for a foal and to have that extra spring in her step as she does a lap of honour. So congratulations to the Islin stud with Islin Solitaire.
Thank you, Anwen. Irwin has now wandered over to the horticultural village and is joined by Adam Jones, who's also known as Adam yn yr Ardd, Adam in the garden, because he has his own gardening programme on S4C. So Adam Jones, to give him his official name, but better known as Adam yn yr Ardd. And Aaron is just saying that we had a chat last year, and Adam had just started in this particular area. This was, in fact, his own brainwave, as it were, and it must give him a lot of pleasure to see this particular area in the show going from strength to strength. And Adam is just saying that what's pleased him more than anything else is the way the team have come together to work hard so that this particular village is a success. And Adam's also said he's been competing in the Royal Welsh for the first time this year, and Aaron was suggesting, well, you're a professional gardener, you shouldn't be competing. But Adam's just making the point that preparing vegetable, for example, and fruit for the show to show is much harder than actually just growing a fruit and vegetable in your garden. He tends to hide on the television the fruit and veg that don't look as good as he was hoping. But he's also saying that if you want somewhere on the showground to come and relax, because later this afternoon up in the main ring, it's got to be really busy when the cobs are running around the main ring. Then you're quite welcome to come down here, have a cup of tea. There's a nice little stall just down there that sells some nice cakes. So yep, you're quite welcome to come down here and relax for about 5 minutes. But there's a great pride around this area as well. Almost, it's almost emotional. But this is the best of the best. You just have to look around and you can see that people who come here have won gold medals in the international festivals like Chelsea and Hampton Court, and this is our national festival, and this is where they want to come to compete. I mean, have a look at the display here, for example. This is such a fantastic display.
Wi'm quite fel yr aliwm, chwaith na.
Wel, ti'n debyg iawn, ti'n camouflage.
But it's a reflection on how successful this particular area in the showground has been in the last couple of years. Right, from the horticultural village, back to the sheep ring, and here's Gerald and Emma again.
Am yr
Now then, the judge there, Mr. Brian Roberts. Now then. Now, is he taking another?
We're not too sure on what his actual method of judging is here, but he has pulled the little black.
Oh, and the hill speckle.
Oh, right, so he has pulled them backwards rather than taking them forward, but...
Yeah. But he hasn't tapped out his winner yet, I don't think, has he? I don't believe so.
I'm not too sure, actually.
Oh, I wish these judges would all sort themselves out and do the same together.
We better have a meeting with him before starting.
Tell him what to do.
Yeah, tell him what to do, yeah.
So there we go. There we have they will definitely be our champion and reserve, but which way they are going to go, we will just have to wait a little bit longer to see. And they will of course be taking the prestigious Lloyd Family Award.
There's a photographer in the background there doing it correctly or whatever, but she's got it from the sheep's perspective line, I suppose.
And all handlers working very hard just to catch the judge's eye.
He's made his mind up, but he's still keeping us.
Now then, we've got the cards coming.
I think both of these breeds have been quite successful in the past, haven't they?
We've seen them many times coming to the fore in this competition. There we go.
The Hill Speckles again, and congratulations to them.
Fantastic choice for this prestigious award.
A teulu'r Lloyd nawr yn gwobrwyo enillwyr pob am y teulu.
Real family affair there. Fantastic achievement for the Hill Speckles. It's been a pleasure to see them all week.
Dwi'n gwybod I hanes yn o lew, a mae o'n dallt I waith, mae'n gwybod be mae'n neud.
A fi'n falch I ddweud, o'ch chi'ch doen di eich gwaith hefyd, o'ch chi'n iawn. Diolch o galon o'ch chi, nawr I weld yr enillwyr. Wel, Stephen!
Hey, eto!
Eto, ni'n ôl to!
Maynir will just have a quick word with the winners there.
Teamwork yw e, ynddo fe'n amlwg.
Teamwork I gyd, yeah.
And just saying that it's all about teamwork and putting all the work in ahead of time. And yeah, they've taken this award for the second year in a row, and it's actually the 5th time that they've won that award. And they will be having a small celebration tonight. Many congratulations to them.
Yn rhannu siar cylch.
Right, quickly, before we leave you for the news headlines at 12 o'clock, we're going to head over to the main ring, and here's Anwen again.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are heading up to the south end of the ring, where we are back with the Welsh Section Bs. And we are coming here now to class 35, which is the 2-year-old colt class. So 8 entered, 6 have come forward, so perhaps not the numbers that we see in the other sections, but again a very quality class for our judge Megan Lewis of the Cwrt y Cadno Studs to judge, and it does look like a decision has been made, so our congratulations go to Alex Williams there with ringside fire ends. Congratulations go to Alex, she's recently married, so all the best to her for her future with her husband, and I do believe that this was the first pony for her future husband to purchase many years, to breed many years ago, bred by themselves. So, sired by Paddock Valentino out of a Moel Garnedd Tulip. So, a winner here previously at the Royal Welsh and the Winter Fair. So, continuing the winning streak here with Alex. Congratulations. In second place there, we had Carolyn Thompson with another ringside pony. So a first and second go to the ringside stud, ringside Neptune. sired by Iorth Poseidon out of Northlight Copelia, which was a fantastic under-saddle mare for Kate all those years ago. And in third, we see Andrew Butler with Stuvehove Amadeus, sired by Lemons Hill Falcon out of Stuvehove, a lawyer of joy. So congratulations there go to the ringside stud with the first and second, with the 2-year-old colt class. So we will look forward to seeing them coming back for the Young Stock Championship later on in this morning. But the quality has been exceptionally good here for Megan, and I do hope that she has seen what she has wanted in this pony, a pony to go on under saddle and do a job in the future. So a fantastic lap of honour now for Alex, and a lovely open moving trot there. Oh, we must not forget the most important part of the show is that rosette. So congratulations there go to Alex. Homebred pony, owned by herself, and a fantastic wedding present to go on and win the Royal Welsh. So we hope she'll have see a championship later on.
Thank you, Anwen. Well, people have flocked here in their thousands today at the Royal Welsh. It's Champions Day, of course, and the weather has been very kind so far this week. Let's see what Alex has got in store for us for the rest of today and tomorrow, of course. There's the satellite picture. You can see a front coming in from the west, which will bring in some clouds later today and over the weekend. A few scattered showers here or there we've managed to avoid. Most of them here in Llanelwedd, and the temperature here today would be around 19 degrees centigrade. This evening, a clear evening, and temperatures ranging from 9 degrees centigrade in Llanelwedd, 14 degrees centigrade up in the northeast. It's going to be a clear day tomorrow. A few clouds, but the temperature much warmer tomorrow, 25 degrees centigrade in the southeast, 21 here in Bilth. Alex is on the way to the S4C stall where she is having a chance to teach younger viewers how to tell the weather forecast. We'll leave for the news headlines, but we'll be back shortly.
Helo, pnawn da i chi. Mae dau gynghorydd ceidwadol a'r gyngor Conwy wedi gadael y blaid gan ymuno ar Reform UK. Fe ddaw lai na 24 awr ar ôl i'r aelod ceidwadol o'r Senedd Laura Ann Jones gyhoeddi bod yn ymuno â phlaid Nigel Farage ar faes y sioe frenhinol ddo. Fe ddywedodd y cynghorydd Thomas Montgomery a'r cynghorydd Louise Emery bod yn teimlo'n drist dros eu penderfyniad gan fyny na allan nhw eistedd yn ôl dim mwy. Mae'r ceidwadwr Cymreig wedi cael cais am ymateb. Dramor ac yn y dwyrain canol, mae mwy na 100 o asiantaethau gan gynnwys Oxfam ac Achub y Plant wedi gyhoeddi datganiad ar y cyd yn rhybuddio bod newyn difrifol yn ymledu ar lain Gaza, bod Israel yn gwadu hynny. Mae swyddogion Israel yn cydnabod gostyngiad sylweddol yn y cyflenwadau sy'n cyrraedd y Palestinied. Ond maen nhw'n mynnu mai propaganda yw'r adroddiadau bod y Sinau wedi marw'n ddiweddar o newyn. Mae 1 ym mhob 5 o blant yn treulio o leia 7 awr y dydd o flaen sgrin yn ôl arolwg gan Gomisiynydd Plant Cymru, gyda rhai plant 10 ac 11 oed ar eu ffonau neu gyfrifiaduron am hyd at 10 awr y dydd ar ben wythnosau. Bydd rheolau newydd yn dod i rym cyn diwedd yr wythnos i gryfhau mesurau i gadw plant yn ddiogel ar-lein.
Mae dros 60% o blant a phobl ifanc yn dweud bod nhw'n gwario dros 2 awr ar-lein ar ddiwrnod ysgol arferol. Felly, pam da ni'n ystyried y gwyliau, bod gen nhw fwy amser ar ei deulog yn y blaen, mae'n debyg y bydd yr amser yna maen nhw wario ar-lein yn llawer uwch, a felly hefo'r amser, y cynnydd mewn amser ar-lein, mae risgiau'n cynyddu hefyd.
Mae uwch swyddog gweithredol Marks and Spencer wedi beirniadu newidiadau i'r dreth etifeddiaeth gan rybuddio gallai atal pobl ifanc rhag gweithio ym myd ameth. O Ebrill 2026 ymlaen, bydd asedau amaethyddol etifeddol gwerth mwy na 1 miliwn o bunnau yn cael eu trethu ar gyfradd o 20%. Yn ôl Steve McLean, bydd y polisi yn bendant yn rhwystyr i bobl ifanc yn y diwydiant. Dywedodd Llywodraeth Prydain bod y newid i ryddhad eiddo amaethyddol a busnes yn hanfodol mwyn trwsio'r gwasanaethau cyhoeddus. A dyna ni am hanner dydd. Cofiwch bod na fwy o straeon ar gael ar wefan ac ap newyddion S4C. Ond am y tro, byddwn ni'n ôl gyda diweddarad i chi am 2 o'r gloch. Hwyl i chi.
byd y well ennill mynydd yn troi brenhinol Cymru a'r feeling gorau gallwch chi gael.
Oh, it's tremendous. Wonderful show. The whole family love coming up here. It's a great show.
Mae'n dod am yr holstein.
Arbennig iawn.
Pencampwraig y dagodron 2025. Mae'n yn mynd nôl at y Fyrgor! Wow!
Well, we've had a wonderful day so far on this, the third day of this year's Royal Welsh Show. Welcome back. It's great to have your company once again. It's Champions Day today, of course, and there'll be plenty of celebrating all around the showground later on. And that's what this week is all about, a celebration of the countryside and the rural way of life. Coming up this afternoon, the highlight in the cattle ring will be the pairs and the team of 5 championships. Well, in the sheep shearing shed, we'll be looking forward to the Champion Shearer of Wales competition. And we'll see more winners in the main ring, the cobs and the Welsh mountain ponies. And don't forget, there's more than one way of watching the Royal Welsh here on S4C. We've got the streaming services available as well from 8 o'clock in the morning from the main ring. And if you want any information regarding how you can watch the Royal Welsh show, then please visit our website, which is s4c.cymru/Sioe. You won't miss a thing here on S4C. We will be broadcasting until 5 o'clock this afternoon. We've got cameras all over the showground, and there's just an idea there, the amount of people that have come here to visit the showground. Maynard at the moment is judging the young handlers competition in the sheep ring with the former Welsh rugby referee Nigel Owens. And no doubt we'll hear from Maynard later on, and she'll let us know how it went. And it's going to be a busy afternoon for Ivan Jones-Evans, who is currently in the cattle shed, but he'll be in the cattle ring right later on. And of course, we saw the Supreme Dairy cow there, the Shorthorn, and the Shorthorns actually won the team of 5 in the cattle, the beef cattle section yesterday. So it's been a good week for the Shorthorns in both the beef and dairy cattle sections. And of course, to come is the Fitzhugh Championship for the pairs. And the highlight is the team of 5. So there's plenty going on in the cattle ring this afternoon. Aaron Pugh, well, there's no sign of him yet, but he's out and about. We'll catch up with him later on. But now we're going to head to the main ring and keeping an eye on the proceedings there. On our behalf is Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are returning to the middle part of the ring, where for some of you who haven't been with us earlier, this is the important role for our judge today, Mr. John Kirk of the Donnis Stud here based in Bilthwells. So we are joining class number 88, which is the junior brood mares aged 4 to 7 years old. There were 11 entries in this class, so a good class of brood mares, knowing how much work goes into preparing these mares and foals from a very early time of the year. So it's an important part that all this preparation starts so early on in the season. We see there standing on the top at the moment is the Bat family from Abergavenny, and then in second at the moment is Mr. Townsend. So we shall see if they will stay or not. But John has been talking earlier with regards to what he has been looking for, and he has mentioned from the very beginning that he wants a wow factor. Something that is going to stand and wow from the first moment in the ring. So, but he has been very good this morning and thorough in his judging. Sometimes he is sending them back out, but it looks like he has made his final decision. The hat is off, so the congratulations do go to the Bat family from Abergavenny with Abergavenny Catrin. This particular mare was champion here a few weeks ago in the Blaenavon Welsh Pony and Cob. So congratulations to them. She is sired by Pennal Welsh Comet, all the way up in the Aberystwyth area there, the Pennal stud, out of Gelli Fach Sian. And then in second then stayed Mr John Townsend with Synod Rose Diamante. And she was sired by Callista Lodge Gold Rush out of Synod Rose Garland. And in third place, we had Julie and Victoria Kirby with Leora Diamonds Are Forever, who is sired by Swan Hill Golden Rocket out of Penstrumbly Made in Diamonds. So all that hard work and such a busy morning and a fantastic opportunity to show this wonderful mare off on her lap of honour, Abergavenny Catrin, with a family of all the way from Abergavenny, not a long way but enough, family who's been in the Cobs for many years, Jonathan Bat and family. So we will see now if we'll have a quick interview with Hannah.
Jonathan Bat of the Abergavenny stud, you've returned to the Royal Welsh and another red, where was that?
Yeah, fantastic. Nice to be back in the cob ring with a mare. We had quite a few years off with the mares, but yeah, this mare, we've just been waiting for her to come. She's still young, so she's got a lot more to come, but she's homebred, and we're over the moon to get a win today.
So what does it mean for the stud now, having a Royal Welsh winning brood mare?
Yeah, well, like I say, the Cobs here are so special. We've been lucky to win champion year back in 2011, and it's just, there's no other feeling like it. It is, it's just different gravy to some of the other sections, in my opinion. But it's nice to be back in there, and the mare give a great account of herself. So put her back for a bit now and come.
There we are. Well, Jonathan's got a busy time ahead of him with the foal class. We'll see them later.
English commentary is available on this programme and on our main ring webcast. Press the red button or use the audio selection option. Any problems, contact the S4C viewers hotline.
Well, as we mentioned earlier, it's going to be a busy afternoon in the sheep shearing shed. The crowds are there already, and this is heat number 10 of the Open All Nations Championship.
Yes, we've alluded to this many times. We've upped the game slightly now in terms of our Open. They don't get any faster than these young men on the stage here. And in this heat, we have one nation, and the home nation is represented in terms of 6 Welshmen: Aled Priest, Ivan Rhys-Jones, Clear Evans, Caredig Lewis, Ian David Morris and Clear Jones, all representing Wales. But they're not representing Wales here. They are shearing as individuals because this is the Open All Nation, so it's an open competition and an individual competition. So guys are moving a little bit quicker than what we've seen before, Ewan.
Yes, certainly, and I know we've discussed it in past years, but just refresh my memory on all this now then. So I know you've always mentioned to me, you know, when you start as a junior, it's all about technique and it's about finding the right placement and moving around that lamb or that ewe. And then you've mentioned to me before about filling a comb.
Yes, indeed. This is where the basis of all the competitions go through in terms of junior all the way to. If you can shear, it's like driving a car. If you're taught to drive the car early in your life and in your career correctly, then you'll get faster and a better driver. So it's exactly the same as all aspects of work. With the shearing here, the porthole that you see behind, you are supposed to shear and make correctly, to shear correctly, so that particular animal will finish up, as we are going to see now in a moment, with its head facing the porthole, as it's called, and it goes down and out into the pen behind. the solid dropper which they are using and as the shearing arm, if you do not shear correctly, then as you can see it's only got one elbow and a huge spring on the top of it. Then if you don't shear correctly, well, you get yourself out of position and then you can't shear. So self-explanatory, learn to shear it correctly in the start. A lot of them are half combing, which is only using the first few teeth of the comb when they're learning. But as they get better, as we can see, all these guys now are filling the comb, and therefore it takes less blows to finish the sheep.
And that will be a lot of what will aid in terms of your speed as well, because if you're having to do twice as many blows by using a half a comb, you're going to take longer to do that.
That's quite right. Yes, it's basically self-explanatory, isn't it? But anyway, we'll have to come back in a while, and hopefully we'll resume in a lot of these classes.
Well,
thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Ewan. Well, Aaron is back in the forestry section. Well, he's not going to be climbing the pole today. He's with Gethin Hughes, he's there not only as a steward, but he's also there as a commentator, and they're watching some of the ladies climbing the 80-foot pole. Some of them have not done this before, so it's quite impressive, to be honest. And you can see the technique.
This could be anybody's race. Come on, Rhian. Come on, Olivia. Come on, crowd. Let's get behind them. Don't Juan.
And there's Gethin in his capacity as a commentator. And he's just confirmed that these poles are 80 feet high. Rhian on the right there just slipped a little bit. But the ropes they're attached to, by the way, are there for safety reasons. Olivia on the left is just ahead and was the first to ring the bell. Yeah, as I was saying, the ropes they're attached to are there for safety reasons. So then, they're not being pulled up the pole. And Rhian and Olivia, as Aaron is referring to, have only just started pole climbing, and Gethin is saying that they got in touch to say we'd like to give it a go, and they have. And Gethin just saying within the industry itself, there's a need for more female individuals, but also in the competitive side as well. Aaron just asking Gethin if he climbs poles such as this in his day-to-day work, or is it just a hobby? No, it's just a hobby in reality. And being here as a commentator keeps you away from the bar on the showground. There we are. Aaron's got to be quiet. Gethin's got an important job ahead. The Fitzhugh Championship for the champion pair of dairy cattle. And this has been a keenly contested championship.
Arbennig. A mae wedi mynd am y jerseys. Holsteins wedi mynd a pencampwriaeth y Fitzhugh.
Having said that, the Holsteins have won 4 of the last 5.
Holsteins wedi mynd ar Fitzhugh.
But will they win again this year? Well, let's find out. Let's head back into the cattle ring and we'll join Gerald and Ewan.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. We've followed the dairy industry this morning, or dairy classes, I should say, not the industry, and from the individuals to the young pairs and pairs of the future. Now we've stepped up the game a little bit, Will. Ewan?
Yes, we're on to the Fitzhugh Dairy Championship, the Fitzhugh pairs, so similar to what we would have had yesterday in the beef classes. It's the pair to represent the breed, which has to include the breed champion and another animal nominated by the judge. So within the beef, it's obviously one of the opposite sex that has to be included, but we obviously don't show bulls in the dairy section, so it's one other one at the choice of the judge, of the breed judge. So we've already seen the face of this judge previously today. Mark Davis travelled up from Devon to officiate in this class, and yes, so we've got the 5 breeds represented in front of us: the Holsteins, Ayrshires, Jerseys, Shorthorns, and Brown Swiss. Yes, so it's Mark's job to sort of sift through them now and select what he feels is the best pairing that represents the breed.
So you were saying that the individual breed champion of every breed is out, so I think we've seen obviously 4 or 5 of these cows this morning. In terms of, we've seen this Holstein cow and we've seen the Driscoll Gork cow there that took the overall championship out again, and the Jersey cow. So a lot of these cows are going to do a lot of mileage.
They are, yes, certainly. You know, they walked back and forth from the shed a few times this morning to get down for their classes and their respective championships. Yes, they're obviously also carrying a full bag of milk, and each of these cows will be carrying a volume of milk that is sort of at the maximum that they'll carry to be at the very best.
So, knowing the judge, as you know the judge you stated then, he's obviously got the supreme champion cow in one pair, but it'll take quite a job to get a matching animal to match her, won't it, from the same breed? Will that have any influence on him, or would you think?
Yes, well, certainly this is about having the best matching pair, but we've just got them coming into shot here, and we'll sort of see that there is a very, very, very nice sort of pair in the Shorthorns, so they've managed to do that fairly handily. We've just got the Ayrshires in shot here, and mentioned earlier about the very nice brown Swiss cow being dry and at a disadvantage, and that's probably where these will be at the disadvantage. The one in calf heifer obviously isn't calved yet, and the brown Swiss similarly have obviously just got the dry, the in calf cow and the in calf heifer as well. So yes, they will be at that slight disadvantage, but you know, Mark will be considering the fact that they are potentially a similar sort of shape and frame and cut to each other. So it isn't necessarily always down to whether they've got a full udder of milk, but what we do have is a lot of quality elsewhere within these pairings with that volume of milk underneath them. Yeah, and in shot now the Jersey, so the champion, the reserve interbreed that we see on the right hand side, with the cow that was second in the class to her there yesterday, representing the Jersey breed. And obviously this is a breed close to the judge's heart as well, so we'll see where he puts that. And then there we are, our supreme champion dairy cow, paired up with the very nice heifer milk that was reserved to her yesterday. And I think these sort of tell us that we they have sort of been able to find quite a nice, appropriate sort of fitting pairing for her. And I mentioned earlier about not having to necessarily have animals that are the same age and things, and we've obviously got a third calver and a heifer there in the Shorthorns, so it'll be interesting to see whether he's weighing up the fact that they are of similar ages, or whether they're just very much the same sort of shape and size and style of animal, and sort of, as I'd say, cut the same, you know. That would be sort of what I'll see. Is be interesting to see whether he weighs that up, or whether he chooses to go for animals of a similar age and scale.
I know this is perhaps a silly statement, but these dairy animals are in fantastic condition and looked after tremendous. But gee whiz, they do look quite lean perhaps to the naked eye when we're looking at the rib cages of our
what we have to remember is they're built very differently to a beef cow. A beef cow is, and I always, if I'm ever teaching anybody to judge cows, I always say that a beef cow is built of triangle squares and a dairy cow triangles, but we'll pick it up later, Gerald, when we rejoin the class.
Look at the people gathering around the sheep shearing sheds, and that's where we're heading next. This is the Welsh Championship, the Welsh Shearer of Wales, I believe.
Yes, the Champion Shearer of Wales final in front of us here. So the 6 that have come to the fore in all the qualifying heats for this, which we haven't featured any of the heats, I believe, from the Champion Shearer of Wales. We've featured a few from the Open, a few and the seniors, but this is the final of the Champion Shearer of Wales then, Gerald. So
yes, indeed. And if you ask these young men...
Oh, sorry, this is one of the semi-finals. Apologies, Gerald.
Yes, indeed,
apologies.
Yeah. And if you ask these young men, yes, obviously they'd like to win the All Nations Open, and obviously most of these young men will be competing in that as well. But it is the crown of Champion Shearer of Wales that they would really, really like to have in their CV, and you can see these young guys have picked it up.
And winning this one as well, Gerald, brings a bit of further accolade, a bit of further opportunity for them, because the Champion Shearer of Wales from this year will get to represent Wales in the competitions next year as the Welsh team.
Yes, I do believe I'm correct in that they will win. By winning this, they will win a trip to New Zealand as well, and to complete the New Zealand Open Shears in Masterton down in the North Island of New Zealand. So yeah, these guys, there's a lot at stake here, and just the prestige of being champion of Wales, but also being able to go and represent your country in other countries as well. So getting Lewis there then.
The reigning champion at the moment, yes, current Champion of Wales, and going for the hat-trick, I believe, is he?
Yes, indeed he is.
Two-time champion already, or 2 in a row then, rather, I should say. And they are peeling on through these lambs at some pace. Now, we chatted a little bit Monday about the lambs and stuff, and the volume of animals, and you and I off air, Gerald, have been talking about the amount and the numbers that are needed to go through, and the work that goes into all of this shearing competition. And it's credit to a lot of local farmers that they're supplying all these lambs as well for the competitions, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. As it's self-explanatory then, there's so many of the heats right through to before we even get to this stage of semi-final, and obviously in the lower ranks then they shear lower numbers, but we've seen there's 60, 70 competitors in every class, so therefore, at 3 or 4 are qualifying, and now we got into the quarterfinals and to the semi-finals, and then when we get to the final, to be able to supply these lambs and obviously to the credit to the farmers that they've got to be exceptional good condition, and we've seen very, very good lambs here for these young men to have a chance to shear. And yes, every lamb then has to be prepared before the competition, and we see every lamb is crutched out, and half of the belly wool is taken off as well, so just for the factor of risk of them cutting something, and also to up the speed, so yeah. So
We'll be back there, no doubt, later on. Nia is in the handicrafts section with Llynos Davies and her 3 daughters. Sian-Elin on the left, Megan in the middle, and Gwenllian on the right. And they've been competing in the junior handicrafts section. And now then, who's won the first prize here? Gwenllian. There she is. And Gwenllian is 7 years old. And Megan in the middle, she's 6. And the big sister is Sian-Elin, and she's 10 years old.
It's lovely to see young people coming to all aspects of the show. We're forever saying in the livestock rings about the young handlers coming in, but these classes are important in the handicraft and the cookery as well, Gareth, to encourage young people to enter and have a go, and they're the future of the show.
So she's used a melon, as you can see, blueberries there, and an orange to depict a lion.
No.
Do you like lions? No. Do you like rugby? No. But she had the red card. Oh, Megan's a bit shy, but never mind. Moving on. They're looking for more exhibits. So Sian-Elin is going to show us what she has done.
Oh, so she's competed in the
photograph hapus.
Oh, so a photograph, a happy photograph. And just like all the other competitions in the craft and cookery, the classes change every year to keep things interesting for competitors and also the people who come to the show to view the entries, and lots and lots of entries in the kids section too. She's
a decorated Wellington.
Wellington.
Yeah, a decorated Wellington.
And she's made a cow, and she's even eating some grass there, we can see in the front.
And apparently it's one of her grandfather's old Wellington boots.
I hope he's not at home looking for it.
Yeah. Well, Llynos is just explaining. Well, Nia asked the question, how have you found the time to do all this with the children? She says, well, in the time leading up to the Royal Welsh, we had a designated weekend when we thought, right, this weekend, this is what we're going to do. And that's Megan's rainbow.
Yes, and in the fingerprint painting, she created a beautiful rainbow.
Wrth yn gwaith i, florist i fi, so mae fe'n naturiol wedyn.
Yeah, Mum was just saying there that she's a florist, so she's very creative herself.
Yeah, pa ysgol ydych chi'n mynd?
T-Llew Jones.
Oh, ysgol T-Llew Jones.
Yes, they do a lot of this kind of work in school, and they're in T-Llew Jones Primary School at the moment, and Sian-Elin has 1 year left in primary school, and then did she say she was going to Preseli School? Secondary?
Wow.
Oh, hello.
A moment there, I thought we were back in the sheep ring a bit sooner than we'd planned.
Well, yes, exactly.
And she's just saying that she created the sheep using real wool.
Bleddyn blow glow on.
Bleddyn?
Blow glow on.
Blind glow on.
So she's had the wool from a neighbour.
Ti di creu dafad, Megan. Ti di cael cardyn coch arall fydd rhywun?
Oh, she's had another red card. Is that for the finger painting?
Oh, yes.
It is as well.
on, and well, there we go. What better fitting than some beautiful flowers with her mum being a florist.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well done, Sian Elin, Gwen Llian and Megan. Have you had a chance to have a little wander around the show? Sian Elin likes the horses. Megan likes the pigs, and Gwen Llian likes the sheep. Well, there we are. They've had a successful time, and they've got a dog at home as well called Tut. And I'm sure Tut gets a lot of love and attention from the three sisters. Well done.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and we're looking at the Fitzhugh Championship for the pairs of dairy cows. So let's rejoin Gerald and Iwan.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. We're back on track here. Our judge is giving his reasons at the moment.
Milk heifer and an in-calf heifer, but two great heifers, so much quality to them, lovely frames to them, so much balance, all the qualities we're looking for. Then moving into these two jerseys, two second calvers, two cows that have got so much quality, so much dairiness. from the tip of the nose to the end of the tail. They're just dairy quality right through, and two great mammary systems that you carry high and wide. Moving into these two beautiful young shorthorns. We've already seen them out earlier on, but I think they come together as a beautiful pair. There's so much quality, there's so much balance and power and strength through these young cows, and they've got two great mammary systems as well. The two brown Swiss, see a dry cow and an in-calf heifer, but again showing great qualities of the brown Swiss breed. A lot of strength and power to them. They've got great mammary systems. The in-calf heifer is showing great promise underneath her as well. So all of these pairs are great examples of their breed and a real credit to the exhibitors, and I'd like to ask you to put your hands together and show your appreciation for our pairs.
So yeah, Mark giving us a few of the thoughts and a few comments about those that he's got in front of him.
Excuse my ignorance then, mammary system is, I take it,
the udder, yes.
Business end.
Yeah, the business end. It certainly is, Gerald.
Pencampwyr, y pare, y Sioe fan hyn yn osbarthiadau'r gwartheg godro. Mae Owain Harris gyda fi o hyd o.
So seeing as you are picking up all the lingo as we go along, Gerald, I'm going to challenge you and ask you, where would you put your money?
Well, I was going to say that, actually. You believe me, yeah. You was
spoiled my bit of fun.
I was going to go Jersey second as well, look.
Oh, well, you see, so it's turning into a great day.
It won't be long that I'll be out there judging this dairy system, you believe me.
No, well, it's been a great day then for the Shorthorns, following up that interbreed champion cow with this pair, Sioe pair championship, and also the Jerseys then having their great day in the limelight as well, coming in reserve behind them as well. Yes, credit to Sean and Simon's dad and the whole family for the way they've turned these cows out today. Very fitting that they're having an exceptional day in the show ring. They're massive supporters of the show. Will always ensure that there are strong dairy shorthorn classes here at the Royal Welsh, and it's fitting that they're getting their just rewards here this year.
Well, to be fair then, just from, say, a perspective of myself viewing, then we've seen the Holsteins, and the Friesians have dominated the competitions for many, many years, and I'm not saying that they didn't deserve it, but it is great to see that other breeds are still in contention, and it gives them real encouragement and a real encouragement to continue and keep trying, isn't it?
It certainly does, and it's also fitting that it isn't, we've obviously seen times when the Jersey breed has managed to pip the Holsteins, and they're sometimes flip-flopped in between each. But it's great that there is a totally different breed coming back to the fore here again in terms of the Shorthorns. I can remember seeing some Ayrshire pairs coming to the fore and the odd interbreed winner from various different ones. But it is great for them to have their day in the limelight here, and very well deserved. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, what a day for the Shorthorns and the Jerseys, must be said. Right, we'll leave the cattle ring, back to the main ring, back to Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. We are back here at the north end of the main ring, and we are still here with the Welsh Section A's. So our judge today, Mrs Kitty Bodley, all the way from Abergavenny, and the Glebedale stud. The founder of the Glebedale stud was Jill Williams. And Kitty has said earlier today that she is judging today in honour of her mum, who never had the opportunity to judge this Royal Welsh show. So the Glebedale stud has been very successful over the years, with the likes of Glebedale Mumbo Jumbo, who was a very prolific winner as a first ridden. And now and also Glebedale Jubilee, who was a winner as a little first ridden as well, and she's gone on to be a fantastic brood mare. So this particular class number 20, is the senior brood mare class with foal at foot. So we had a big entries here, 27 entered, so another strong class for Kitty to be judging. And the little huddle now at the bottom of the ring, has that decision been made? So we shall see if our chief steward in the ring today, Mr Edwin Prosser, has made his thing. No, it looks like she is moving things around in the lower down of the lineup. It's nice to see judges actually being confident enough to move things around. Some will stick to their original decision of their first pull-in, but after having that closer look, she has decided to move things around in the front row. So I think it was a swap around between the Crumpwell stud in Pembrokeshire and the Comaidwy stud in Carmarthenshire. We are, the hat is off, so I do think congratulations go there to Richard Miller and Marion Davis of the Henniarth stud down in Ferryside with a senior broodmare, Henniarth Shabum. For some of you that follow the in-hand series over the summer, this mare qualified for the prize final at Horse of the Year show with a hotly contested large prize final class up in Royal Cheshire Show a few weeks ago. So congratulations to her. And then in second place there we see Mark and Liz Kiddleby with their mare Idyllic Guinevere. And in third, it is in fact the Crumpwell stud with the Crumpwell Blue Emerald that came up. And in fourth there we see Rod Lewis with Dylan handling the mare with Comaidwy Briallen. So fantastic memory for Richard there to have another red rosette here at the Royal Welsh Show with Henniarth Shabum. Winner of our senior broodmare class. So congratulations to all of the connections. And we'll have a quick chat now with Richard.
You are back with us this year with another red rosette, this year in the senior broodmare class in the Section A's.
Yes, this is probably the first time we've shown the Section A for 10 years or so here. I think the last one was her father that was young stock champion.
No stranger in the Bs, the Section Bs last year, back with the A's this year.
In 2 classes time, they'll be back in with the B.
Oh, you're with the Bs as well this year?
Yeah, I hope they don't clash. But yeah, she was just chuffed because she was young stock champion when she was 3, and that was 6 years ago. So to come back and win is excellent. Yeah. Fantastic.
And what are the plans for this mare now when she goes back to the stud?
Well, she's qualified for the Horse of the Year show. She was Supreme Champion at Cheshire County, so she'll have to stay and look beautiful until October. And then she's in foal, scanned in foal again, so she'll be retired probably after that.
So how old is she now?
She's 9. She's 9.
So you've got a lot of keeping her white ready for October in the Horse of the Year show. You've also got to keep her white now until the championships.
Absolutely.
So many, many congratulations and good luck later on.
Thank you. And can I quickly shout out, I don't know where the camera is, to Penelope Porter, who's 8 years old, sitting cross-legged in front of the TV in Victoria, Australia, hoping to catch sight of her friends in Wales. So, hi Penelope.
Hi Penelope, at llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I...
Fantastic result there for Richard. We will see them later on in the championship.
Yes, we've got viewers all over the globe. Well, there's a sight to behold. Aaron has a pineapple in one side of him and the banana the other side. This is Ewan Lewis from Trefaldwyn. Yeah, he's been taking part in a competition in the Young Farmers performing area. And the competition was to create an entertainment show suitable for performing on a family cruise. Obviously, there's been a lot of preparation time gone into, well, preparing the costume for one thing.
Two quick practices on it again, well, so. Yeah, and mae'n wedi bod werth o, achos oeddech chi yn wych fyna.
And Aaron, who saw a bit of the performance, is just complimenting Ewan and saying all the preparation work was worth it because the performance was worth seeing. Here's Delyth. And she obviously enjoyed performing, but she's got a joke as well.
So, why did the banana go to the doctors? Because he wasn't peeling very well.
Wah, 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 wah. Aaron's just saying there's, within the Young Farmers, there's such a variety of different competitions being held during the Royal Welsh week, and Delyth is just saying, listing all the different competitions that she's been taking part in. I mean, yeah, there's all kinds, from tug of war, seven-a-side rugby and being dressed up as a banana. And she might stay dressed up like that, at least she'll be easier to find. Iwan and Delyth, well done. Welcome back, and we're heading for the sheep shearing shed again, and this is semi-final number 2 of the Champion Shearer of Wales.
So yes, we featured the first semi-final there just now, and we're on to the second one here now, Gerald, and again, all guns blazing, trying to get into the final of that Champion Shearer of Wales.
Yes, indeed, we have starting on stand 1 is Alan Lloyd-Jones, Keir Jones, Caredig Lewis, Ian David Morris, John James and Gareth Daniel.
I know if I'm right, and I'll stand corrected if I'm wrong, but I think there's 2 former Champion Shearers of Wales at each end of the stage here, is there?
Well, I would say that Gareth Daniel, you're 100% right. I'm not too sure on Alan Lloyd-Jones, but knowing your experience in this, you and I say you're probably right.
Well, the only experience I have is sitting next to you talking about shearing.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
But there's certainly...
No, these boys are going quite well, to be fair, and as you alluded to before then, Ewan, and in terms of preparation for these lambs, like, as we can see then, and we will hopefully see then, the top half, bottom half of the belly has been taken out, and round the crutch area and round the tail area has been removed, because that is a very skillful and technical part of the lamb to actually negotiate, and these guys are trying to please the crowd and trying to go as fast as they can, so it's a dangerous area to risk any form of injury towards the lamb. So all the work and preparation has been put in to these lambs to get them in good condition and tip-top condition to be shorn, and obviously like tailed and cleaned up. So yeah, it all adds to the spectacle, and sort of the pace of the actual shearing then is up a little bit, because it would take quite a few seconds to negotiate that belly area and round that crutch area.
And so they'd probably be the most delicate of areas, as you've mentioned.
That's
so
quite right, yes.
It just does offer that bit of entertainment for the crowd, that these guys can go that a little bit faster without having to worry about the very, very delicate areas of the lambs as well.
Quite right, yeah, quite right. And as we see there, a very good example of somebody filling the comb then, in terms of...
And we've just been told that one of the judges, Judge 3 here, is Aled Wyn Davis, very well-known Welsh tenor as well. So you'll potentially see him breaking into song once we've got the job finished here as well.
Who knows?
We obviously Monday, when I was with you, Gerald, watched the wool handling competitions. Now, we were talking that day about those ewes being in full wool so that they could throw the fleece out. But we're obviously shearing lambs here, and I just noticed that they are only sweeping the fleece off the boards into the boxes there to keep the stage clean for the shearers. Just explain a little about the difference maybe in the fleeces of lambs compared to full wool ewes.
Well, the reason that they're only sleeping it into the containers and whatever is that, like we said earlier, then the dirty area or the risk factor area of the lambs has actually been taken out in terms of crutch. But if they were full wool lambs and it hadn't been done so, they probably would have had some area around the rear end of the lamb that might have got a bit of muck or foreign bodies or something like that on. So they would actually sweep it towards themselves, clean out a little bit what is undesired and put it in a different place. But all the wool that is coming off these lambs at this moment then is exactly what the manufacturers would want and the wool people would want. So there is nothing to clean out from lamb's wool, plus the fact and the staple of the wool and that, and as you can see, it's falling apart, whereas as the animal matures and gets older, then the fleece would stay together. But anyway, we'll have to come back later on and hopefully see the resumption of this particular section of shearing champion in Wales.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Ewan. And as we've said before, you don't necessarily have to be here at the Showground to enjoy everything that's going on. You can follow us on our social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, X, Instagram and TikTok. And for further information, visit the website, which is s4c.cymru/Sioe. Right, it's back to the main ring, and it's back to Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. We are back here at the south end of the ring with our Welsh Mountain Ponies Section B. Our judge for today, Mrs. Megan Lewis, Cwrt Cardno Stud. She has judged all over the world, and she was mentioning earlier the variety in the method of judging that happens all over. She said she judged in the Czech Republic one year, and it was rather interesting because the foals were judged loose, and she said it was quite entertaining. But then, however, in California, she said, the exhibits all trot in, and she didn't get the opportunity to see the walk, which is what she deems as quite important. So she says it's It's an honour to be judging here today, and she knows the format of this judging here in Wales, so she's a little bit more comfortable with it. Originally started off with ponies in the 1980s, but didn't actually start with the Section Bs until 1987, where she came down to the Fair Oak sale, as it was back then, and fell in love with a pony that she said epitomised the Welsh character that she felt was lacking in the Section Bs at the time. So she is currently on class number 36, which is the 2-year-old fillies or geldings, and a class of 17 entered and 10 come forward. So again, numbers not quite as popular as some of the other sections that we see here, but the quality is just as high. So we see there the top 3 still continuing to show, because she hasn't quite finished that decision yet. So has she made her final one or not? We will see what... No, it looks like she is doing a bit of a juggle round at the bottom end of the lineup, which is always nice to know that as an exhibitor that she is judging all of you, and even doing a swap around in the back line. I myself was competing here yesterday and managed to stay in the ring, so but I was in the back line as well. So not quite a red rosette for me. One day, maybe, one day. Gerald, one day. I'll be here one day. So we shall see now then. Has Megan made her final decision in the 2-year-old filly class? It does look like she has called for the rosettes. So there we are. It does look like our winner there, stood in top at the moment, is that beautiful Palomino filly from J.I. and Joe Parry with Iarth Atlanta. A famous stud up in North Wales, Iarth, and I do believe a lot of Iarth ponies have travelled across the world to Australia. So the filly we see here in front of us, Iarth Atlanta, was bred by the exhibitor and sired by Rosson Adonis out of an Iarth mare, Iarth Titiana. So congratulations go to them. We will have a quick chat now with the winner.
Yndi, mae Iarth Atlanta di enw hon. Da ni newydd ennill clas ffili ddyflwydd.
So he's just saying that he's won the 2-year-old.
Gathi Supreme yn dod yn y ffair ea 2 flynedd yn dod.
So he's saying that she is a full sister to the Supreme winner of the Winter Fair here 2 years ago. And they're saying that they've got a full sister at home, which is born this year. So Hannah has noticed his shoes. He's saying he's recycled his going out shoes. But he says he doesn't go out that much anymore often, so he said he might as well wear them in the ring. But we will look forward to seeing this beautiful filly later on in the championship.
Lovely, thank you, Anwen. The team of 5 championship in the dairy cattle section, and the 5 animals have been chosen by their respective breed society. And it's hard not to look beyond the Holsteins.
Wedi gwneud Holsteins wedi cipio'r garden goch, a dyna ni felly'r Holstein yn bencampwyr. Blwyddyn yr Holsteins sydd wedi bod, boys. Mae'n un sicr.
They've won 9 of the last 10, and they've won the Grand Slam in the dairy section 4 times.
Holsteins yn mynd â hi unwaith eto.
The only exception was the Jerseys winning a decade ago in 2015.
Jerseys wedi mynd â hi, chwarae teg. Maen nhw'n edrych y part ydyn nhw.
So let's head over to the cattle ring, and here's Gerald with you, Anne.
Yes, so the probably biggest spectacle that we'll see within the dairy classes in the Royal Welsh Show, in terms of getting a representation across all the breeds and trying to fill the ring as best they can. we don't maybe have the volume and numbers of breeds to present as we would in the beef section here, but that takes nothing away from the quality that we'll see in front of us here today.
As if the short-horn cow's had enough. She's been in the ring several times. It's come to the fore, so she's trying to tell the judge, hurry up and let's get on with it. And
yeah,
see if we can get the next prize, isn't it?
Well, she's done her share for the morning, but she's got one more hurdle to do, and that's to try and come to the top of this team of 5 alongside the other 4 short-horns that are represented today in the team. And yes, congratulations to them on turning out a fantastic team here. And 4 of these animals have come from Disgwyl Goch then, from alongside the champion. So well done to them to have 4 members of that team of 5 in front here. And then we've got the Brown Swiss team there, just in shot and just back onto the short horns here. But
same judge.
The team of 5 will be one of the 2 judges. Until I catch a glimpse of him, I'll stand corrected if I'm wrong. I believe the team of 5 is going to be judged by Mark Davis rather than Duncan Hunter. Yes, it is. Yeah, so Mark judging again. So once again, he's got this responsibility of picking the winning team of 5, as he did in the exhibitor bred pairs and the groups of 3 earlier.
So group of 5, how are they selected?
They are selected by the breed judge. The judge from yesterday's breed classes will have, the judges then, rather, from each of yesterday's breed classes will have selected the 5 animals they feel best fit together in terms of the breed. And I would suggest that there's a benefit to the Holsteins, jerseys and the shorthorns here in having 5 animals in milk, and as opposed to the other 2 breeds that are represented, because they have got a large proportion of young stock within their teams as well. And that's a lot down to the fact that there is a vast number of animals that do come from across the border for the Brown Swiss and also the Ayrshire sections in historic terms, and that hasn't been able to happen for this year's show. And interesting enough, what the Ayshires have decided to do here is, rather than have the milking heifer that was breed champion in the team of 5, which would sort of work against them in terms of finding the balance, they've actually chosen to take 5 young ones to make as balanced a group as possible, which is credit to them for going down that route of trying to make a group that matches each other well, rather than just going for putting the breed champion and an assortment of others in. I think that's credit to them for realising the fact that the group should represent a balance and an evenness of type through the breed.
Matching 5 there anyway, to be fair, aren't they?
Fantastic team of 5 from the Holsteins here. Interestingly enough, 3 out of these 5 animals will be sired by the same bull. Yes, there's a bull called Stanton's Chief, and he would be the sire of 3 of these animals that are in this team of 5. Yes, two third calvers there on the left-hand side of the screen, and the top 3 second calvers then on the left. So they've again, obviously including the breed champion and reserve champion amongst them, but they've obviously tried to make a team that really melds together well. So we'll hopefully rejoin when Mark is closer to making his decision.
Diolch yn ôl am ganlyniad felly yn y cylch gwartheg yn yma.
ni nôl I canol y cylch.
Welcome back on what's going to be a very busy afternoon here at the Royal Welsh Showground in Llanelwedd. Let's head for the main ring and we'll join Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. We are returning to the middle part of the main ring, and here we are joining class number 90, which is the senior broodmare, 8 years old and over. Our judge of the day, Mr. John Kirk, all the way from Bilthwells itself. So he's had a nice sleep in his own bed following yesterday's young stock judging. At the moment, we see the Casgob mare stood in top with Hannah Owens. And then we shall see if she stays in thing. I believe she was a winner here in the Winter Fair many years ago as a youngster. And hasn't been shown since. So a wonderful mare there. And as some of you that weren't with us earlier today, we spoke to John and he said that he was looking for something that had the wow factor from the moment it walked into the ring. So he had a busy morning judging the young stocks yesterday, and so far has had a busy morning today with his barren mares and brood mares. So for some of you joining us, I'm sure you will be all looking forward to the senior stallions, which will be later on this afternoon. But a wonderful class here of 25 entries. So a good class of entries, and John is still deliberating. He has taken his time. He's thought very hard on his judging today. But he's looking at the moment with the exhibit of Dorian Lloyd, a former winner here many years ago with the Perthog prefix. So I'm sure Dorian is hoping that he will potentially move up the line. So John has swapped a few of them around today, but this particular class he has decided that he is keeping them as they are. The bowler is off, the emotion is running high. Congratulations there goes to Hannah Owens, and winning the senior broodmare class with Casgob Welsh Doll. Bred by herself, sired by Gwen Llandeo out of Casgob Penblwydd Hapus. A winner as a youngster here at the Royal Welsh Winter Fair, and now the senior broodmare winner of the Royal Welsh 2025. In second place now we see exhibit 1099, and that's Mr. Dorian Lloyd with Perthog Doris, and she is sired by Heimor Orient Express out of Perthog Champ. For those of you at home interested in the rest of the lineup, we had in third Aled and Sarah Oliver Thomas with Cloddiau Ladies Last, who is sired by Gwenllan Brynmore, a prolific stallion of his time, out of Ilston Lady Francesca. So a fantastic stamp of a mare there, with the beautiful head, neck and eye there. The little ears pricked. She's shown herself off fabulous and produced a wonderful foal. And I'm sure the emotions will be very high for both girls. Congratulations to them. So a fantastic lap of honour now, and I wonder if she will show herself off. Showing off that beautiful forward movement, fantastic hind action, covering the ground. We will see them for the championship later on. Congratulations to Hannah Owen with Casgob Welsh Doll.
Thanks, Anwen. Well, we're looking at the team of 5 in the dairy cattle section, so let's go back and join Iwan and Gerald.
And yeah, well, it looks like we're going to have a few words from Mark before Gerald and I can start giving you some words of wisdom on these teams of 5. So we'll let Mark carry on, tell us a little bit about his 5 groups.
Outstanding, the quality from the top of the line to the bottom of the line. Every breed represented has got a really strong team, so much quality, and they should all be incredibly proud of the teams they've brought out and balanced so well and representing their breeds. It really is a huge, huge credit, and I'd like to ask you all to put your hands together and show your appreciation for the quality in this ring. The top of the line here, we've got this team of Holsteins. I think you get behind these team of 5 cows you've got so much power and strength, and look at every single mammary system is just carried so high and wide and full of venation and just real quality through these Holsteins, and I think they come together really nicely as a team. Next in line we have this team of Ayrshire calves, a lovely team of calves too. They're so balanced. They've got so much quality to them. They're calves, yes, but they come here and they represent the Ayrshire breed so well. Beautiful frames, so stylish. Got all the great qualities of the Ayrshire breed that we look for. Moving into this Jersey team. Again, so much dariness to this team. Beautiful silky mammary systems, great legs and feet. I think a really tremendous team of Jersey young cows. Then my dairy shorthorn group. We've seen these shorthorns come out all morning, and what a team of 5 this is. They've come together so well. They balance really nicely together, and again represent the shorthorn breed exceptionally well. And taking nothing away from this brown Swiss team, we've got some maiden heifers, some in-calf heifers and a dry cow, but again, individually they represent the brown Swiss breed exceptionally well, and a real credit to the exhibitors. So, I'm going to go out and make out my champion team of 5 and my reserve, and then I'll give you my reasons for doing so.
So yes, he's run us through the 5 groups that he's got, and his next job is to go and pick out his Chauvin and reserve team of 5. And I think we already get the feeling that it's going to be between the 3 groups with the cows with fullness of milk on and udders underneath them. And there he is. Yes, congratulations to the Holsteins, and even though they've been pipped in a good few of the other classes today by some really strong competition, and the Shorthorns are having a fantastic show, taking the reserve here, having already won the pairs, won the interbreed cow. So yes, an absolutely smashing show for the Shorthorn breed here, a great advert for the breed.
Numerically then, numbers-wise shown here in the Roberts show, I would suggest that perhaps the Holstein had the highest number of cows available to select, so probably then they had, how can I say, an advantage in one sense, didn't they? Because they can pick 5 cows.
Certainly so,
exactly the same stamp, isn't it?
In terms of the volume of numbers that are here, they certainly would have had that greater choice of cows to go through and select from, and that's probably where the Shorthorns have benefited this year, is they have got a great volume of really strong milking cows as well, which has given them that ability to select such a lovely balanced group. So congratulations to both the Holstein and Shorthorn breeds for their wins today.
Well, Nia is in the South Glamorgan Pavilion with Anwen Bumby, and she's been judging in the Merched y Wawr section, and she was specifically judging the picnic basket section. And of course, all the different counties have different exhibits here, but Anwen was responsible for judging the picnic bag section.
And like so many things here at the Royal Welsh Craft sections, the interpretations of the same thing and the different techniques are all different. Yes, as you say, that's what made this one in UK unique, is that it's in a circular shape and it's so precise. And yeah, there's piping on the lid. And interesting enough, did you notice that in the lid there is a section that you can store the plates in?
Yes, and inside the place for the cutlery. Yes, as Anwen is referring to now.
Mae rai mi ddeud, mae hwn gan y De Ddwyrain, dos yna ail am y fasged.
Was colourful.
Yes, so this one came second. Yeah, she had a laugh.
Oh, I just noticed, yes.
I think it's rather fitting, isn't it?
Yes, it is. On those lambrettas, yeah. That's quite cool.
And even with the
the Merched logo on it, yes, yeah.
Debyg I adre. Oh, yeah, there's nowhere like home. Yeah.
That's the southeast branch. And when just saying that she was, she really enjoyed the experience of judging the work, and she was obviously honoured to have been asked in the first place.
Yeah, so just saying that even though each exhibit is marked separately, like the craft, the bag, the picture, it's how it's all set out. So this one's interesting. So it's a mosaic from ceramics that she's picked up walking through a ploughed field.
All right.
And I can honestly say I've found bits a bit like that. People didn't have a rubbish collection years ago, so if something broke or got rid of, it just got chucked over the hedge, didn't it? And it's been put together beautifully, very effective.
It will make a nice present for somebody on a special occasion.
Would.
So
yeah, so there's again, pieces that they've picked up on their walking.
There's a lot of things there you could pick up on a beach, I suppose, as well, isn't it?
Yes.
Looks quite effective.
Very effective.
Now we're getting closer to... Oh, here we go. This picnic bag is the winner, and the overall winner.
Yes, absolutely, overall. So this is the picnic bag that won. That is, that's nothing, no stone unturned, is there? Absolutely. You could everything but the kitchen sink in that bag, couldn't you?
Yeah, you're right.
And so coordinated as well, even the accessories she's put in there match.
And I can imagine that being a very difficult thing to stitch as well.
Oh,
because
yes.
I don't know if it's of the material itself, but...
also, the zip goes right around the corners as well, so it's not just in a sort of flat piece of fabric.
And Anwen also mentioned the fact that it's waterproof material as well.
And that's not the easiest to sew either, no.
She's on the executive committee of the featured county. Obviously been very busy raising money and all kinds of activities, and they've had a very, very good week so far. There's another day to go, of course. And she was in the choir that sang in the service in the sheep shearing shed on the Sunday evening. No. So her duties are fulfilled as far as judging is concerned, and now Anwen can enjoy the rest of the show.
Wel, mae yna gynnwrf gwych.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground at Llanelwedd, and for the first time today we're heading off to the pig ring. So here's Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. Yes, it's lovely to be back with the pigs. It's been an ideal day for them. It's not too hot out there. They're not a fan of the heat. And it's a pleasure to join the pairs competition, the Phil Foley Memorial Pairs competition. So we will have various breeds out in the ring today, and it's for the best pair of pigs from each section, comprising of one male and one female of the same breed and owned by the same exhibitor.
Is this organised chaos or?
It is a little bit, and we're lucky it's not even warm around
Oh,
there.
I thought the judge was down then for a moment.
Oh, well, no, that's the judge doing his...
Is the examination of the teat line?
It's the underline.
Well, he was looking at the boreman.
He still has to have a good underline.
Oh, indeed, okay.
But with the females, indeed, they like them to have an even number of teats on each side.
And obviously then we got a male and female in the competition, yes?
Yes, and owned by the same exhibitor as well. So, like with the dairy pairs this morning, some were nominated by the society, or some breeds then they have nominated by the judge. These will have to have been owned by the same exhibitor then.
So I'm going to pick the easy breeds, because that's a saddleback that we can see in the distance, and I've seen the peatrins running around. A brief glance at the peatrin running around. So
and we have the very own the Bilthwells Tamworth 2 here, trying to make a bid for freedom in the corner, I think, there.
So the black pigs are the...
Well, I do believe there's Berkshires in the corner, and I think...
Them are the ones with the small white noses, is it? The Berkshire, and they?
Yes, and I think these then could be the large black pigs.
Oh, yes, indeed. These are the Welsh?
Welsh by there.
Is there a large white there about today?
I'm just checking up on some numbers here.
I hope this judge isn't judging on behaviour anyway, because...
well, it's perfectly good behaviour for,
that's fair comment.
for a pig. So that's the difficult thing with pigs. They can't handle them the same by having a halter, and they are animals that like to keep going. Indeed, we do have...
Dydy ddim yn hawdd, dwi'n gweld ar ei luniau fan hyn yn cyfri'r tethu ac yn...
The breeds here as well. So there we go. Then again, he's checking the underline on these pigs. A lot of these breeds, like the large blacks here, and even the large whites in their pure form, are actually now rare breeds, because in commercial pig breeding, there's so much crossbreeding has been going on. There's very few pure breeders left in the country, so it's actually very important work that all these pig exhibitors are doing to keep the breeds pure and keep the genetics alive then.
Well, a very good pair of pigs, peatrins, aren't they? Extremely muscular and very same size. And
we would see a lot of their breeding coming into the winter fair then, with the more commercial pigs where they are judged for the meat. But that's the difficulty our judge will have here, is to pick the best of the breeds between the breeds. So we'll hopefully come back a little later, Gerald, where he's made a little bit of sense of it all.
Yes, as Gerald said, organised chaos in the pig ring. Let's go back to somewhere that's not quite as chaotic, maybe, the main ring. And here's Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are back at the north end of the ring with our Welsh Mountain Pony Section A judge, Mrs. Kitty Bodley of the Glebedale Stud. And this is Special 25, which is the female championship. So we have the winners here of the Junior Baron Mare, the Senior Baron Mare, the Junior Broodmare, the Senior Broodmare, and we also have the winner of the Youngstock Championship, which was filly from yesterday that has come forward. Friarly Fendi there in the background with Thomas Jones of the Menai Stud and the Friarly Stud of Anne Jones's mum.
You state in Baron mares, would they keep the mare Baron specifically for the show?
It's all dependent, really. Some will give them a year off breeding. Some might not have started to breed from them yet. Some might be under saddle, and so it's all a variety, really. It's just
Obviously, they'd have an advantage then over the brood mare because they won't be rearing, and obviously they look a little bit better, you would have thought, wouldn't you?
they might be carrying a little bit more condition, but the brood mares are still holding their own. And as we can see, the winner has been announced, and the female championship does go to the winner of the senior broodmare class, which is the Heniarth Shabum. Richard Miller and Marion Davis. Marion has handed over the reins of the foal to Kevin Morgan there, so Marion's obviously busy over in the Section B ring. So congratulations for the female champion of the Welsh Section A Mountain Ponies goes to Heniarth Shabum, the winner of our senior broodmare class, all the way from Ferryside with the Heniarth stud. She is sired by Blanche Montana, who is a winner here himself, out of Heniarth Yippee-Yay. So quick interview with Hannah.
With me again now, champion of the females in the Section A section.
Oh, thrilled to bits. Unbelievable. She's such a little star. She just loves to go. She sits up and punches the air, which is lovely to show.
She really did, didn't she? And Kevin took over to do the last lap of honour. There's a big old ring to run around.
Well, it is when you're old and fat like me. I really want to thank Kerry Fell, Brinsay on the stud, who she bought her the foal from us, and Kerry was Youngstock champion here with a 3-year-old, and then Kerry very kindly honoured her word, and she gave her back to us 2 years ago. So she's back at Heniarth now. So so really, really thankful for Kerry for that.
Back at home and doing you proud as always.
Yeah, because it was nearly a divorce when we sold her, but you can't keep them all, and you got to sell a good one now and again. But it's great to have her home. Well, we bred a mother and a grandmother, a great grandmother all live with us. So one of the family. Great to have a great result.
So we will see Richard back once we've completed the stallion classes for the overall Welsh Mountain Section A Championship later on this afternoon.
Welcome back. We were here earlier, of course, in the pig ring, and as was referred to by Gerald and Emma, it was quite chaotic at the time. Things look to have calmed down a little bit.
It looks a little more orderly now, I have to say. And the judge there going around now then. Where's he going then? He's just having an inspection on the saddlebacks. And saddlebacks have had a lot of success over the years. The pair there from Amanda Phillips. Now then, he's just inspecting that young boar there. Smart pair, aren't they, those? They look very
attractive,
matching,
very
aren't
attractive, and give credit to the handlers of the breed. Look at them shining like glass, aren't they?
Yeah. I'd say maybe no glitter in the pigs, but maybe a little bit of baby oil or something.
Well, you're the lady for the tricks of the trade in the showing and the glitters and all that, so yeah. No, they have been. Look, they're spotlessly clean.
Lovely
they're turned out. They're shining like glass. Testament to all breeders have done an outstanding job in presenting their pigs here.
Remember, there was a young Berkshire boar did very well here last year, wasn't it?
Yes, indeed, he did. Do you remember?
Yes, so, the breed and fantastic. Just having a quick look through the catalogue, a lot of these traditional breeds then have sections of their own, which shows that they're out in numbers here at the Royal Welsh Show. So it's well worth a visit to the pig section if you're up here. Lots of pigs to see. And that's the large black pair.
Wedi stopio nawr, ond ti'n helpu bobl eraill, and penderfynu beth i wneud gyda anifeiliaid.
To be fair, then we can see the smaller pigs competing against the more commercial, the Welsh and the Petrines, as you've stated. Now they are bigger animals.
Yeah, they're classed as the modern breeds.
Modern, yeah.
Like you say, so more commercial. But he will be looking for ones that are super representative of the breed, that fit that breed standard, and which ones are the most perfect representations of the breed, and of course which are a pair, isn't it?
That's quite right. We can see the Tamworth coming down to the outside there. We haven't featured too much of them.
A traditional breed. So 7236 there. The Berkshire pig from Jack Tilley. But quite showy, aren't they?
Yes, they are, to be fair, yeah. This is a serious, difficult job for this judge, isn't it? I mean, it's following round and round and round.
And quite difficult for the handlers as well to keep them together as a pair, isn't it?
It's a difficult job.
So I think 7239 there, that's the British Lop pair from Michael Paddock, and credit to them, they have their own section at the show this year.
Refresh my memory then, Ems. There's a French breed, am I correct, somewhere along the way?
Duroc. No, I think they're actually classed as an American breed.
Oh, American breed.
But they are the sort of your Wagyu then of the pig world. With very, very good eating. I can't see any out in the pairs competition.
Right.
Now then, he has indeed.
The judges come to decision and
Mr.
hanging on to the lady, and just she gets flattened in the melee of the chaos. But he's heading across the ring. He's keeping us in suspense anyway.
We can't quite see where he's going.
We started out with good intentions, going one way, but it's gone. It's the.
I think it's the Tamworth pair that have taken it. 7159. 7159. Barbara Warren. And the reserves, do we get to see where the reserves go to? The Tamworth pig's always popular in the show ring, and a firm favourite with the public. Has he stopped with the large blacks there?
Yes, he has. Yes, indeed.
Fantastic. Great for them as a breed. And great to see so many of the traditional breeds out in this competition. And hopefully we'll be back in the pig ring later on again.
Right, back to the sheep shearing shed, and it's the final heat in the semi-final of the champion shearer of Wales.
Thank you, thank you, Gareth. There's a little bit more organisation here than Ewan.
Yes,
not running round. Well, the men are going quite quickly after all, though, aren't they?
Yes, well, certainly. And if they start running around here, something's gone wrong, hasn't it? So yes, we're looking. I think we may just be looking at the conclusion of the heat that we featured earlier, in actual fact.
Yes, indeed.
And featuring Gareth Daniel there was the face I noticed
Daniel,
there
yes, on the end there. Yes, indeed, yes. So...
and must be coming to the tail end of knowing where we are looking at the finalists. And a former champion shearer of Wales being supplied with lambs by the current champion shearer of Wales there. That's another thing that
yes,
we notice here is the camaraderie between them. There's a pen man as well, isn't there, Gerald?
Yes, indeed, and the pen man now is allowed to put like the rear end of the lamb available for the shearer, and as we can see, all he has to do then basically is reach in underneath the throat area or the front end of the actual lamb, flip it onto its back end, and you will notice that they're all right-handed shearers here on display. They will lie the lamb back against the leg, and they will put the front right leg up between their own legs and clasp the lamb with the knees. A lot of the work in the shearing here is all watched by the actual right hand, because they're saying that's the hand that's doing the work. But all good shearers will tell you the left hand will do equally as much work, if not more, in preparation to cutting the wool. And you can see, even though he lifts the leg up there, he's also pressing down on the leg, which tightens the skin. And obviously, if you've got tight skin, you're not going to cut that skin, are you? But if you've got loose skin, you could take a wrinkle off. And obviously, that is something that you wouldn't want to do. Like so, because to be fair, these boys have this equipment that they're using can cut wool at the speed that they're cutting is extremely sharp.
Certainly. Now, you mentioned right-handed and left-handed shearers. In the event of a left-handed shearer taking the stage here, how would that work, Gerald?
I think if I think they have a designated stand on there somewhere, that the porthole will obviously be behind the shearer, and therefore the shearer would obviously be shearing left-handed, so you, instead of putting it down the porthole where he's shearing opposite, it would be somewhere in the region of the door. So obviously then
so essentially
they'd have to draw out of a different pen. I do believe that there is something on the bottom end of the stage that can cater for left-hand or up on the top end of the stage. I'm not too sure, but yeah. We don't. It's a funny thing. There is plenty of left-handed shearers and exceptionally good left-handed shearers out there, but mostly then shearers are right. And we just seen
Keir Jones there
coming completing, but unfortunately he had a little bit of a niggle on the way down.
Thanks, Gerald. Yes, some confusion there, but that was the conclusion of the second semi-final in the Champion Shearer of Wales. Right, let's head back to the main ring and join Annaman again.
Thank you, Gareth. We are returning to the middle part of the main ring, where we have seen Mr. John Kirk judge all morning in the Welsh Cob Section Ds. And it does look here now that we have come to Special 96, which is the award for the female foal. And I do believe we have number 1109 coming to the fore, and that is Gareth Andrew with Maes Brythdir foal. So when the entries closed, they hadn't decided on the name. But the foal is bred by themselves and sired by Thornyside the Rebel out of Maes Brythdir Showgirl. So a fantastic filly there for the future. Congratulations to Gareth there. She has the presence and the stance and a wonderful head and dish there, and a fantastic little filly she's going to be. So I wish them all the best, and I'm sure there will be some drinks and some celebrations up in the Cob Bar later on there. And we see the steward there having a chat as well. So it's quite a task to get these foals handled and ready for this Royal Welsh. It's a very atmospheric main ring, so it's all credit to all the handlers that have brought forward these foals for these classes. And
sef mab I Thornyside the Rebel a'r fam wedyn Maes Brythder Showgirl.
So all that hard work of teaching this foal to... Oh, apologies, it's a colt foal. It's not a filly foal, it's a colt. Gerald is absolutely chuffed to bits that I got that wrong, didn't he? So, but fantastic congratulations to Gareth
I didn't want to embarrass
Andrew.
you on air, Emma, so I thought I'd better keep
I embarrassed
quiet.
myself though, didn't I?
You've done a good job of that, fair dues.
But yeah, Gareth has done a fantastic job there with his lovely little foal. And congratulations to all. A quick chat with Hannah.
There was a full championship, and now you've just won Best Full Section D.
I don't look to see what's happening. I just go with the flow.
Well, how are you feeling now you have taken the Best Full in the Section D Cobs here at the Royal Welsh?
Well, it's a nice achievement. And years of breeding.
Years of breeding. How long have you been breeding?
I've been coming here since 1990. Never missed a year.
Never missed a year. It's almost as many as me. I was born in 89, just to make you feel old, and I've also never missed a year. Well, many congratulations. Good luck now for the rest of the show, and go and enjoy this moment.
Thank you very
We'll come back to the main ring later on.
Thanks, Anwen. Well, it's a busy afternoon here at the Showground. The weather has been very kind to us so far. Let's get the latest weather forecast now from Alex Humphreys. It's not too warm here at the Showground. We've avoided most of the showers that are around Wales at the moment, and the highest temperature this afternoon in the southeast at 23 degrees centigrade. There are going to be just a few showers around overnight. They will disappear. Temperatures tonight, 9 degrees here in Llanelwedd, 14 degrees centigrade up in the northeast. Tomorrow, light breezes, and the mist will clear in the morning, and it'll be dry and sunny and warmer tomorrow. 21 degrees centigrade here in Llanelwedd, and in the southeast as high as 25 degrees centigrade. So it looks as if tomorrow is going to be the best day of the week here at the Showground. And it's the perfect afternoon if you're here at the Showground to sit on the bank and look down over the main ring, where we will be looking at the Cobs later on this afternoon. It is Champions Day here, of course, at the Showground. We will be leaving you for the time being to get the news headlines, but we will be back shortly.
Helo, pnawn da i chi. Mae dros 100 o sefydliadau dyngarol rhyngwladol a grwpiau hawliau dynol yn rhybuddio bod yna newyn ar raddfa eang yn Gaza. Mae Gweinyddiaeth Iechyd Gaza sy'n cael ei rhedeg gan Hamas yn dweud bod yna 10 marwolaeth arall wedi bod yn y dyrnod diwetha yma oherwydd y diffyg maith. Mae Israel yn dweud bod yna fwyd yn y dirogaeth ac yn beio'r asiantaethau dyngarol am beidio a'i gludo i bobl. Nôl yma, a dyrnod wedi'r aelod o'r Senedd Laura Ann Jones adael y ceidwadwyr i ymuno ar Reform UK, mae'r ceidwadwyr Cymreig wedi bod yn ymosod ar ei phenderfyniad gan ddweud ei bod yn hynod o siomedig. I bellach yw aelod cyntaf Reform yn Senedd Cymru ac fe ddywedodd y blaid ei bod wedi gwneud penderfyniad ar sail egwyddor i ymuno â nhw. Yn y cyfamser, mae Reform UK wedi cadarnhau wrth y raglen hon bod 2 gynghorydd ceidwadol ar gyngor Conwy wedi ymuno ar blaid. Fe ddywedodd y cynghorwyr Thomas Montgomery a Louise Emery ei bod yn drist i adael ffrindiau a chydweithwyr yn y blaid geidwadol, ond bod eu cymunedau sir a gwlad angen Reform UK. Mae'r aelod o'r Senedd dros Aberconwy, Janet Finch Saunders, wedi galw am is-etholiadau. Doedd y ceidwadwyr ddim am wneud sylw uniongyrchol ar y mater. Mae'r heddlu wedi canmol criw o bysgotwyr ifanc am gysylltu yn syth â nhw ar ôl iddyn nhw ddod ar draws hen fom llaw peryglus. Roedd y bechgyn yn pysgota yn ardal pentre Abercych ger Aberteifi pan ddaethon nhw ar draws y grened. Yn ôl yr heddlu, roedd y bom yn fyw ac mewn cyflwr peryglus. Mae 1 ym mhob 5 o blant yn treulio o leia 7 awr y dydd o flaen sgrin yn ôl arolwg gan Gomisiynydd Plant Cymru. Bydd rheolau newydd yn dod i rym cyn diwedd yr wythnos i gryfhau mesurau i gadw plant yn ddiogel ar-lein.
Mae dros 60% o blant a phobl ifanc yn dweud bod nhw'n gwario dros 2 awr ar-lein ar ddiwrnod ysgol arferol. Felly, pam da ni'n ystyried y gwyliau, bod gennyn nhw fwy amser ar ei deulog yn y blaen, mae'n debyg y bydd yr amser yna maen nhw wario ar-lein yn llawer uwch, a felly hefo'r amser, y cynnydd mewn amser ar-lein, mae risgiau'n cynyddu hefyd.
Dewi Owen yn fyna. Wel, dyna ni am y tro. Cofiwch fydd y brif raglen heno fel arfer am hanner awr di 7, lle fyddwn ni'n fyw o Lanelwedd ac wrth gwrs gweddill straeon y dydd. Ond am y tro, diolch am eich cwmni prynawn yma. Hwyl i chi.
di mynd am y byrgor.
Na ni, mynd am y byrgor.
Just there's no other feeling like it.
O, chi'n iawn? Dwi'n bach o dathlu enw?
O, siwr, braidd, dwi'n deud wrth ni.
Oh my god, this is like dreams. I'm so over the moon.
Dyma ni, Holsteins wedi mynd y pencampwriaeth, the team of him.
Yeah, dyna fi.
Well, that's what's happened in the championships so far on this, the third day of this year's Royal Welsh Show. And as you can see, it's really busy here at the Showground. Welcome back, by the way. And today we have, and will see, the best of the best. The best Welsh cob, the best of the sheep, and the champion shearer of Wales, as well, of course, as the parade of prize-winning stock. But here's what's coming up within the next hour. In the sheep ring, it'll be the Interbreed Ramanew Championship. The cattle ring has now become the stage for the tug-of-war competitions. And which pig will win the Supreme Pig Championship? That's just a taste of what we have to look forward to this afternoon. And just to remind you, we will be broadcasting live until 5 o'clock this afternoon. Aaron Pew, well, he's been out and about. He was obviously by the pig ring earlier. He'll be back there, of course, because we, as I mentioned, will be looking forward to the Supreme Pig Championship. And then, I believe, he'll be out and about around the cattle ring just to keep an eye on the tug-of-war competitions. Yep, he's just confirmed that, and possibly watching the seven-a-side rugby as well. And I wouldn't be surprised if Aaron tries to get involved in some way, shape or form. Anyway, Meilir Howells is in the sheep ring, obviously, and we mentioned the Interbreed Ramanew Championships that are coming up. She has, of course, been judging the young handlers with the former rugby union referee Nigel Owens, and she's just saying now how much she enjoyed not only judging but also just looking and seeing the enjoyment on the face of the young handlers as well. And on that positive note, we are going back to the main ring and we join Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. So we come now to the middle part of the ring where we see the conclusion of the female championship. So here we see the winner of the Baron Mare class, the juniors, which was the first class this morning. We then see the winner of the senior Baron Mare class come back, and we have the winners of the senior and junior brood mares. And we also see 936 there come back in. She was a winner here yesterday in the 2-year-old filly class. So for those of you that weren't here with us yesterday, she was a winner. Gilyr Tywysog Cymru. So a young stock who is now joining us in this main ring with all the seniors. So she has had an evening off in the stable, so she will be fresh and full of life and all that presence. And John there having a good look at her as a reminder on himself from yesterday. So he has that purposeful walk about him, checking the lineup again. He's coming back now here to look at the London. No, sorry, take that back. That's Tony Newman there in front of us. And then the Casgob mare here, Casgob Welsh Doll, the winner of the senior broodmare class. So we shall see who is decision. The hat has come off. So he has made his decision. So let's see where it is going. The excitement thing. He is No, it does look like it's gone. There we are. It has gone to Hannah Owens. She has taken the coveted female championship for the Welsh Cob Section Ds with Casgob Welsh Doll. You can see there both of the handlers of the mare and the cob, the two sisters of the Casgob stud there, very emotional with their win. So congratulations to them. Hannah Owens with Casgob Welsh Doll. And I'm hoping now we will get a pan across now to see who has been pulled in reserve. Let's have a look. No, I don't think we're going to get a camera shot, but I can actually tell you it was the young stock winner from yesterday, the Charman family's Geler Tywysoges Cymru, winner of the 2-year-old filly class that came in reserve female. So the crowd there enjoying the cobs, the lap of honour, covering the ground with that fantastic movement. Congratulations there to Hannah Owens with Casgob Welsh Doll. So we look forward to seeing her later on after the senior stallions.
You're telling me you hadn't won yourself here. Now you are female champion Section D at the Royal Welsh.
I am so speechless. I don't really know what to say. I can't believe it. She's my little doll. She is my little doll, and
Well, Mum was stood behind me during that and she couldn't look, she couldn't watch. I know Dad made it to the TV, I've had that confirmed, and Mum now is in tears, bless her, so I'm glad I grabbed you beforehand. What was it like having your sister in the ring with you?
Oh, it's just the best. It's so nice to be able to share that moment with someone that you really care about, and yeah, I think she's just as emotional as me, if not more. So
I can see her from here, she very much is. Well, girls, please go and celebrate, enjoy every second of today, and good luck.
There we are. The girls will have a chance for a quick break while we see the senior stallions, and we'll see them later on for the overall Welsh D Championship. Congratulations to them.
English commentary is available on this programme and on our main ring webcast. Press the red button or use the audio selection option. Any problems, contact the S4C Viewers Hotline.
Wel, dwi yma yn y Cylch Moch, a da ni wedi cyrraedd...
Well, Aaron has returned to the pig ring, and obviously that's where we're heading. So here's Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. We are rejoining some more of the interbreed competitions, which is always a highlight of the Royal Welsh Show for any of the animals. And here we go with the individual pig championship.
Yes,
and just by here now we have Sioe Thomas with her champion Welsh sow, which we saw on Monday.
Yes, featured on Monday there.
It was shown by Betson Williams on Monday. Sioe was in the sheep ring with her Texels. She's obviously come back to the pig ring today for the pig championship.
Yes, no, certainly a full ring of pigs here. And obviously a little less carnage. They're not having to keep pairs together as they were earlier. But
yeah, there's time yet. There's time yet.
There certainly is.
But there's more of a variation in size here now, because these will have been the overall breed champions, but they could, of course, been from the young animal sections, like we have a young Oxford sandy black and tan here, but then we've also seen some senior sows in the background as well.
Yeah, certainly. So we'll see that broad variety. We covered it on Monday, the growth rate of these pigs. We noticed those very young gilts in the one class, and the class previously was year-old gilts, and the volume of growth within a pig is fantastic. So we'll see that variety of size.
Very fast growing. And here we have the Pietran, a young Pietran boar by there, classed under the modern breeds then, and you can see with that double muscling in the hams how they are very influential in sort of the prime pig competitions that we see at the Winter Fair.
Yes, they are that sort of commercial style pig, aren't they?
Yes,
I think the word you used earlier, Emma, was the modern pigs, isn't it? They are larger, they have got a higher degree of muscling.
And at the opposite end of the spectrum then we have here a little Cooney pig, which is sort of more so kept as a pet breed of pig, really, and it's the first time actually I've seen them here with their own classes at the Royal Welsh Show. And the Super Welsh sow there as well, again under the modern pig. There would be a lot of Welsh pig genetics in your modern commercial herds. And we seem to be seeing... there we go. We've got a young Berkshire in the back there. I do believe it was a young Berkshire boar who took it last year, so the Berkshire breed will be looking to emulate again.
And this colossal saddleback.
That's a super sow, yes. We have indeed seen them come to the fore in the past as well then. Number 7179 there.
And you and Gerald were talking about that in the pairs, how striking they are to look at as well. They are a very easily picked out
easy
pig.
Identifiable. Easy for us anyway.
Yes, it certainly is that.
To identify them. And that was a sow from Amanda Phillips, and she was out in the pairs earlier on. But yeah, she's very big sow there.
And certainly one of the most mature animals that we'll see out here in this championship. I'd say.
Yeah,
you know,
she's a 4.5-year-old sow, so I'm sure she will have reared many a piglet. Super large black sow there as well then. Bigger than I would have thought for the breed. As an additional breed of pig. We saw the pair out earlier. Indeed, they took the reserve. But we'll come back a little later on to see some more of this individual interbreed pig championship.
Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Yuan. And without further ado, we're looking down on the main ring. That's where we're going next, and we'll see. Welcome back, Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are still here after a busy morning, and our judge here in the Welsh Section Bs, Mrs Megan Lewis of the Cwrt Cadno stud, has had the 3-year-old filly or gelding class in front of her, and we see there that she already has made her decision, and the winner goes to a former judge here, Kerry Wainwright. She judged her a few years ago, and she has got Sgelorn Seville, bred by herself and sired by Sgelorn Casanova out of Sgelorn Chloe Nini. So congratulations there go to Kerry Wainwright. And in second there we see a winner. He's jumped over from the Welsh Section A ring across to the Bs, and he is in second place, Richard Miller with Heniarth Timeless. Another winner here in the past, and she is sired by Tourvale Houston out of Heniarth Tingaling. So congratulations to both of those in the 3-year-old filly class. So a very busy morning for Megan Lewis, and the culmination ends now with the Young Stock Championship, which we'll see shortly. The rosettes there being presented by the sponsor. So congratulations to them. And the sponsor here is Mr. Arwyn Morgans. An honour. And there we see 461 there in third place. And that is Fairywood ponies with Fairywood Valentina, sired by Waxwing Glimmer out of Cadlan Valley Josephine. So congratulations to all of the placings there. And as Megan has said all morning, she's been looking for a pony that will be able to go on to do any job, whether it's showing, pony club, jumping, or just being a child's pony. So a fantastic little filly there who will be one for the future to watch, I am sure. So I'm hoping that Megan Lewis from the Carmarthenshire area is pleased with her results this morning, and I'm sure she's looking forward to seeing all of the exhibits coming back in for her championship, where she can compare them all stood next to each other. So are we going to get to see this little filly move? Because I'm sure that's what a lot of you are waiting for. We'd like to see this little filly go on her lap of honour. We are a lovely free moving Section B pony. So congratulations to the winner of the 3-year-old filly class, Kelly Wainwright with Sgelorn Seville.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Show, and we're heading back to the sheep ring, and there's been plenty going on there during the course of the last 3 days, as we can testify. Now then, let's join Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. Yes, we've had busy days seeing lots of different breeds out. And now we are starting on the interbreeds, which is always a highlight of the show, to see all the different breeds in the class together. And we are now joining the Ram Lamb interbreed. These are relatively new competitions. We have followed them before, Gerald, where we have a special class for the best Ram Lamb and the best ewe lamb, and joining now the Ram Lamb.
Yes, the new competitions as to what they were. Yes, I think they were relatively running last year, was it, for the first time?
No, I think it's a bit longer than that, but yeah, we have done them before. So just so we have covered some of these breeds, but some new breeds there. We've got the Valet Black Nose. I think they have their own classes here now, going up in numbers. Chamois that we featured this morning.
Yes, indeed.
And it is a lot of fun to see all the different breeds, and it'll be interesting as well, Gerald, that we will see the classes split into two sides as well for the first time. We'll have the Maidi Visna and the non-Maidi Visna.
Yeah.
So the chamois having a lot of having the spotlight shone upon them today, Gerald.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. Perhaps the cameraman liked them, perhaps,
yeah. Very smart little Ram Lamb there, I have to say. Nice head on him.
Yeah, well put together little lamb.
Yeah,
yes, indeed,
yeah, solid. And looking. So the Valet Black Nose there, and
now then, you can tell me now without looking at the round, is that a South Down?
Well, I'm just thinking, is it an Oxford Down?
Oxford,
because
quite right, yeah.
Was actually talking to Iwan earlier on today off the mics. Then, if you have noticed that there's quite a large tuft of head on the Oxford Downs, and the reason they leave that on is traditionally in the ram sales, after they've been shorn, they will leave a long tuft of wool on their tops of their heads, so that when you're buying your ram, you'll be able to assess the quality of their wool. This was, of course, going back to the days when wool was actually worth something, and unfortunately today it's not, but it's something the society have held on to as a tradition.
We just passed the Blueface Leicester, and you're wondering why there was a lot of colour on that Blueface Leicester lamb. There is basically two codes within the Blueface Leicesters. There is the coloured Leicester, and it is reputed to be used on the Beulah speckled-faced ewes to throw a lot more colour in the mule ewes.
Yeah, but they haven't, interestingly, split in the show ring. We saw at the very top of the class there, coloured Ryland. The Rylands have split into coloured and white, but the Blues haven't done so, so I'm not sure if that's something they will go down in the future.
Yeah, indeed, and here's another confusing one for us, because this is the Llanwennog, and we featured the Clan Forest on which are a similar type of sheep, and
yeah, from the distance they can look
very, very similar to us. Yes.
But a lot of breeds
we'll
yet to cover.
We'll have to
and we'll
come back in a while.
Hopefully see many more of them.
Yeah, we'll be back in the sheep ring for the conclusion of that particular championship. In the meantime, it's back to the main ring and back to Anwen.
Thank you very much. We are coming here at what looks to be the conclusion of the section Bs in the north end of the ring with our judge Megan Lewis, the Cwrt Cadno stud. And I am joined now with a competitor who's been in that ring this morning, Jonathan Batt. How are you?
Very good, thank you. Very good.
Now, I know you're a cob man, but are you interested in these Section Bs?
Yes, I'm a Welsh pony and cobs enthusiast through and through, really. Bs are probably not my strongest point, but can appreciate a good one. And you can see there's two fine examples here forward for us to look at today on the screen now. So
it looks like the winner has been announced as our 3-year-old colt class, and he's come forward as the young stock champion, and that is owned by Sandy Anderson, and it is Thistledown Madison, shown today by Kerry Lapping, I believe.
That's right, too, correct, yeah. Kerry and Gareth Lapping from Lemster there do a lot of production now across the 4 sections, and obviously Sandy Anderson, stalwart for breeding top class section A's and B's.
He was a judge here in the Winter Fair last year, wasn't he?
Yes, he was, yeah, and worldwide renowned judge, and you know, Sandy's keen enthusiast of the Welsh ponies and cobs as well as the ponies. So yeah, fantastic to see him take the championship. And
reserve then going there to the 2-year-old filly.
That's right, with Joe Parry, Aarth, very good stock, always bred and come forward from Joe and family. And as you can see, they've he's become reserves today to a beautiful
Now,
animal from
Megan has said this morning that she was looking for a pony that would go on to do any type of job. Do you think she has got her brief spot on?
Yes, she's obviously a very knowledgeable woman, and she knows exactly what she wants. And obviously Sandy would be breeding, but that would be at the forefront of his mind when breeding his Section B's.
So we'll have a quick chat now with Kerry and see how she's feeling.
A bit overwhelmed, thrilled, overwhelmed. There's so many nice ponies in there. But gobsmacked.
So you're showing this one on behalf of the breeder, Sandy Anderson, from the Thistledown stud. And I believe you've had quite a few from him this week.
Yeah, we've had a yearling colt yesterday, Section A. Gareth won with that, which was a lovely surprise. So we're very lucky to have Sandy on board. He's sent us really good ponies.
Well, you must be doing a very good job, because they can't just come as good ponies. Many, many congratulations. Good luck with the rest of the week now.
Thank you very much.
Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi.
Well, ni'n dal yn gwynt yma.
Thanks, Anwen. Thanks, Jonathan. We'll hear from them again later on. In the meantime, it's back to the pig ring and the conclusion of the Supreme Pig Championship.
Thank you very much. Yes, we're back with the individual pig interbreed, and there's still a lot of going around the ring here.
I've come back now to join you, Ems, when the chaos has settled down, and hopefully here we are. Judge will not be too long before he arrives at his decision.
And it's our judge.
A little bit easier for him to judge this, because he's only got to judge the one.
The one, absolutely. But we do have more breeds out in the rig there. And you mentioned the Duroc breed before, and then we see a Duroc pig out in the ring then.
One of the tallest animals that would be on show then. I wouldn't say it would be
fairly tall.
Heaviest animal, but it's tallest anyway.
Tamworth is a fairly tall breed as well.
Jack Tiley or
the saddleback is up to size anyway. There's a mature animal in the saddleback here.
Yeah, it'll be hard to beat her for sort of size and stature. As we mentioned before, she's a 4.5-year-old sow. So to keep her in such tip-top condition, having bred as well, is really a credit to their owner, Amanda Phillips. And it's really quite a spectacle seeing all these breeds, even the little Cooney.
It is a lovely spectacle to see. It's just a great shame that perhaps we see all what we judge in terms of cattle and sheep, and they're actually lined up, and it would be nice to see them actually lined up for a sort of get a similarity comparison or something.
I'd like to see the reaction when you put the request in, Gerald.
Come and show us how to do it, is it?
Don't say too much. They might have us out there doing
I'm
a
busy.
bit of
I'm busy.
handling.
I can't go. No, indeed, though, we see a glimpse of this one, we see a glimpse of that one, and they pass in or whatever. But if they could just manage to keep him, but they're doing well to keep him in the ring anyway, aren't they?
Absolutely. Now then, we've got...
Oh, he's not too far away from making his decision, and
Now then,
he's on a mission.
Took it in the pairs with the large black sticking reserve. Where's he going with this one? It's hands. It is indeed that super saddleback sow who's taking it from.
She's a big animal anyway, to be fair.
She is. Cyfrwyog Prydeinig, which is saddleback from Amanda Phillips. Super sow. And a very popular winner. Hopefully we'll stay with it now for the second place. Oh, there we go. And the reserve going to Michael Paddock with the middle white.
Too heavy.
And again,
bred sows.
Yeah. And older sows taking champion and reserve. But I'd say the real winners are the people around the ring, Gerald, who have been treated to an absolutely fantastic spectacle of seeing so many different breeds of pig here at the Royal Welsh Show. I don't think I can remember seeing so many different breeds.
No, to be fair, every breed has represented their respective breeds very, very well indeed.
Fantastic show of pigs.
Good, well done them.
And very quickly from the sheep ring, we return to the main ring and rejoin Anwen and Jonathan.
Thank you, Gareth. So yes, I think we are back at the north end of the ring with our judge in the Welsh Section A's. That's Kitty Bodley from Abergavenny Way. So she's not far from yourself now, is she, Jonathan?
No, Kitty would just be round the corner from us and does a fantastic job of breeding.
Have you managed to watch any of the Section A's at all, or have you been too busy with the cobs?
Been a bit of a blur, but managed to watch a little bit yesterday, and yeah, she done a grand job, and she had plenty of entries forward, and obviously, the people have come forward for a judgment. So
it was quite a spectacle watching her young stock championship yesterday. There was a lovely pattern to all her animals, wasn't there?
Yes, Kitty and her mother Jill, they've been breeding for so many years now, and they really emphasise on that end product of a pony to go on and be a child's pony with a good temperament and fantastic conformation. So that's their end goal, and you could see that in what she was trying to get to at the end of her day yesterday.
So it looks like our winner here is Josh Hampson with Lingard's Wood Pendragon, sired by Tame Valley Tigger out of Tame Valley Polka.
That's it, yeah. The Hampson family from up north are big ambassadors for the breed, love their showing, very keen enthusiasts, and they always love to come to the Royal Welsh Show, so credit to them for getting the win today. So fair play to he's got Josh, there's his son there showing.
And it looks like Penwell Sky's the Limit was in reserve, so we will see them all later on.
Welcome back to the Showground on the third day of this year's Royal Welsh Show, and we return to the sheep ring. Here's Gerald and Emma.
To the Ram Lamb, and we didn't get very far round the ring in the first time, Evans, but we did pass this, as I alluded to, the coloured Blueface Leicester. And that is some lamb, isn't it? There's a big lamb. And the Kerry Hill and the Beulah Speckle. And the coloured Ryland has come forward then.
Stephen John.
Mae'r Kerry Hill na, mae hwnna'n really smart. Mae fe wedi ni pwyd.
Yeah, we followed that little coloured Ryland yesterday, didn't we, from Bradbury in Pembrokeshire?
That's right, yes indeed we did.
Maen nhw'n gwybod fel I show wan, ys dim really rhaid wneud dim byd, achos maen nhw'n gwybod beth maen nhw'n wneud.
A bryd lanwadol iawn yn ein deallusoedd ni dyddiau hyn, Dafydd, yw'r wynebles Caerlir, yr aill lliw, a nes I gweld Iestyn Richards fyna Pembrokeshire Gar yn dangos hwnna.
Ynddi, maen nhw'n bryd poblogaidd iawn, ond mae rhaid cael nhw I gael y mules.
So as we, there we go, and the coloured Ryland's been brought forward by Mrs. Jones, who is a Hampshire Down specialist herself then, so she has picked one of the down breeds. So yeah, the coloured Ryland, the Kerry and the Speckle then. And as we mentioned before earlier, Gerald, there's two sides to the ring, the Maidi Visner and the non-Maidi Visner.
Oh, yes, indeed.
We have now stepped over into the Maidi Visner accredited ring, so they would have had to have the flock then would have to be Maidi Visner accredited then. So, and then they will have disinfectant in between both rings then. So some breed societies are accredited, some are not, and that's why they are kept separate in the ring.
So she selected forward now then, the Blue Texel and the Suffolk in that particular section. So
so are we down? Looks like we are down to the Suffolk, the Blue Texel, and the Ryland, the Kerry, and the
Beulah Speckle.
Yeah. She's earning her keep today, there, isn't she, Madam Judge? Everybody there at this position will be absolutely delighted.
Nadi, mae'n credu mae'n gwybod be mae'n edrych am. Mae'n gwybod yn dynion be mae'n edrych am.
Wedi ennill y gystadleuaeth yma.
Oh, it's the Ryland, the coloured Ryland has come forward, and the...
So we're down
to four then.
Final four then.
She's making a lot of work out of this.
She is. And there we go. We can see her there now wiping her hands. So that would be a disinfectant wipe then to go from one side of the ring to the other. So the now then, are we going to our winner, or is she going to go around the breeds once again?
Dwi'n meddwl bod hi'n mynd amdani nawr, Dafydd.
Ynddi, sy'n ni'n meddwl.
Mae'n ail gyfle nawr I ddewis un arall.
Texel, Glasgow.
Penny for her thoughts.
A wedyn ti Caris y licor Suffolk.
The Blue Texel.
The Blue Texel, Ram Lam.
Bailey Bedu.
Super.
Flock.
Yeah. Glywed sŵn y dorf yn cofleidio.
Oh, really lovely Ram Lam. We followed some of the Blue Texels.
Yes, we did.
Early in the week.
O'r bryd.
Absolutely fabulous. And I've just heard in the background that it was the Beulah that took the reserve.
Amazing. I can't believe it.
O'n I yma gyda ti'n gweld ti'n ennill y dosbarth yn gynharach yn yr wythnos. O ti di meddwl mynd mor bell â hyn?
Na, ni wastad yn gobeithio fe, ond wnaethon ni hwn 2 years yn ôl fyd fe, so a lenni to, so mae'n massive achievement fe.
A fe werthes ti hwnna, 1,000 bunne?
Pa dechrau.
Faint ti'n gwerth hwn, Dylan?
Sa'n gweud dim.
Bydd y bid sy'n dod mewn yn go handi. Llan gyfarchiadau ti.
Thank you, ciao.
So there we have it.
Os da chi am ganolbwyntio ar y ceffyla, mae cystadlu'r prif gylch ar lwyfan.
Don't forget, there's more than one way to watch the Royal Welsh on S4C. We have our streaming services as well as our main television broadcast. And it's up to you what you want to watch. The information about how to watch is on our website. So don't forget to visit s4c.cymru/Sioe. Right, let's head back to the main ring, and here's Jonathan and Anwen again.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are back here at the north end of the ring with Kitty Bogdley, and it looks like we are here in the male championship. So we are seeing the senior winners from today and the junior winner coming back from yesterday. So
Liesl is back with a 2-year-old colt. I think we have these are the two senior stallions, I believe, in front of us here. And then you have a
Guards one, and a change of handler here for the Friars one, isn't it?
Yeah, the Friars there, yeah.
Dorian, usually in charge of the cobs, has taken over the reins.
That's right, yeah, for Simon. So yeah, and then the Spring Lane horse, I believe it is there.
And Kitty was having a good look at him, wasn't she?
Yeah, Spring Lane from Idyllic. Liesl's come back with Foxhill colt from yesterday, who didn't feature in the Young Stock Championship, but is eligible to come forward because the Young Stock Champion and Reserve Young Stock Champion yesterday was both females. So all the colts from yesterday's Young Stock Championship were eligible.
Now, do you think he gains an advantage because he's had a rest today and is a little bit sharper and sprightlier?
Yes. Very much so. We've been very fortunate over the last few years to bring something back on a second day, and been lucky enough to feature ourselves. So yeah, wise move from Liesl to bring him back. A lot of people may not have come back, but she's obviously made that decision, probably stabling on the showground.
Well, you can see this junior stallion here getting a little bit upset in the atmosphere.
Yes.
Do you think that would affect Kitty's judging?
There's a lot of, obviously, with a lot of stallions around, the testosterone flying around, so they all want to be the king of the ring, really. So yeah, Kitty, I think taking in a bit of temperament to her decision, but a ring of lovely animals, so she will know exactly what she wants, I'm sure.
And again, similar to her Young Stock Championship yesterday, there is a fantastic stamp and type that she has kept to all day.
Yes, as you can see, the biggest thing you'll see with a lot of these animals, lovely fronts of these animals, and they'll all take a saddle and could go on and do a job, and you could see a little child sat on any of them, I believe, to go on and do a job.
So now is the tense moment that we are all waiting for.
Yeah.
And this is the longest moment as well. It might not physically
especially as a handler as well. You're working away, just trying to show your pony or cob off to the best of its ability, and you're just, even those little glimpses when the judge you may not think is looking, but they have a quick look at the corner of their eye, and if it's there, it's there. So come on.
So now then, Edwin is smiling and laughing, so we think there may have been a decision, but we'll just wait for that bowler hat to come off.
Yeah, come on.
And there it is off, so where is he pointing to?
It's gone to the 2-year-old colt from yesterday, the Foxhill colt. Owned by the Alford family, I believe, shown by Liesl Mead. Yeah, Foxhill Farm, Prince Gartier, Melanie Alford, and Charlotte, his daughter Charlotte as well.
For those of you at home interested in the breeding, he was sired by Elar Dakota out of Thistledown Princess Charlotte. So yes, like you said, a good decision for Liesl to bring him back.
Yeah, definitely, and you can see why Kitty would like him, and he's obviously taken the tricolour today.
Fantastic.
Thank you both. Right, let's head back to the sheep shearing ring, or shed rather, and this is the Open All Nations Championship. I think it's the third heat of 4 in the second round or the quarterfinals.
Yes, indeed, and
yes, so we're in the quarter-final stage here of the Open All Nations, which we featured a few of the heats of earlier, and
mixed representation from different countries here forward,
which is representative of the competition itself. In that we're gonna see that variety of countries represented because of the nature of the competition. It's that top end level, isn't it? It's the sort of elite of the sport as such, isn't it, Gerald? It's,
yes, indeed.
And
we have on stand 1 then, here from Wales, and stand 2, both from Wales, is Neil Lawrence on number 1, Ellis Rees on number 2, Thomas Owain Jones is again from Wales, and then we have an Englishman in Matt Smith, another Welshman to follow in Creddig Lewis, and we have a French gentleman on stand number 6. I'll let you pronounce that name.
Well, I was going to ask you if you're going to give it a go. So
yeah.
It could be, is it like Legoin?
Well, that's close enough for me then,
It'll do, but yes, no. Yeah. So we've got the Frenchman there, and I believe the Englishman you announced is actually a Kiwi, parading as an Englishman, but I think he's a Kiwi shearer that's settled in Cornwall, Matt Smith. Yes, so it's a proper all nations competition here in front of us in these 6.
Welshman outweigh him by 4-2, but that absolutely means nothing.
No, certainly hasn't. It only takes one man to win, doesn't it?
That's quite right, and they will be all up for themselves here actually today, and you can see these young men are up the speed from what we've seen perhaps in the last couple of days, but let's hope that young men that we've been witnessing in the last couple of days will be here, maybe not next year, but maybe the year after, who knows.
And these guys here are going to be right in the thick of it, whether they've shown a little bit abroad already this year, but we are coming to the tail end of the shearing season here in Wales as well, and these will have shown a lot of sheep over the summer, I'd imagine, Gerald.
Yes, indeed, yes. They've had a good summer to do so. The weather's been favourable and very, very warm, perhaps a little bit too warm, but no, it's been nice, and obviously they will have shown a lot of sheep. And there we go. On stand 2 was Ellis Rees with the first person to finish, but we'll have to come back and see later on who was prevailed.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Ewan. And without further ado, we'll head straight back to the main ring. There's plenty going on there today. And let's rejoin Jonathan and Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, so we have come back to the middle part of the ring where we are seeing class number 98, which is the Junior Welsh Cob Stallions Section D. Now, Jonathan, have you competed in this class over the years?
I don't think we have. Most of them, but not the Junior Stallions. We did enter one this year, but for different reasons he hasn't come forward. So, but obviously a full bevy of beauties here in this class today, with Bradley Merrick on top here with Peter Gray's stallion.
So Thorny Side, the Rebel, I do believe his name.
Yeah. And then Derek Dykes with Jesse Penfold's Llanhewell stallion in second, and Johnny Bennett showing 4, Arwyn Jones Glanvernwy in third.
So the hat is off, the sportsmanship and the handshake is done.
Yeah.
So I think it has been decided that Bradley is having the coveted red rosette for today.
Yeah. He showing for Peter Gray, obviously Bradley and Peter Gray, Bradley and John Merrick stud down there in Crickowell, based heavily on Thornyside bloodlines, and I believe they released a stallion this year to cover their mares. So they've decided to show him. He was second last year in the Junior Stallion. He would probably be 6 or 7-year-old by now. But
so still a good future ahead of this young
Peter
stallion
from Buckinghamshire has been breeding top class cobs for years now, and a big support of the Royal Welsh Show. So lovely for them to get the red one today.
What a beautiful eye he's got, isn't it?
Yes, I'm pretty sure he would go back to Thornyside Flyer, who's a previous male champion from the 90s, and Peter has always been credited with the stocky breeds for possessing lovely bones and bottoms, as we would say. So
Thornyside the Rebel
there, taking the red gazette in the Junior Stallion class.
For those of you interested in the breeding, he's sired by Thornyside Reflection out of Brynithion Super Lady. So congratulations to them. Are we heading over for a chat with Hannah?
You have just won the Royal Welsh, showing on behalf of?
Peter and Fiona Gray, Thornyside Stead.
And what will this mean to them with the Junior Stallions?
It means the world to come here to win with any class and section, but just such a young stallion, it means the world, to come here and win the stallion class. So yeah, it'll mean a lot.
Perfect. Well, I do believe you've got a few championships to come later on. I can see the sweat dripping down your face. So I will let you go.
So we'll see Bradley later on for the championship.
Thank you.
Yep, here we go.
Welcome back. And we're back in the cattle ring. But there's no cattle anywhere. We're here for the final of the men's tug of war tournament or competition. And I believe we have Montgomeryshire in the dark blue against Brecknock in the green. And I do believe that Brecknock are the reigning champions.
Yes, they'd be the reigning champions. I have a recollection of Trecastle, if I remember rightly, won the women's and men's in the tug of war here last year in the young farmers section.
Well, I look up for it. But is there going to be a surprise? Is best of three?
So yes, 3 ends. On best of 3 then, rather than 3 ends, but the best of 3. And
Breckenshire have a very good record, as you stated, in champions, and a lot of these boys' fathers and uncles and whatever would have competed in this, I'm quite confident to say. So, and tug of war then in Breckenshire and Radnorshire here in where we are in Builth Wells was very strong in my younger day. Plenty of
and it is a competition that's had a great resurgence over, well, I was going to say recent years, but probably over the last 10 to 12 years.
There's been a lot of to win the tug of war of for your young farmers organisation in the Royal Welsh Show. It means a lot to these young men and young ladies, as we will see. And beyond that prestige of winning it, I'd also say the work that goes into it. There's a serious amount of training goes into getting this job right. It's not about brute force, is it, Gerald? No, it's
about
teamwork,
isn't
teamwork
it?
It is.
I noticed one difference in the two teams. Montgomeryshire seem to be looking downwards, and Brecon actually staring at their opponents.
Yes, indeed, they are. They have a coach who is by their side and is encouraging them, and they will be listening to what he said. And it looks as if the Breckenshire boys feel very, very confident.
Yes,
and enthusiastic, as you can see. So,
and I think a lot of that as well is about the pressure you're under. The Montgomery lads are going down quite a lot, which is also probably meaning they're dropping their heads a little bit as well. Whereas the Brecon boys, as you've mentioned, are looking very, very confident in their own skills, their own abilities. And you can see them there just staring at the coach, just waiting for that call to go for the kill.
Wel, cos yn erbyn, Maldwyn y fanna, felly Brycheiniog yn chael.
Wel, wir, annisgwyl.
So yes, Montgomeryshire there penalised for going down, which did give the end to Trecastle there. So it's advantage Trecastle YFC from Brecknock. And we'll hopefully find out who the eventual winner of overall is later.
Yeah, we will be back in the cattle ring, but we are returning quickly now into the main ring, and we welcome back Jonathan and Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are here at the culmination of the Welsh Mountain Section A's, and the nervous opportunity for all of us to see who is going to go overall Welsh Section A champion. Beautiful shot there of the filly.
Yeah, Friley Fendi there with Thomas Jones, very successful filly throughout. And then obviously Henyath Shaboom, I believe, took the female championship. So, in fact, really, never say never, but then obviously the females come. The Fendi has already beat the male champion. So yes, it's one of those that should really go with the females, really. So, but things have been overturned in the past.
The far shot there, we see the Spring Lane Dragoon.
Yeah, that's right, from the Kilbys, yeah. And then the Foxhill Farm colt there. So, Kitty, I would imagine she's knowing where she's going. So,
Marion has made a shot back, obviously, from the Section Bs.
Every broodmare, they need somebody to go on the foal. So, yeah.
Looks like the decision has been made.
Yes.
And do we see who's got it? I think it might have actually gone to the broodmare.
Yes.
With the reserve going there to Thomas.
Yeah, 2 females have come through. And Richard and Marion from Henyath. And then the Friley filly in reserve.
So congratulations there with Henyath Shaboom. She was sired by Blanche Montana out of Henyath Yippee-IA. And for those of you who follow some of these ponies, she did qualify for the Price horse final at Horse of the Year show up in Cheshire County a few weeks back.
Yeah, that's right. Previous Royal Welsh Young Stock champion. I believe she won that when she was 3-year-old. When in the ownership of Kerry Fell. I believe Kerry Fell bought off Richard Mayron as a foal and had a glistening young stock career with her. And then she returned home to Henyath, I believe, and then they've brought her back now as a mare and obviously taking the tricolour here today.
What a fantastic result for them. And yes, then in reserve we had the winner from yesterday, the Friarly filly.
Yeah, Fendi from Peter and Ann and Richard and Thomas Jones from down there at Menai and Friarly Studs, Landisel. Had a very glistening young stock career. Look at this mare go. She's enjoying every moment.
Hell of a mover, isn't she?
Yes, very, very good. She's really enjoying it, and she knows she's queen today. So
I think Richard is having to hand over the reins.
Yeah, somebody else's turn, Bollocks now.
Congratulations. We're going to have a quick interview with Hannah.
Overall Section A champion 2025 at the Royal Welsh Show.
Oh, thank you, Hannah. It means so much. We were champion young stock here with her father, that's now in America. But the great thing is, we were champion here maybe 13 years ago with Henyath Yum Yum, who was the only mountain pony in the history of the Royal Welsh Show to be junior champion and then come back as a senior to be overall. And now this one's done it as well. So she's the second, only 2 ponies in the history of the whole Royal Welsh Show have been junior champion and come back and be senior. So,
and you bred them both?
And we bred them both in Fairside, so good sea air, and yeah, just chuffed a bit.
I bet you are. Now, are you going
nice little plug there for the stud, isn't it?
Yeah, top breeders.
For the Tom and Sprightly, but she qualified for the Horse of the Year show at Cheshire County, so we obviously won't be going in that one. But yeah, for the overall Welsh, we'll come back. We'll take her home now, wrap her up, bring her back tomorrow afternoon.
Now, did I...
The hardest bit is keeping them white, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Big job.
Later in the year?
Well, it depends on, it's either her retiring or me retiring. So let's see who goes first. But she won't be out for a while. You know, she's done more than you can hope for. So the important thing is now to have nice foals.
Like Richard said, these ponies owe us nothing, don't they, Jonathan?
Yeah, no, she's had a great career and.
I'm sure that is definitely in the pipeline. Well, llongyfarchiadau mawr unwaith eto.
We will see them later on for the Tom and Sprightly tomorrow.
Diolch.
Right, end number 2 in the tug-of-war final between Montgomery and Brecknock winning the first one. I don't like to say by default, but yes. Montgomery were punished, as it were.
You are correct. Realistically, it is a default because...
Yes, and Gerald, fill us in then. That would have been a 3 strikes and you're out.
Well, they kept consistently dropping and sitting down, and they would have been warned once, and basically the judge or the referee then would have told them, like, please, try and keep it up. He'd have been sort of very diplomatic and tidy with them in the start, but then they consistently went down, and it's put a little bit of sort of mindset against them as well now, because they know that the ref will be tolerating nothing, and it looks as if Brecken is taking the advantage of them now and is giving them the works and has beaten them then.
So they only need the 2 ends to...
Yes, and it means quite a lot to these young men. They would have preferred to have pulled them clean.
Yes,
but
certainly.
A result is a result, and they are the best.
And it is always about the pressure anyway. But
that's quite right.
Obviously, congratulations to the Castle and Brecknock YFC.
croeso mawr yn ôl.
Welcome back to the showground here at Llanelwedd. It's really busy here today. We've already caught a glimpse of the main ring, but look at the crowd outside the shearing shed as well, watching the Open All Nations Championship and the Champion Shearer of Wales. The food hall as well is busy. And of course, the reason why there are so many people around the main ring is because we're concentrating on the main competition there. The highlight of the Wednesday, it's the Welsh Cob Stallions Championship.
Pencampwriaeth y march hun.
And one of the major breeders, the Atrals from Kent, won last year, as they did in 2013. But the Welsh breeders usually win this one.
Wobr gynta mynd I Meirion Dayan a Caleb Evans, Gwynfaes sy'n yn wledig.
Well, for many people, this is the highlight of the show in the main ring. Just look at the number of people who've come to watch this spectacle. Let's now join our commentators, Anwen and Jonathan.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, myself being a Section A fanatic, still loves to enjoy watching these cobs, and I'm welcomed here with Jonathan Batt from the Abergavenny stud, who has been in this ring several times this morning and is a breeder of the Welsh cobs himself. And is this the highlight of the year for you as well?
I definitely am. Yeah, it's it's the pinnacle of the Welsh cob calendar, and I'd go as far to say as it's the pinnacle of the Royal Welsh Show. Really, if you look around the ring, you're 3-4 deep at very least in some places. The bank is full, the grandstand's been full for hours, so it's all about this moment, and this is why Wednesday is so popular at the Royal Welsh Show.
All the hours of training all going in and culminating for this.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe it looks like a bit of a free-for-all at the moment with some of the handlers struggling, but the levels that are going on there now. The horses are really et up, and
isn't it lovely to see the two youngsters there running in amongst the adults and the future of the breed?
Yeah, by all means, it's not an old man's game, this main ring. It's they literally open every square inch of it up, and you can use as much of or as little as you want. But most try and get all the way around, and they do a fantastic job. Whatever they do, it all adds to the spectacle.
Now, the Welsh ponies are renowned throughout the world at the moment, aren't they? And do we think that this has drawn the crowd from overseas as well?
Oh, definitely. News travel. Obviously, the Royal Welsh Show attracts huge overseas interest every year. Obviously, these days with Brexit and things make it difficult exporting, not impossible, but the costs are a lot higher these days now to export and import horses from abroad. So, but the following is still there, and this is one of the spectacles they're all coming to see. And news travels of how fantastic this class is year in, year out. So people really want to come and see it.
So we had a lovely shot there of Abergavenny Flash Harry, handled by Thomas Jones.
Yep, and this chestnut stallion here with the 4 white socks has actually came all the way from Ireland to be in this class. Jim Cleland, a fantastic breeder of Welsh cobs over in Ireland there, and his son James at the head. Jim's been a fantastic ambassador for the cobs in Ireland, and they really do like a mover. They used to come over a lot more, but they've been absent for a few years. But with the way his horse is going today, then I know he's going to be a crowd favourite for this afternoon. So credit to them.
Now, there were 39 entered in this class, and it looks like a lot of them have come forward.
Yeah.
So we are in for a very exciting afternoon.
Yes, the main ring, as big as it does look pretty full there, and that's fantastic for us as breeders to showcase our stallions in front of the world in this class. So at the moment, they're just getting all these entrances out the way. You have a very young handler here from the South Wales Valleys, Mr. Ethan Cross, showing for Mickey Morris. A very successful and consistent stallion in Thornyside High Flyer, a son of Thornyside Flyer, bred by Peter Gray up in Buckinghamshire.
So we see there now Hannah having an interview with Lowry from the Tingundun stud in Ceredigion.
You can see that the stallions are still coming. They're still trying to give that all importance first look. And as you can see, the crowds, there is not a square inch of grass to sit on. So fantastic.
I think the weather is right for everything today as well.
Yeah, with day 3, been here all week. Fantastic weather. A few little showers on Monday, but fantastic weather. It's not too hot. We haven't had the rain. Perfect showing weather for these animals because they don't like the heat, and they certainly don't show their best off when we get the rain as well. We've been here through it all.
Yeah, and when you've put all those hours of months of preparation, it's quite disappointing then when it rains, isn't it?
Yeah, it's indeed. It just it dampens the ground and it dampens the spirits a little bit. But these if it was 2 inches of rain on the floor, they'd still be trying to do their best and get around this ring with these stallions to show their best. It's all about trying to win the Royal Welsh. So credit to them, and we're grateful to all of them for coming forward to produce the spectacle that we have in front of us today. The judge there, Mr. John Kirk, with Chief Steward Aled. He's the man in charge today, so he needs to. This is nitty-gritty time now to get in and watch these performances of how he's going to make his decisions this afternoon.
So for those of you at home that don't follow the format of the showing, they've all had their chance to run in and show off initially, but now we're going to come back to a walk, and John will see them all trot individually, won't he?
That's right, yeah. They hold them in the bottom end of the main ring there, and basically then when the judge decides he is ready to see them, they will all be individually trotted the length of the grandstand and around as far as the handler can go, basically. So to give another display, and these displays tends to be a little bit more calm and collected and more settled than that initial run round due to the
and as an exhibitor, do you want the crowd to get behind you?
Yes, it's lovely to have the crowd, obviously. I don't think for John it's nice. He will enjoy the crowd's participation in cheering everyone on. Will it influence his decision? I don't think so. But it's nice that the crowd gee these handlers on to get round there.
And do you think that upsets some of the horses, or do you think it lifts some of the horses?
A bit of both, really. Some will thrive on it. Others, they do not like that sort of. It's so loud, and as you can see,
they're shying away from the sound, aren't they?
Yeah, it's electrifying down there. So some thrive on it, and some can unsettle them. But rhythm, you can see here he is, thriving on the occasion. So he's doing his job.
And that is Casgob Deo D.
Sired by Gwentland Deo, and out of Casgob Black Bess. So I'm shown by David Jones Frongoy and owned jointly with the Jones family and Aled Thomas.
Here we see Declan Davis. Yeah. Running the Greenwig Mayday.
Yeah, Greenwig Mayday. He's I believe he's still owned by Lee and Anna Smith from the Greenwing Stud up there in Norfolk. Great ambassadors for the breed, very good show people, and very successful at the show over the years, shown by Declan Davis there.
Sired by Gaeler Spark out of Brynithion Mystique. So a Palomino. We don't see Palominos very often in the section.
No, the Palomino is very popular and done with the market at the moment, and very flashy, this horse with the 4 white socks and the flaxen mane and tail.
And this one is shown in harness. Is there a reason for that?
It's down to the owners and handlers, really. The tack, and sometimes the horses, you'll see some of the horses sort of bending their neck and what have you as the handlers trying to run them. The tack is there to keep them straight and designed to keep them more balanced.
And I believe that was Megan D'Amico's Danaway Rossi.
Yeah.
And here we see Simon Charlesworth.
Yeah, showing for the Prater family, Dean and Prater and Sarah Butterworth. I believe he's a Beru horse, sired by a previous Royal Welsh male champion Gwentlan Brynmore.
So this is Berw Mab y Brenin. And you were right there. Gwentlan Brynmore is the stallion out of Tir Einon Castle Maid.
That's it. Yeah, shown by Simon from Newmarket, top producer in the country of all horses in hand and in saddle.
Thomas Jones from the Menai Stud, but he's actually showing on behalf of Carla Gardner here, I believe.
That's it, yeah. This stallion we bred at home with us. He's by Gwynfaes Cilwch, a previous Royal Welsh champion and top sire. And then out of Abergwyni Viscountess, who's by Trevelyan Picasso. So
he's already had some success this season. I believe he won Bali Saturday down in Cardigan.
Yeah, popular event in the Welsh calendar. And Thomas Jones from Menai Stud showing him here on behalf of Carla. So good to see.
And he's done a good trot there. I think he's performed quite well.
Yes, yeah, definitely. He's got a good tune out of him, and he's thrived on the crowd's participation for sure.
Let's see who's next to go. John looking very serious. He's looked serious all day.
Yeah, it's a big job, you know, and John would have been in Welsh Pony and Cobs probably 50 years plus, and he's judged the Section C's here. He's judged all around the world and across the country, and it's a massive job to take on, and he's obviously got his thinking cap on today.
So this horse here now was Llwyn Hywel Overdrive, is actually sired by Donis President out of Llwyn Hywel Jewel.
Yeah, purchased by the Pearson family from South Wales in the Cobb sales, I believe, last year.
Now this one sounds like a crowd favourite, doesn't it?
Yeah, this is Jesse Apicella, Dudley from London Way. This is a Bookham Lodge horse, and he is by Danaway Tango, I believe. And Jessie's a top-class producer of in-harness ponies, and she's very good at the in-hand job as well. And he actually won the junior stallion class last year as a 7-year-old, so now he's had to step up into the 8 years and older over class. So holding his own very well. This would be Daniel Copley, showing for Nathan Minette. And this would be Tarif Typhoon. Tarif Typhoon would have been bred by Daniel's grandfather, Steve Everett, and he's showing on behalf of Nathan.
Tarif Typhoon. Allan o'r march Tarif the Redeemer.
A bit of an unusual colour here on this next one. Something that we see probably a little bit more in the seasoned A's.
Yeah. He's, I believe he's struggled to pronounce his prefix, but Dexter with Thomas Howardson. Going back, there's a lot of Nebba Daniel and Newydd Lloyd in this horse, I believe, which they were coloured very much the same. And Thomas being from up there in North Wales there, he's a keen showman, and his father Gwilym. And popular stallion with the crowd. He's been here a few times. He's been up the top of the line when he's been here previously, and we'll have to see how he gets on today.
I'm going to have a go at the prefix. Gwern Fydda Dexter.
I'll take your word for it.
Now this next one, I believe, is the one you were talking about all the way from Ireland.
Yeah, James Cleland showing Buddor Big Jim, I believe, bred by his father Jim Cleland from over there in Ireland. So as you can see, fantastic mover. And
really
James
covering the ground.
Yeah, really getting on with his job, and James can show him exactly how he needs to be shown. And that is, we can't hear the crowd from here, but I can guarantee that performance is going to bring the house down, I would imagine.
He hasn't broken that rhythm at all. That knee movement, the hock movement, everything is perfect.
No, James and Jim, they would be fantastic producers of show horses, and they know exactly how they've had to train him to get the best out of him, and he's took the occasion well. This would be Graham Roberts from Wrexham showing on behalf of someone else, and this would be Kai Derwin Jaegerbomb by Cascob Jack Flash, and he would have been bred by Andrew Thomas down there in Ebervale. Kai Derwin Welsh Cobs.
Now Andrew Thomas, I believe, was a judge here last year in the ridden section.
Yes, Andrew judged the confirmation, and his champion was Trevelyan Cilwch by Gwynfaes Cilwch.
So that one there was, like you said, Caer Derwen Jaegerbomb, actually owned by Sarah Jones.
Sarah Jones, that's right. This would be Bryn Jones then, with a previous Prince of Wales Cup winner. This horse is Cascod Brennan David, by Gwentland Deo, and Bryn is from Llanfechine there, and he won the Prince of Wales Cup in 2016, I believe. 2016, he was a 3-year-old colt at the time, and he's been out just producing top class stock since, really, and he was shown last year to be champion of Glana Stallion Show, and now he's returned to the Royal Welsh.
I think another young handler here, Geraint Lewis,
yes,
from Carmarthenshire.
Yes, Geraint's a very keen showman, always loves to help anybody out just to get himself in that main ring, or any show ring really for that matter, but I believe this is the horse from abroad, I believe. Could be from Sweden.
It's done a good show. It's
yes.
really enjoyed going in front of that. 11.78. Let's find out for you. It's Freed Dayland Morning the Thunder, owned by MJ Launder.
Right, yeah.
Fired by Trevice Black Flyer, which I think was a winner here.
Yeah, definitely a previous winner. And
I think this is the Yono Stallion.
Yeah, Daniel Hughes down there, Newcastle Emlyn Way, Yonos
Brenin Elwyn, is it?
That would be it, yeah. Daniel, no stranger to this ring, previous winners many a time with his mares and young fillies over the years. So nice to see Daniel in the ring this afternoon.
So I don't know how many's left to go, but it looks like there's still quite a few of them queuing up, isn't
it? On
it?
the back there, ready for their corner slot, and
Anghara George here from Pembrokeshire, a firm favourite with the crowds, and this is her boy. She looks after this horse and she shows him Horeb Tomboy. So I think we're going to jump over to another ring, and we will come back and see the conclusion of this in a few minutes' time.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. Wednesday afternoon here at Llanelwedd. It's Champions Day, of course, and it's, as you can see in the background, it's very, very busy, and the food hall is busy, and so is the sheep shearing shed. Look at the crowd who are watching the activities there. By the way, if you want to continue watching the main ring, you can do that on our streaming platforms on Facebook and S4C Click. But there is a way to go before we come to a conclusion in the main competition, the Welsh Cob Stallions Championship, of course. So we are going to go out and about and have a little wander around the showground. We're heading for the cattle ring, and it's the final of the female tug of war championship. And in the women's final, it's Gwent, I think, against Carmarthenshire.
Yes, Carmarthenshire being represented by Llandyfri Young Farmers Club.
Looks like the hit squad, doesn't it? Coming on with their sunglasses, doesn't it?
Walking out purposefully.
Hey? Talk about psychological before you get on the...
Yeah, definitely.
So they're in a different age to what we are.
Yeah, they are, definitely. I think you could well be right. There could be a bit of psychology in this.
The glasses have come out now for the opposition, but
well, a few
they're going to hide their emotions.
Gwent seem to be smiling a bit more than Carmarthenshire, but there we are.
We'll see you will be smiling at the end, won't we?
Yes, certainly that.
And once again, it's the best of three ends.
See, Carmarthenshire got a good sponsor, Bly Norse, learning to drive on the front of the shirt, so it's a Llandyfri.
Well, they
look determined?
They're looking exceptionally serious. Gwent here then, obviously represented by Abergavenny, as you can see by their tops there.
We've got a lady referee, look.
It looks fairly even Stevens here at the moment. Nobody just taking the edge. But it's all in the technique. Holding that rope. And then taking advantage of
your
when
instructor or listen to your coach.
Taking advantage of when you're told by your coach when to...
When you are told to go, you're told to go.
And the coach, I'd imagine, is also keeping an eye on the opposition before making a decision as to when to go or not.
I'd certainly say that is the main thing that they are doing, isn't it? Is the weighing up, taking their time to see how the opposition is doing, and
to be fair, then they're up on their feet. To be fair,
we see the stamp then on the legs there. That's the weight, if I'm correct, Gerald, isn't it?
Small
the
little neat steps is what is required. At the moment, the Carmarthenshire side is struggling at the moment. They're still there.
I think we'll notice the difference here between when we watch the men's final. The Carmarthenshire girls, even though they don't look to be taking any edge and look to be losing the battle, they don't see, well, that's the first chance, that's the first point at which they've gone down there. Just
told them to get up, then the referee.
But then the end is lost. They had very little left to go there, but hopefully we'll rejoin to see the conclusion of the competition.
Thank you, guys. Yep, we will be back. Gwent having won the first end. Right, we haven't been to the sheep ring for a while, so let's head over there now. Emma and Gerald are waiting for us.
Yes, we're into seen the Ram Lamb Championship a little bit earlier on, Ems. We're now into the Ewe Lamb Championship, and I believe we're in the Mighty Business section at the moment.
Yes, and we have the same judge then, Mrs. Jones, from the Maes Glas Hampshire flock in Pembrokeshire.
She chose the blue texel earlier on in the Ram Lamb section. So
she did. She had the blue texel on the Suffolk and the badger face texel at some point. She's drawn those three out in this first sort of line-up. And she's got a Hampshire down on the left-hand side here. A breed very, very well known to her, and I wouldn't mind betting that there's some of her breeding in this lovely ewe lamb here now.
quite likely.
Absolutely trimmed to perfection, this one, isn't she?
No stone unturned. To be fair, no, turned out exceptional, as all of them are, to be fair. And we're on the third day in the Royal Welsh show here of tough competition, so it's a credit to the shepherds and stockmen to maintain the animals in the pristine condition that they are, right from the Monday morning right through to today.
Yeah, it's no joke, is it? It's a lot of work.
True skill to the people.
Yeah. Super ewe lamb, one of the down breeds, as we've mentioned a few times. Those breeds then have more wool on them than a lot of breeds have a wool on their face and down their legs, which makes them a very hardy breed and a breed that will naturally lamb very early in the season.
When you're talking about a judge, and she has been very, very successful with her breeding of these particular this breed, isn't she? And done very well. And we've featured her many times on the I won't say the other side of the camera, but on the other side of the competition.
Absolutely, and she's exported her sheep and the genetics of her sheep all over the world, and even sending them to the Middle East.
Well done.
So super ewe lamb here in the Suffolks.
We've seen the Suffolk win this before, haven't we?
Yes, we have, and we saw some of the Suffolk classes earlier on in the week, to Gerald, and they really were top quality. So no surprise then that the Suffolk has been pulled out in the first draw.
Give credit to the handlers again. Then all these particular animals are only ewe lambs, and look, and they're standing there as quiet as, not perturbed by anything that's going on around them. So
it's no joke getting the kids to stand still.
No. No, indeed, no. In with a big stick and out with a small stick. No, indeed. Credit to the people that are showing these sheep, and tremendous shape on these ewe lambs, isn't it?
Isn't
it? You look along that line, the 4 continental breeds there in terms of Boot Axel, Shallery, Beltex, and the 5 actually, because there's a Badger Texel at the other end. They're exceptional good lambs.
Super sheep. Yeah.
Symud ymlaen wedyn ar y Texel glas oedd o Rhys Williams, Tynllyn, Ceredigion.
Ewe lamb from Rhys Williams. Lovely ewe, isn't she? Nice colouring.
A lot smaller yearling ewes around than them particular animals, aren't
they? Absolutely. Absolutely.
A'r Charolais wedyn, oedd o Paul Curran o Aberonwy.
Length in the Charolais, isn't it?
Oh, gosh,
long as a boat, isn't it?
And I think these are babies, really, aren't they? You know.
But we did see, we were lucky enough to see earlier in the show a class of ewes, weren't they? Mature ewes in the Charolais. They were big, powerful.
Super Beltex there as well.
Some shape on that Dutch spotted too.
Yeah, for a ewe lamb.
Oh, goodness gracious.
She's super, isn't she?
Good.
Really nice ewe lamb as well.
Good sheep, to be fair.
I think from the female side of the sheep, then the Dutch spotted have some super females. And a very nice
we featured this earlier on.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll come back to see some more of this competition later.
Indeed we will. But we return to the cattle ring, and in the women's final of the tug of war, Gwent are 1-0 up against Carmarthenshire. Here comes the second end.
Yeah, so let's see if
the slope, down the slope, which was it?
Yeah, well, that's a good question. If we get a good view of it, we'll be able to see. But there is that tiniest bit of slope in the cattle ring, and I'd say that whichever takes the first pull going the right way would have the slight edge and advantage, I'd imagine. I think it's a tiny little slope, but there is something in it. So, yeah, we'll see if Llandyfri can take a bit of impetus back and win the next end here. But it looks to me as if Gwent are just taking it.
Gwent have got the bit between your teeth now. They look very, very determined, and
there's a lot of psychology in it as well, Gerald. You know, having won that first end, if you can get up on your opposition then as well. you've got that opportunity to sort of give it to them and take the wind out of their sails.
It looks as if Carmarthenshire are going to struggle because Gwent are already one end up, and that's it.
That was it. Carmarthenshire seemed to be dropping a little bit too low there, and every
all
time
over,
they did,
all the training and that for these Gwent girls has paid off, and so close but yet so far for the Carmarthenshire girls. But never mind, better to have tried and failed than not tried at all.
Certainly that. And
anyway, good luck to Gwent. And
don't forget, there's more than one way of following what's going on in the main ring. We've got all our streaming platforms, and you can choose exactly what you want to watch. Of course, we'll be there again tomorrow from 8 AM onwards, and you can watch whichever part of the ring you want by, as I say, following our streaming platforms. All the information, by the way, is on our website, which is s4c.cymru/Sioe. Right, let's go back to the sheep ring and back to Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. We rejoin the Interbreed Ewe Lamb Championship. Oh, and we've just gone from the...
Yes, indeed. Tell that cameraman to go back.
I know, we want to see them a little bit more closely. There we go.
But so I believe then we've said goodbye. Who has gone then? The Dutch Spotted has gone, the Badger-Faced Texel has gone, but the Suffolk Blue Texel and Shallery and Beltex are still remain.
Yeah.
We've seen the Grocott represented at the top line with the Beltex there. They had an exceptional good show in the Ram and Ram and you, so they're hoping that they will come to the fore with the ewe lamb as well. Difficult, to be honest with you, to judge this particular
tough competition
class in terms of we're looking here at 4 animals then with serious conformation, and unfortunately our traditional breeds.
Now then, we're going to go and have a quick look at these, and so
we've got the Blue-Faced Leicester, I would hesitate. North Country Cheviot, actually.
Yes.
I stand corrected. Good job, I can read.
Super sweet ewe lamb there, isn't it? You know, in the Beltex, and I mean, it depends what she's looking in a ewe lamb. Is she's going to look for power and, you know, relative maturity, or are you still looking for that element of there we go.
There we go then. Beltex ewe lamb it is.
Takes it.
The Grocotts have had a tremendous show, and we've seen them winning the ewe and the yearling ram, and now they've won the ewe lamb overall.
I'd say, you know, we've got the overall interbreed champion yet to come. I'm sure he'd be hoping to do very well there as well. Have a quick word with him anyway.
You've had a good show.
Brilliant, yeah. Thank you very much. Wonderful show.
Tell us about this one.
She's actually out of a bought-in mother, which I bought some of my old breeding back, and she's a natural-born lamb off a yearling ewe, which is very good. That's what we want. So,
and like your yearling tup on Monday, she's sharp.
She's sharp, yeah. That's how we want them. Yeah.
A dyma ni y beirniad, Mrs Eirles Jones. Sion gyfarchiadau, chi wedi mwynhau eich gwaith yn y beirniadu?
Wedi indeed, mae'n stoc bendigedig yma.
Just saying that she's really enjoyed her judging experience, and that the level of stock was tremendous. She was just saying that her back is so wide and level that you could eat your dinner off of her back. Oh wow, and her son is actually out on the continent judging right now, so they're having a very busy season of judging instead of showing.
Welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd, and all eyes are on the main ring. That's where we're heading next, and we'll join Jonathan and Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are back here at the pinnacle of the Section Ds. It's what everybody has come to see this Wednesday afternoon. We have a shot here of Frongoy currently standing top.
Yes, David Jones from Fronarth. This stallion is jointly owned by David's and his family, and Alclyn Thomas from I forget where he is from exactly. He's from down that way as well, but they own him jointly. He stood on top today.
So we can see that he was stood top, but the others are still walking round.
Yes, a couple have been pulled in there, and obviously now we're down to 5 now pulled in, and obviously they're coming in thick and fast now. John would have watched them go around probably once or twice, maybe more, but want to be absolute sure of where he's going. With his decisions.
So it's quite important as well that John takes his time in placing everybody, do you feel? That he gives the ones at the bottom of the line the same as the ones on the top?
Of course, very important, to get his lineup exactly right. This will be the pinnacle of John's judging career, and you want to make sure he's got this last full class exactly how he wants it.
He has moved a few around during the classes, but he hasn't moved many, has he?
No, there's most have stayed they are on the top, but there's nothing to say you can't change off the top. I think one changed on Tuesday. I believe today nothing has changed off the top as far as I know. Yeah, sometimes you get them a little bit closer and things, perform in different ways and what have you. But obviously, time will tell if this stays the same. But on top there is Casgob Deod, and then in second is Bookham Lodge Daniel, Jesse Apicella, and I believe Casgob Brennan David is in third place there with Bryn Jones.
So we had a good shot there a second ago of the entries forward, and what have we had? We had 39 entered, and I think 27 or something has come forward.
Yes, definitely 25 plus forward, which is fantastic. And to see that ring full of Welsh Cob stallions is a sight to behold.
Now, John went for a type of mare that was very deep-bodied and strong and thing. And do we think that the stallions are going to be the same?
The stallions are, they're very athletic. They won't carry the full depth of what probably the mares will have carried this morning. These stallions should be fit and active. And I believe John, he set his stall out from early Tuesday morning that John will want a good mover, and he'll want it to move all round.
Now, some of these stallions, will they have actually covered this year, or would they have kept them out of the covering to keep them for the show?
Yeah, definitely. There's most will have covered mares for sure. Some stallions handle that quite well, but there are certain stallions which people will have not covered with them because they're looking to show them throughout the season. So
they will they drop condition after the covering then?
They can do, yeah. Some, like say, they're just like people. They're all individuals. They have all different personalities, and some will have been left alone not to cover at all, and others, will handle it fine. But as you can see, all the stallions are in great condition. The shine on them, they've, it's been a long road to producing a lot of these stallions for today.
And when you say a long road, are we talking Christmas time? The preparations would have been starting?
Yeah, and even some, in some cases, no doubt before that, and others may not have put so much effort in, but that normally shows through really when asked to move, and so these horses need to be fit. Some will be fitter than others, basically it's lovely to see them coming in, going well, but you want to sustain that, throughout the class to maintain your position. So the fit they are, that obviously the more that's going to, it's going to help you to remain in place where you are, really.
I myself competed here yesterday, and I possibly didn't put in as much of the fitness work because my poor little yearling filly went a little bit tired toward the ends of the class.
Yeah, yearlings, like I say, it's a big day for a yearling. Obviously, it's a lot to take in, and it's a big ring, and some of those classes are huge, so you're in there so long. So, it can it can sort of come to fruition, really, of the ones that I've put in the more effort then, and some just naturally enjoy it more than others as well, you know. Like I've said several times up the horse lines the last few days, nobody can practice for the Royal Welsh with the grandstand and the buzz you get off that.
Now, we saw you earlier with a little foal. How did your little foal cope in that ring?
The filly with us, she really took it all in her stride. She is quite a natural show-off, really, so she dealt with it real well. But the mare, she was 5-year-old, her mother, and she took a big look at the grandstand, and it did take a little bit of getting used to her. But hopefully she'll return one day, and it'll be second time round for her.
So sometimes you use this as an opportunity for experience for the future, possibly.
Oh, for sure. You know, the Royal Welsh have been really good sort of over the years introducing younger mare classes for not so mature mares then to compete against mares of very much the same age. So that really helps us. You know, with the mare we brought today, was only 5, so she's never been to the Royal Welsh as a youngster. So it's hopefully a stepping stone for her returning one day as a more mature mare then.
Now, we did see a few years back, I don't know if some of you at home will have followed, and there was a stallion quite famous. He was in his 20s and he was still competing here as a senior stallion. How old do we think some of these stood in the top 3 are at the moment?
I would say, I know the middle stallion there with Jesse, the Buckham Lodge horse, Daniel, he's 8-year-old, so he actually won the junior stallion class last year, so I know he's 8 because he was in the younger stallion class then.
Looks like, I do believe, the Cascob DOD is of the same age.
You're right. Yeah, I thought he would have been a little bit older, but I know he could well be. He could well be. It's surprising. But then you have Cascob Brennan David in 3rd. He would maybe be probably...
My maths is not very good. 2013.
Yeah, 12-year-old. Yeah. So he's obviously won it as a 3-year-old here, but this is the first time he's come as a stallion, so first time to experience this sort of.
So we've seen them all do their elaborate trot around the ring and all the excitement, but now John is getting his close-up view, so he wants this horse to try and stand as still as possible, and that's the hardest thing, I should imagine, after being around such a buzzy ring.
Yeah, and like I say, this stallion, I believe, has only been shown once before at Glenask a few years ago, so first time at the Royal Welsh. So and then in that environment there, obviously, he is moving around a little bit, but John's been in the job all his life, and he understands the environment he's having to judge these stallions in, so I think he'll be forgiven of that.
I think you have to forgive it with this atmosphere. I think you can't be too harsh on that, and because we know the manners are there, because we have seen him behave very well for a stallion.
You can't. It's very hard to put over to the people at home the buzz, and unless they've been before, that the buzz and the atmosphere that is coming off the grandstand and the 3 or 4 deep around the ring, really. So I think that needs to be taken into consideration, and
the difficulty, bless him, he's shying away, isn't he? He's not walking very straight, but I'm sure John will get a glimpse
confidence, and John would have, although he's walking away from him there, he would have watched him maybe walk around the main ring, obviously once or twice previous to pulling him in, so he would have been judging him all that time as well. So he would have wanted to be very sure of him, I would imagine, before he pulled him in, as certainly the rest of the stallions forward.
I think he did a good show there. He had a nice rhythm to his trot. And
yes, it's surprising. Not always the camera will get it, but a lot of the time the stallions go round the back of the lineup, and then you'll find them settle better then. Although John's watching them more in front of the grandstand, when they're away from it, you can very often see a fantastic show given out the back, as we would call it.
Wel, ti'n nabod y cobyn Cymraeg, stick around ma, tipyn bach o wybodaeth yn y pen dwpyn.
It's a very striking colour, this
one,
isn't
very
it?
flashy by the late great Danaway Tango, who was owned and bred by the Attrells there down in Sittingbourne, Kent. John taking a good look at Buckham Lodge Daniel here with Jessie Apsella.
So the pressure is on if she won here last year. Do you think she will be nervous, or I think
very nervous. Jessie's been here for years and she knows her job, and but like I say, this is the first time for him in this senior stallion class, so and he's holding his own. For him to be stood second in a stallion class when he's only 8 against all these mature stallions, he really is doing fantastically well. Jessie would have taken a lot of pride in the bridle this horse wearing, because her and her father are master saddlers and harness makers. So
that's a skill in itself, isn't it?
Yeah, Jessie really has a big emphasis on the bridle he's in and the tack that she uses, obviously.
Now, she also won the Supreme here last year with a driving horse. Do you think this horse may go in the harness, or do you think she'll keep him?
I would imagine he would be broken to harness now. I would imagine Jessie would have been on that when he was 3 to I would imagine most of Jessie's are all broke, so she would be using that method to keep him fit as well. So
and help keep his rhythm, because he went really well there
as well. Of course,
yeah,
calm and collected, definitely.
This one is standing up very nicely for the judge.
Yeah, Cascod Brenin David, very proud stallion. Like I say, I believe 12, 13 years of age now. Previous winner of the Prince of Wales Cup and Young Stock champion, shown here by Bryn Jones. And pitched and doing his job exactly right. He would actually be a half-brother to the stallion on top, Cascod Deod, and he would actually be a half-sister as well, half-brother to the female champion of today, Cascod Welsh Doll.
Cascod have done a fantastic job in sticking to their type, which is obviously a type that John has liked all day as well.
Yes, obviously the mare came through earlier, and these 3 animals, Welsh Doll, Deod and Brenin David, they'd all be sired by a stallion that won here on several occasions, Gwentland Deo. He was lucky enough to lease him off Robert Davis, and he served them very, very well.
Cascod Brenin David.
And another one who has settled nicely and is taking that rhythm, and I'm jinxing it, aren't I? I am jinxing it. As soon as I say that, they break.
Commentators curse there, aren't we? No, that's right. It's just the crowd can disrupt them sometimes.
The Champion of Champions Award in the sheep section.
Pob breed. Arbennig o gynlyniad. Cymru.
And the Suffolks have won this twice in the last 3 years.
Arbennig.
A mae yn ddafad wych hefyd yndi.
Ond mae nifer o frid.
But several other breeds, of course, have been crowned champions over the years.
Wow. A clun.
And it's been an even contest between the continental and native breeds over the last few years. But what about this year? Well, here we are, the highlight of the day in the sheep ring. And we'll join Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are at the pinnacle of the sheep competitions. We're going to go and see who will win the interbreed champion for 2025.
Best of the show on show.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we saw in that little clip beforehand, the breed, you know, the winner's gone to several breeds over the last few years. And saying that this is the culmination of the show, sheep showing this year, and 2,500 sheep have been through this sheep ring so far. So to be crowned the very best of these sheep is an absolute huge achievement, isn't it, Gerald?
Yes, indeed it is.
And looks like we are joining...
An elimination process, or
yes.
what is it called then? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are now at the World Cup final, so to speak, aren't we?
Yeah.
And...
Well, it's quite a funny thing to see then that the, I know it isn't, but it's the actual Welsh mule champion. Well, that wouldn't be a pedigree in any form of fashion. That'd be a blue-faced Leicester out of a speckled ewe. So we actually have a crossbreed that has actually made the final when you really think, and that's Wyn Jones.
Yes.
Bremelin, as many would know him, but he lives down there in Farfach, in Llandailo.
And we won't have a Ram Lamb version here. It'll be just the...
No, indeed.
But the judge there is Mr Mervyn Price from Powys.
Mr Mervyn Price, Pencreig, no wonder he likes him. He breeds them himself.
See? And indeed,
as probably a lot of people know, is Mervyn Price Terrossa he is, but his brother Trevor is farming just up the road in Beulah, well actually halfway between Beulah and Newbridge on Wye, that's where their farms are. And Mervyn and his pedigree limousines and speckled rams and obviously blue-faced Leicester rams, and he produces mules. He also was a keen sheepdog enthusiast but doesn't take part in that very often, but
so we have the
tells me he's got a good dog, but I don't believe him.
We have the blue-faced Leicester here, and next to that then we have the Clun Forest, which we featured already this week, and as mentioned before then, it's their 100th year society anniversary, and I was looking back on that clip. It was 7 years ago when the Clun Forest won, so I'm sure they'll be looking to emulate that again this year. Right, okay, we've got a bit of moving around going on again, Gerald, and even a shorter shortlist. So the blue-faced Leicester has come forward, and
Brecknock Hill Cheviot.
And is that the Hill Speckle as well? No, it's the Beulah Speckle face.
Beulah.
Wow, that's a mew, isn't it? And the Beulah Speckle.
Y ddafad, wel, y hwrdd Cheviot, Brycheiniog wrth gwrs wedi wneud I, hwrdd cryf iawn.
Some super sheep being brought forward here.
Joseph from down in the Loiny farm down there in the Swen area. I'm not too sure in the spec who's in the head of the speckles, but
Super U, isn't it?
Can't see the number, but it's super. Oh, there we go. Anwen Blaen Blod, there it is. I can recognise her now.
So, as we've mentioned earlier on with the Ewe-Lamb and the Ram-Lamb Championship, the ring is split into two with the Meidi Visna
hopefully
accredited.
we'll go and have a look in the Meidi Business section now then, perhaps. I don't think we're going to get to a conclusion of the class in this time round,
No, there's still a way to go.
Of a class of this size and magnitude, but there we have the Blueface Leicester, the Cheviot and the Speckle representing the
hopefully we'll come back
Mighty Business section.
We can see who's left in the Meidi Visna accredited section, and we'll get a little bit closer to the winner.
Yep, we'll be back in the sheep ring very soon. The champion shearer of Wales. Local boy Gethin Lewis from the Ellen Valley won last year and the year before. Can Gethin hold his nerve and make it a hat-trick this year?
Richard Jones o Langollen ydi pencampwr Cymru am 2022.
That is the question on everybody's lips. But the question before we go to the shed, Iwan and Gerald, has he made the final?
Well, breaking news, he actually failed to make the cut, so the 6 gentlemen that have made the final from stand 1 through to 6 are Caredig Lewis, Gwion Lloyd Evans, Richard Jones, Llyr Jones, Dylan Jones and Gareth Daniel. So there will be a change of name from last year on the Champion Shearer of Wales, and there won't be a hat-trick for Gethin Lewis.
No, just had a bad day at the office perhaps then, but or did these 6 gentlemen here have a very good day at the office?
Yes, well, it certainly shows the competitiveness of it all, that last year's winner hasn't made the grade for the 6 to make a championship.
He still made the stage. He's helping out
yes,
his friend.
Well, and again, that goes back to the camaraderie we talked about earlier, Gerald, doesn't it? It's, all these boys, even though they're in a competition, battling it out against each other, they're also keen to make sure that everybody else is successful and help out. And although we don't have last year's champion on here, we've got some former champions on the stage as well. I certainly know that there's 2 on here as well. So whether either of those can repeat the feat, or whether we'll have a brand new name on the champion Shearer of Wales. Well, I was going to say cup, but I don't know if they're awarded a cup as such, Gerald. But
yes, they are indeed. Yes, it is a cup. Yes, I've seen it.
I should be asking Gerald if you've held it.
I might have, but for the wrong reason. No, indeed. To be fair to these young men, they have made the final, and I'm sure every young competitor right through, as we've seen all the day, especially if they're Welsh, obviously, have aspirations of making this final.
Well, certainly this will be the pinnacle.
You've got to set yourself a target, and why not? Let's hope. Well,
there'll surely be shearers that we've seen featured on Monday, yesterday, throughout the day today, that'll be aspiring to be here on this stage. Obviously, as you said, if you're a Welshman and you're into the game of shearing, you'd want to be here at some stage, and there'll be plenty that don't make that, but will have worked hard to try and get there.
Yes, indeed.
And these are the 6 fortunate men that have made it on stage today.
That's quite right. As you stated, Gareth Daniel has held the trophy, so he knows what it's all about. He's down there on stand 6 and is trying very, very hard, and he's shearing very, very well, to be fair to him.
Right under the shot there, another Welsh champion, Richard Jones as well, isn't it? Former Welsh champion then.
To be fair to the boys, they're shearing exceptionally well. Doing very, very well.
Yes, and this will be the thing. These boys have
It's all
in and out of those pens all day, fetching lambs. It's second nature to them day to day. But these boys will have been busy, as you've mentioned earlier, probably in both competitions, both the Open All Nations and the Champion Shearer of Wales. So they're well in the flow of it, and as you said, shearing going well and peeling that wool off those lambs.
And the thing is, they might have competed in the All Wales, in the All Nations and the Wales, and they might shear a lot of sheep and get no reward.
Certainly,
financial reward and nothing for doing the job. But
yes, no,
and somebody's going to get the sheep shown for nothing. But no, indeed, no. It's testament to the farmers that supply the sheep for these, and these boys will be the first ones to thank them, farmers and whatever. But anyway, we'll have to come back hopefully and see the resumption or the conclusion of the Champion Shearer of Wales. He's up the neck as well.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. Without further ado, we'll head straight back to the main ring and join Jonathan and Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we have been waiting here patiently to see if John has made his decision in the senior cob stallions. Jonathan, have you enjoyed this afternoon?
Yeah, fantastic spectacle of Welsh cob stallions, and you know, certainly a lot. You know, a lot of the stallions up the top, they're sort of well-known stallions, and it's been nice they've all turned out today to compete against each other.
So now is the time to wait to see if John Kirk, our judge from the Donistad, is going to move anything around or not. So as an exhibitor here, you're still showing your horse off every second, aren't you, John?
Oh yes, definitely. You know, these are the pinnacle moments now. It's coming to a closure. Very nervous time, because obviously, you know, there's just until that bowler's off, anything can happen. You know, we've seen a lot of things happen over the years. Some judges like to send some stallions out to maybe trot for it, or they want to walk them out and just have another walk round to see what they think again, and decide, compare against others if it's close, or it can be a simple case of maybe move one or two around in the lineup, as we're maybe seeing here.
That's what it looked like, wasn't it?
Yes, it looks like one was moving there. Yeah. So it's a case of just how John wants to finalise his lineup, really.
So this is where the steward steps in and has got the important role of keeping everybody safe in that environment.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's like say it's a busy class. Although they've got the room, they are quite sort of close together, and these stallions, they too like to demand the attention themselves, really. So. John with Cemais there. Cemais taking instructions from John how to get his final lineup exactly how he wants.
So we see there an exhibit moving up quite a few.
Yeah, there's one there. There's one stallion's jumped probably 3 places by the looks of it. So that just goes to show how in depth John's looking at these stallions during his inspection. That where he wants to finish
as
them.
a competitor myself, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Because I've paid the same entry fee as everybody else.
Of course, yeah. John would have watched them exactly how he wanted to, and he would have watched everyone as much as the others. So he's made his he's changed a bit down towards the end of the first line there, and now he's just comparing as he comes up.
Doesn't look like he's doing anything towards the top, is he?
Doesn't know. He's
I don't know. He's paused a bit now.
Yeah, he does. He'd be going back and forth and just trying to get a bit of a to just look and check his pattern that he's got and that he's happy with it, and he just wants to be 100% sure that he's got it as he wants it, and at the end of the day, this is the last class of the day before the championship. So, the bulk of his work is done then.
He's had a busy 2 days, hasn't he?
Oh yeah. The Welsh cobs are so well supported. Maybe over the years more so, but certainly in current times, I think John has drawn very good entries. I think certainly since COVID, and then I think John has topped up with entries this year. And there it is, the bowler's off. So
the decision has been made.
Yeah, finalised there.
And you can see the emotion on the exhibitor there, can't you?
Yeah, it's a massive build-up, and it's months and months of preparation, and you can see what it means to David there to get the red one in this class.
So for those of you who are interested and who may not have joined us earlier, this is Casgob Deo D, who is sired by Gwentland Deo out of Casgob Black Bess. And we said, I believe, an 8-year-old, I think it was?
Yeah, and Black Bess being a previous winner here as well as Deo, both. So he's come from a line of Royal Welsh winners, and he's continuing on those winning ways.
And he kept her in place. In second was Jessie Dudley Apicella with Brookham Lodge Daniel. Is that right?
Yeah, Brookham Lodge Daniel, last year's junior stallion class winner, returns to take second in the Open, which is a great result, and I'm sure she'll be absolutely thrilled with that. And then down into third was Casgob Brennan David with Bryn Jones for the Casgob stud. So they've had a fantastic day.
I believe it's sired by the same sire as the winner.
Yeah, both by Gwentland Deo, the first and the third, and the chestnut stallion in the background, Casgob Delwyn there, owned by John Townsend, is also by Gwentland Deo. So, fantastic day for the Casgob stud, and Gwentland Deo, the sire of these animals.
So a fantastic display there for the crowds on their lap of honour. And do we think he's going to go again, or do we think he's going to hand the reins over to someone else?
He'll probably save a bit in the tank for the male championship, I would imagine. But he's got more to do.
So we'll have a quick interview.
Ti newydd ennill y stalwyn I hun yn y sioe frenhinol.
Diolch yn fawr iawn ti. Teimlad, wel, ysdim un geiriau disgrifio, really. Prynon ni fel swclid yn y cob sales o'r Casgob.
He's saying he bought him as a youngster in the sale cob sales.
Yes, both from the cob sales, from the Casgob stud as an outcross for their Fronarth stud, who's been tremendously successful over the years and continue to be so, as you can see. But yeah, he's done a good job.
We will see them later on for the male championship.
Right, let's head back to the sheep shearing shed. The conclusion of the champion shearer of Wales final. It's back to Gerald and Iwan.
Yeah, thank you, Gareth. And we're not too sure on how far into the progress of the actual competition they are, but by the sweat is on these young men, Ewan, they've been working hard.
I would say so, yeah, definitely that. They're obviously going to have earned, well, whoever wins will have earned the championship, and the rest of them will have sweat their way without getting anywhere.
Had the experience.
Yeah, certainly that.
Yeah. As I say, perhaps the people that are unlucky enough to come to the fore of this will have had to work hard for a couple of days now to get to the glory of having a chance, but will have had no reward in total. But it's experience to make the All Wales final, whether it's only 1 year or whether you make it on a regular basis. To be fair, there's a lot of competitors have tried this, and a lot of competitors would like to try it as well. So.
Yeah, certainly, and I think that that's prevalent in the number of heats that we've only featured a handful of them, and right. The volume of competitors all the way throughout the shearing competition does make it one of those fantastic spectacles, and offers was something we were talked about when we hadn't been on air, Gerald, was the entertainment value that the shearing shed offers from Monday morning all the way through to Thursday afternoon, and there's always something going on there for the crowds to see. Yeah, just one of those spectacles that just keeps giving all the way through the week.
Yes, indeed. The actual shearing shed, as we can see the masses of crowd outside. It's full. It's like up in the air in front of you, so you've got good viewing, and obviously the TV cameras will be filming and showing on the big screen above them as well. So it is a good atmosphere, and all your friends and family and their workmates and whatever will be encouraging their individual friend on. So yeah, very, very good, and I think the adrenaline will be flowing, and when you can hear the door banging every time of your competitor going in and getting his next lamb, it'll spur you on a little bit, as if to say, well, I hope I'm not too far behind. And actually I think the assistants who are actually in the pens will be giving them a little bit of a running commentary and telling them, like, you're half a lamb in front or you're half a lamb behind or whatever, and yeah, they will be encouraging one another to up the pace or give them a little bit of idea of actually where their competitors are.
And what makes it also very interesting is even though when these boys have all finished and the lambs have gone down that chute, we still don't know the winner. There is still a suspense then afterwards, isn't there? Because as we've mentioned before, the lambs are scored for the quality of the shearing out the back as well. So yes, granted, speed has an element to play, but there's also the quality of the shear is as much as anything what governs the winner here at the end of the day.
2/3 is quality, 1/3 is time. So yes, indeed, you know, your second cuts and chopping the wool in half and whatever then will be penalised quite hard, and if they're unlucky enough to get into the meat and get a tooth just of your comb just to penetrate the skin, you will be penalised out the back. Hopefully there's no damage too much on any of these lambs, and I'm sure all the shearers will have tried to being as clean and as fast and efficient as possible. So like I say, the man that is stood in front of every shearer there, they do swap over as one is just exchanging in front of us. He will receive the little electronic device which will indicate of how many marks he's lost and thing. But anyway, let's hope we come back later on and see the result. Well done to all the Welshmen that have shown very, very well.
Cwpan Sioe.
The George, Prince of Wales Perpetual Cup for the champion Welsh Cob exhibit. The mares usually win this one, winning 5 of the last 6.
Cwpan Siŵr Tywysog Cymru yn cyrraedd brydfa geler am y tro cynta eriod.
Brynithon Cleopatra, owned by the Merrick family of Cricowell, won it last year.
Brynithon Cleopatra, Bradley Merrick sydd yn mynd â hi. Cymru sy'n cipio'r dydd.
So, back we go to the main ring, and we join Anwen and Jonathan.
Thank you, Gareth. We believe we have reached the pinnacle of the Welsh Cobs that we have all been waiting for, the Prince of Wales Cup.
Yeah, we see Casgob Welsh Doll with Hannah Owens there from Woodhouse Prestine. And it's Bradley Merrick with Peter Gray Stallion. He was lucky they've jumped and we're in. It was reserve male champion. This is a reserve female champion. Gela Tysoga's Cymru with Tomboy Fuller. So I believe the Casgob DOD there, he was the male champion today. So we have Casgob male and Casgob female champions, both by Gwentland Deo. And John Kirk is now coming to his final decision where he's going to award the Prince of Wales Cup.
Do we know how often that has happened, that we've had the same breeding and a female winner and a male winner?
It's very rare, but it's not very often, I mean, that's for sure.
So,
but lovely to see.
Well, his hat is off, so we just need to see now what he has decided. And it's gone to the Casgob girls.
Goes to the Casgob girls. Hannah and Ellie Owens there. Absolutely ecstatic with the win. They've taken the Prince of Wales Cup. Good on them. Fantastic.
It's lovely to see the emotion coming out and so how much it means to them all, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. So they're obviously won it back with Brendan David back in 2016, I believe it is, and you can see what it means to the girls today to take it again with Welsh Doll, his half-sister.
I'm sure the champagne corks will be flowing later on.
Sure, for sure.
What a lovely shot there.
Lovely mare, yeah, quality mare, and give a fantastic display. And, John Kirk has picked her as his champion and, absolutely spot on there. Yeah, mare's in fine fettle and she moved well all day and John has, that's really gone down well, John.
And it looks like the reserve has gone to the female as well.
Yeah, the young stock champion, she went on to be reserve female to Welsh Doll and she's now come forward as reserve Prince of Wales, which is lovely to see for the Sharman family, bred by the Lloyd family from back home.
You can see there now Ellie shaking with the emotion of the...
It's absolutely huge day for Casgob, and credit to them for producing the mare to take the silverware home.
And that is one heck of a silverware, isn't it?
Yeah, the history in that.
Now, Jonathan, is your name on that trophy somewhere?
We are very fortunate, yes, our name is on there. We won it back in 2011, and Dad had the honour of judging the Welsh Cobs in 2009.
And fantastic that Mum comes to get a chance in the ring as well.
Philippa dedicated her life to breeding ponies and cobs, and you can see what it means to her.
It's making me well up.
Yeah,
I'm feeling emotional just watching them.
Very emotional scenes there, and it's lovely to see it go back to Casgob.
And the fantastic sportsmanship there of the one in reserve, congratulating Philippa.
Yes, by all means.
That's what I think that this whole pony world is all about, whether you're in the Cobs, the A's or the Partbres, whatever breed you've got. I think the friends you make are friends for life, aren't they?
Yeah, we're all willing each other on. First, obviously we're all in there to win it. But we've seen the sportsmanship throughout the Welsh breeds this week in full force, and we as a society are quite proud of that.
So we hopefully now will see Hannah go off. Oh, it's Ellie that's taking the reins for the lap of honour.
Hannah's probably having a bit of a whiff, I should imagine, after all this running. But there goes Cascod Welsh Doll, who's taken the Prince of Wales Cup today.
So a fantastic opportunity for them, and I hope now that this mare will go home. Will she go home for a rest, or will she stay on the showground?
I'd imagine that they take her home tonight and freshen her up, ready for tomorrow. She'll return tomorrow for the Tom and Sprightly and obviously the Supremes.
So I think we are heading over for a quick interview with Hannah.
Philippa, I bet when you woke up this morning you did not think this was the way it was going to end.
No, not at all.
And Dad still sat at home watching the telly.
No, he's got here.
No, he's got here. He was allowed to come.
We told him he got to.
So, Philippa, you have two homebreds with two homebreds in the ring. I don't think anybody else can tell us how this feels other than you.
It's a bit surreal. It's a bit more than just what you dream for.
It hasn't sunk in yet, has it?
Not really. And Cascod Deodee being male champion, I just can't believe it.
It's the day dreams are made of, isn't it?
Yeah. It's years, but it's... Oh, today's been just fantastic.
I think the only word you can say for that is speechless.
Yes, quite so.
I'm here now.
You've just won the George Prince of Wales Cup.
I did it. Honestly, it's like the best feeling in the whole world. And I could do it without this. This is like my pride and joy. And these that have all made this happen. It's a massive team effort. There's loads of people behind the scenes, but we're going to party. We are going to party.
I'm sure you are. Ellie, your sister's crying her eyes out behind there, hiding behind the mare, holding the foal. Girls, you ran like the wind, and this mare really did put on a show. We cannot congratulate you enough. Good luck.
There we are. We look forward to seeing them coming back tomorrow for the Tom and Sprightly.
Yep, brilliant.
Stay on cloud nine.
Thank you, Hannah.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground on this, the third day. Our time here is slowly coming to an end. But before we leave you, we're going to head back to the sheep ring and join Emma with Gerald.
Oh, it looks like the sheep Grand National there, Gerald, rather than the sheep interbreed competition.
Shall I have you a bet now, right?
Yeah.
First one that gets caught wins.
Oh, it's quite unusual though. We don't normally see them loose like this in the interbreed competition, but it's entertaining for the crowds around the ring.
They should have thought about it before. They should get a bit smaller ring or something.
I think so. Yeah. I think so. Maybe the judge should have brought his own hurdles.
And you think about it as well, like two of them are hill-bred sheep, and they're used to the open space. So
we got two jumpers.
I'm sure they're missing a trick here, though. I'm sure if they rattle the bucket, they'll be there straight to, wouldn't they?
Ah, that's what they should be doing. Yes, definitely.
Nobody wants to give their secret away.
Oh my goodness. Well, it's certainly exciting, I have to say. So we've got there then the mule ewe. Oh, I hope. Oh, there we go.
We
now
have the blue-faced Leicester ewe, the speckled ewe, and the Cheviot ram.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we haven't featured in the other side yet to have a look at the mighty visitor section, but let's hope we get there in a moment.
Absolutely.
Have to shut the gate, look to stop them through and all.
I can see a Suffolk in the background there.
Can you? Fair dues. The Mervyn Price there. Oh, Dutch spotted is still there.
Ar beirniad hwnnw yw Mervyn Price, Pen Creek, Llanafan Fawr.
There we go. So there's the...
Cheviot has been caught.
Yeah. I think he was rather enjoying his little run around the pen there.
Yeah, the speckled ewe has been caught. And the blue-faced Leicester. So normal service will be resumed. And Cheviot Brecknock Hill Cheviot ram, the Joseph family. The speckle.
Solid ram, isn't he?
With Jones family blind blodder up in Pencader. But I apologise, I'm not too sure on who is holding the blue-face Leicester ewe.
Well, we've got all the ingredients for Welsh mule there, Gerald?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes.
Yeah, we got the blue face.
Oh, we have. Look, we go back through and we have the Dutch spotted, Suffolk, and the Charolais.
Super Charolais. We saw those being judged yesterday. Tremendous ewe, wasn't it? And the Dutch ram. Oh,
this is familiar territory for the Suffolk, because we have witnessed the Suffolk has come to the fore in recent years.
That's a super
Charolais, we've obviously witnessed the Charolais many times, and we did see the Dutch spotted once.
Yes, indeed. Now the Scottish sheep, unfortunately,
they're not here to defend the title, no.
Dwi ddim yn bod yn bias, ond dwi'n meddwl bod
I think it's the young man from... Oh, and it's the Dutch spotted sheep that is drawn forward. Is that the overall champion?
I don't know. Has he made his... Or is he just...
selecting that one forward?
I don't know. Or is it a short list? Oh, there we go. It looks like it's the Dutch spotted...
And
he disappeared into the other side to look for his reserve, perhaps.
And there we go.
Here's
the Dutch spotted from ARP and D. Wilson from Powys.
And as you alluded to before, Ems, 2,500 sheep in the show. And to come to the top of the pile is an exceptional achievement.
Yes, absolutely.
O'n nhw wedi ennill y brif bencampwriaeth nôl yn 2023 a nes nhw'r gil wobr y llynedd, felly I feddwl bod nhw'n fryd newydd, maen nhw'n neud yn dda. Ond, y Seren, diolch yn fawr I chi.
So let's hope that we stick to and see the reserve, whether Mervyn Price will come back into the mighty visitor section to choose his reserve, but anyway, let's hear what happy winner has got to say.
Arbennig. Llongyfarchiadau mawr.
Well, very huge congratulations to them. And what a show of sheep.
Wel, braf iawn ar brynhawn dy mercher fel hyn ydi cael cwmni.
Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Gerald. And Nia is joined by the show's chief executive, Aled Rhys-Jones, and we can see in the background in the main ring the parade of prize-winning stock. And it is indeed a sight to see. This is what makes it all worthwhile. And Nia's just asking Aled if he has time at all to enjoy a spectacle such as this. But of course, he's very busy here, there and everywhere around the showground. He does have an opportunity to have a chat with many of the exhibitors to get feedback, etc. But this is a sight worth seeing. Of course, this kind of week has its challenges. You have many dignitaries coming to visit during the week. It is a forum for discussion, of course. And how do you prepare for something like that? Well, it's important that we encourage and help the industry. There are a lot of challenges, as you mentioned, but it's an opportunity for us to give it the positive spin in front of all the politicians that come here to visit the show, and how important the industry is in respect to producing food, etc. And this show is an example of how the industry, the agricultural industry, has an influence on the rural way of life and the countryside and the traditions that we hold dear here in Wales. We're looking at the audience and the spectators who come here. The show is succeeding in that. I mean, there are many people who come here who don't necessarily have any association with the agricultural industry. It is where town meets country, if you like, but they come here to enjoy themselves, to be educated perhaps, and it is something that they enjoy seeing, and it is a bridge in some ways between town and country. And what attracts a lot of people as well, apart from the livestock, is all the attractions that you have here in the main ring. But we have to remember the main reason we have this get-together annually is because it is an agricultural show. But of course, it's always nice to have different other attractions, popular attractions that we host in the main ring. It's a complete experience in one respect for people who come here to visit the showground here at Llanelwedd. Another thing, of course, that's important is the fact that we celebrate the old counties, if you like, but they're still alive and kicking. Because this year the feature county is Carnarvonshire, the old Carnarvonshire as it was. They have put their stamp on this show, especially when you think about the heavy horse village that is a new attraction this year. Yeah, it's fantastic that we do have an opportunity to showcase the heavy horses, if you like. And it's good to see that there are some fresh ideas that come to the fore with each new feature county. And it was Rhys, the ambassador of this year's show, who came up with the idea of having a heavy horse village. And obviously that improves the experience, I suppose, for all the people who come here to visit. And it's important for us, with the infrastructure of the show, that we look to improve the facilities here from year to year, so that we invest the money that is raised to improve the experience for everybody who come here to visit. This is your third show, Aled. Are you looking forward to the fourth? Indeed I am. There's still a lot to learn. I've really enjoyed this, my third show, and I've enjoyed the company as well. So, yes, it has been said, we've heard along the way, there isn't another show that's like this one. It is the creme de la creme, and it is the example of teamwork at its best. Right, here we go. Back to the shearing shed. Back to Iwan and Gerald.
The crowd hasn't diminished in all, have they? They are still watching, and the excitement is building, and the fever is building in the shearing shed here, and we have
the senior shearing final here then in front of us here. So we featured a couple of heats earlier today from the seniors.
Yes, indeed, and just experienced a little bit earlier than this, then the Open, and I'm sure that every one of these shearers that is here now will have been watching that intently and thinking maybe one day
yes,
it'll
certainly.
be me that is up there.
No, surely every Welshman sat on stage will be aspiring to get into that final that we
That's
featured
quite
earlier.
right, yeah. So they witnessed it. It's now their turn to ply their trade, and hopefully will be successful, or one of them is going to be certainly successful in winning the title, and therefore then will progress to the Open All Nations and the Champion of Wales then. So,
and we've obviously talked about the number of people that compete in here. No mean feat. I think it was 11 heats in this senior that we mentioned earlier was going to be. That means 66 shearers entered. So coming to the fore here, even though we're talking about aspiring to win the Open or the Champion Shearer of Wales, winning this is no mean feat.
100%. They've done very, very well to get by 66 other young males or young female people to reach this level, and to be fair, they're giving it a go, to be fair. And same rules apply, same percentage of marks will be adhered to these young men as it will be to the top end shearers, and as I said, it's 2/3 on quality and 1/3 on time, so time will count, but as I always state, and I've probably reminded you many times on the occasion, nobody will ask you how long it took you to do it, but who done the job. So if they do a decent job and their marks up on the board for everybody to see, their board marks and their out the back marks are very clean, then I can assure you that the young men will get better and will get faster.
And certainly
practice makes perfect.
Although the speed and efficiency with which they're getting through that pen of lambs is what makes the entertainment for the people watching, for the shearer itself, it's probably as important that they're doing the job well and getting the pen marks from behind, which is sort of the proof that they're improving in their trade and getting better in the skill level that they're using.
You're quite right. I think that the and I think any one of them would agree with me in this, is that they're up on the stage there, like the crowd are getting behind them, and we can hear the commentators in the shed there are getting behind them, and it's all sort of encouraged basically on speed, because like they're all encouraging, go on, your mate is in front of you or whatever. But the ones that do it correctly and that will progress, to be honest with you, to everything. And it's a little bit downhearting when you can hear that so and so is finished and you still maybe have one lamb left. But as I said, it's only 60 or more than 60% of it is on quality. So anyway, let's hope we come back a little bit later on and see what happens. Oh no, we're going to continue with it. So we have a few more seconds to watch these young men.
Yes, we'll see them go through a few more lambs going through here. And you were mentioning there about knowing what your neighbour is up to. There's also that thing of you're focusing away, but you hear the bang of that door next door, and that's probably the most challenging thing.
It is actually, but as I said, your mate is in the pen and he's helping him along. So there we go, and the young man finishes.
Iwan and Gerald, thank you very much indeed. And of course, we did earlier on see the Champion Shearer of Wales competition. Now then, we're about to bid you farewell very soon. So if you want to know the result of the Champion Shearer of Wales, then the result will be given on a highlights programme later on at 9 o'clock this evening, as well, of course, as the result of the test between Wales and France and Wales and New Zealand. Well, it's been a successful day here at the Royal Welsh, the Day of Champions. Casgob Day winning the Welsh Cob Stallions Championship, and the George Prince of Wales Perpetual Cup going to Casgob Welsh Doll. Now then, we have to say thank you very much and goodbye to Iwan Thomas, who was with us today, of course, and on Monday. He won't be with us tomorrow, but Gerald Lewis and Emma Thomas will be here, as will Anwen Griffiths in the main ring, keeping an eye on the horses. And that's all from the Royal Welsh for today. The end of the third day, the end of the Champions Day. There's one more day to go. And of course, we will be here all day tomorrow, live on S4C from 9 until 5. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Huh? Hiya, fi yw Lucy. A fi'n byw drws nesa I fy uncles.
Luigi a Louie Donioli!
Maen nhw'n neud pob math o waith. Ac yn lot o hwyl. Ond dyn nhw ddim wastad yn neud pethau'n iawn. Lwcus bod fi ma I helpu nhw. Ond sdim amser I ymlacio, achos...
Dim job rifach, roch alwad i'r Doniolis nawr. Papa Pandemonium, mae'r Doniolis ar y ffordd! Papa Pandemonium, beth sy'n digwydd? Ti oedd yn chwyrnu? Wi byth yn chwyrnu. Beth sy'n ar y bocs, dy beth? Rhaglen iasol am ysbrydion. Sdim siwr beth ac ysbrydion.
Hai, Uncle! Beth chi'n neud yn y llaw?
Codi lan.
Drachwch ar hwn.
Ydych chi'n ofni bwci bos? Ydych chi'n credu mewn ysbrydion? Arhoswch noson gyda bwganod plasti cwmdoniol ac fe gewch chi noson am ddim a gwobr o hanner canpint. Beth amdani? Dewch draw a gofynwch am seren.
Aros dros nos. Mae'r arian yn y banc yn barod, Louis. Dere, plas cwmdoniol amdani. Dros nos. Nhw'n llati llawn bwci bws. Dim diolch. O na, dim ffordd. Beth? Dylen ni beth wedi gwrando ar y tŷ.
Allai'ch helpu chi?
Sylwebaeth! Dim job rhy fach.
Dim job rhy fawr.
Rowch alwad i'r Doniolis nawr! Ni wedi dod I aros y noson? Gwobr hanner campint?
Aha, wrth gwrs. Cerddwch y ffordd yma. Aha, dyma ni, y Doniolis, ystafell glyn dŵr. Dim ond 3 ysbryd sydd I gael yn yr ystafell yna. Bydd swper am 7. Byddwch yn brydlw.
Dire!
Aros I fi!
Falch bod chi wedi dod yma heno. Wi mor unig yma ar ben fy hun. Mae pobl wedi gweld pethau rhyfeddol yma.
Pethau rhyfeddol?
Ie, a chlywed synau erchyll.
Synau erchyll?
Digwyddiadau anesboniadol. Nawr, Mr Donioli, mae'n amser I chi fynd i'ch gwely. 20 pint am y swper, please.
20 pint am gawl broga?
Peidiwch â phoeni. Os allwch chi aros tan y bore, fe gewch chi'ch arian nôl.
A hanner campint o wobr?
Wrth gwrs.
Luigi!
Chi wedi ffindo fi.
Chi yw'r ysbryd? Ond pam?
Mae angen arian ar gyfer to newydd. Felly dechreuais i demptio pobl yma i aros noson am wobr.
Ond drwy hala ofn yn nhw, bydden nhw byth yn aros y noson.
A byth yn ennill y wobr o hanner can pint.
A bydde rhaid iddyn nhw dalu fi am llety a brecwast. A byddwn ni wedi llwyddo hefyd, oni bai amdano chi a'ch mab.
Fy mrawd i yw e.
Beth bans? Beth chi'n mynd i wneud gyda fi nawr?
A'ch reporto chi i'r heddlu.
O'r gore. Ond bydd rhaid i chi ddala fi gynta. Pwy wedodd bod dim siwr beth ag ysbrydion? Shwri, boy.
Y cwestiynau rhyfedda a'r atebion i gyd. Pwy, sut, pam, heddi a'r stwtch. Mae'n amser i ddeffro'r bwystfilod. Heddiw, rydyn ni'n cael cip olwg ar 10 anifail sy'n hoffi bod ar ei pennau ei hunain. Ydych chi erioed wedi teimlo bod pawb yn mynd ar eich nerfau a chi jyst eisiau chydig bach o lonydd a lle? Fi'n siŵr bod eich rhieni chi'n gwybod yn gwmws be fi'n meddwl. Ac mae'r bwystfilod yma'n deall hynny yn iawn hefyd. Ac un peth sy'n gret am fod yn annibynnol, s'dim angen rhannu'ch bwyd. Hwra! Yn dechrau'r rhestr heddiw, mae'r arth. Anghofiwch am Paddington, Yogi a Winnie the Pooh. Dyw'r arth yma yn bendant ddim eisiau bod yn ffrind i chi. Ac i fod yn onest, smwch chi am fod yn ffrind rhy agos iddo fe chwaith. Achos, ei bod nhw'n edrych yn fflwfflyd, maen nhw'n ffyrnig. Maen nhw'n hoffi treulio'i amser yn crwydro o gwmpas yn chwilio am fwyd, fel mamaliaid bach neu bysgod, neu blant ysgol. Joc. Yn ystod y gaeaf, maen nhw'n cysgu'n drwm mewn cyddfan tan y gwanwyn. A s'dim pwynt meddwl am boeni arth pan mae'n cysgu. Bydde fe'n gryntachlyd iawn. A fi hefyd. Fi'n cysau'r larwm yn y bore. Mas o'r ffordd, yn rhithro mewn i rif 9, mae'r Rhino D. Heblaw am y mamau a'i plant, mae'n well gan y Rhino D i fod ar ben ei hun. Mwyn cyfathrebu, mae'n gadael ei arogl o gwmpas y lle. A sut mae'n neud ni? Wel, trwy chwistrellu pipi sy'n gallu cyrraedd 3 i 4 medr. Mae e hefyd yn gadael pentyrau pwps i ddweud wrth rhinos eraill, fi sy'n byw yn y patch yma. Be sy'n bod ar gat a blwch post, ynddo fe? Mae gres y dydd yn rhy boeth iddyn nhw, felly mae well ganddyn nhw chwilio am bwll o fwd neu gysgod i gysgu nes ei bod hi'n oerach. Gwell cael rein o mwdlyd